Hello, everybody. Hello. Hello, good morning. How's everyone doing? What are we gonna test today? I think today we're gonna spend a little bit of time doing some more detailed testing per vocation. So yesterday we were a little bit all over the place, testing mostly the new spells and just seeing what they look like and stuff. I think today I'd actually maybe like to try and actually get some values and results. I'm hoping there's going to be fewer people, especially in the day while people are at work. So I'm maybe going to be able to actually spend 15 minutes at a hunting ground and get some solid results, you know? So that's what I'm hoping for. We'll see. We'll see if we'll be able to do that. Probably. And I'm not sure who we're going to start with. We've got the Paladin, got the EK, got the Sorcerer, got the Monk. They're all kind of set up. Let me have a quick check on the notes, if there's any notes or anything. Let's just see if there's anything else. No, there's nothing else today. There's like one post from this morning, but it was nothing really important. They were just talking about the issues with the test server client itself. But nothing too interesting. Hey, Kutzerman. So I have to assume there's like no changes today. I have to assume there's no changes. And we can just proceed. Let me sort out my imbues on the Sorcerer, I guess. Hello, hello. What's up, Quinn? Hello. So let me see, what is my best in slot here that I have? Okay. I need some imbue on Tainter and on my helmet. Okay, let me just get that. Let me just get it all. Yeah, my impro. I have actual work to do today, so drop in to see if they did anything to TS. Okay, sure. Sure. So far they haven't said anything, so we don't know. I don't know if they will change anything, right? I mean, yesterday was a total disaster. They wouldn't have had any time to change anything by now. I assume they're just going to change a bunch of stuff for next Tuesday, right? RP's helmets can only imbue with magic level 2? Yes. I look fresh. Thank you, Napinach. I went for a haircut virtually 1 hour ago. I came back from a haircut, had breakfast, and then turned on the stream. Do you think there's a chance Tipsoft will mess up the direction of the changes to the knight? Because we can definitely expect him to be weaker than he is now. I don't know. I don't think so. I think they may just lower the healing by like 10% or something. I don't think EK, EK is better now, but it's not like he's broken or anything. His damage is basically the same. They've just improved a bit of his comfort and quality of life through better mana potions. They've increased his quality of life through fewer casts of the Exuras and just increased his survivability and sustainability a little bit. I don't think there's anything really like that crazy with what's happening with the EK. I just think he's just a lot more comfortable, and he just doesn't have anything bad happening to him, which is why he feels like he's the big winner of the rebalance, because he's just not getting gutted in any way, really. That's all. So I don't think they're going to necessarily change all that much. I think they're probably just going to improve other locations a little bit. You think they're actually going to stick with the change to Virtue of Justice? Yes. Yes, I think they will. I think they may improve Virtue of Harmony a little bit. If they just buff Virtue of Harmony a little bit, then I'm okay with it. Elemental Alros are so weak. Well, they'd just be OP. They'd just be really OP if they were too strong. I still think they're a little too weak. I think the 18 attack is probably a little too low. Maybe something like 23, 24, I think would be more balanced. Good morning, Danny. How do you feel about RP healing being underwhelming now? What happened to RP healing? What happened to RP healing? Good morning, Gains. Morning, morning. All good. All good. Surprised to see you. Surprised to see you awake at this time, Gains. Hey. 27 attack physical arrow having a small AoE is weird. Oh, right. It's not actually the same size as a diamond arrow, right? I haven't actually tested those. I kind of want to have a look at those. Thank you for reminding me. Let me just take a quick look at those now, actually, because I really wanted to do that. Let me just do my imbues on the sorcerer. Okay, I've got the imbues sorted. Gym time. You are crazy, Gabe. What time? I keep forgetting what time it is for you. Is it like 5 a.m.? Jesus. Very, very, very dedicated. Respect it. Don't you think EK could survive on harder spawns much earlier? Yes. Yes, of course, yeah. But they still do the same amount of damage. It's not like suddenly EK going to be doing like crazy, crazy experience. EK is always capped with how much experience they can do by the number of monsters they can hit. The damage is not increased for the EK in any way, right? It's just going to be a little bit more comfortable. 430. Oh my god. All right, gains. You go get your gains. You go get your debt gains. Skywin looks like bot is doing fine. Oh yeah. Let me have a quick check. We've got the bot on the Discord that tracks CM posts. Let's see. CM post tracker. Yeah. Nice. Although it seems like he's kind of posted everything from yesterday. Been pretty happy with the EK rebalance so far. Yeah, no kidding. That one is the least controversial at the moment. Why double vampirism? I mean, what else would I go for here? Void on the wand? I don't think so. The sorcerer doesn't need double void. Also now, after the rebalance, you're likely going to be going low blow, savage blow on the sorcerer, which is going to increase your leech anyway. So you don't need double void. So the question isn't why double vampirism. The question is why would you go double void? Every stance outside fire seems useless. I don't know about useless, but fire is definitely the nice one. Let me just log into the paladin real quick. That's what I want to do. I want to check out the new arrows. What are those level 50 arrows called? Is it this Shatterstorm? This is it, right? Shatterstorm. A bit of a weird name, Shatterstorm. Makes me feel like it's an energy arrow, right? But it's the physical one. It's kind of weird. Well, whatever. Damage for low-level knights has up to 200, has increased substantially with the free Utito. Well, I mean, I don't know. If you were a good EK, you would have had perma Utito below level 200 anyway. But sure, I guess, yeah, it's just easier now. Where can I buy this? Can I not buy it here? The Russian... Oh, you can only buy them in... Okay, you can't buy them in free account cities for some reason. Strange. Can you show the wheel for the sorcerer after the changes? I haven't looked properly at the sorcerer wheel. You're going to be going either beam mastery or... Yeah, probably beam mastery for solo. Maybe still runic mastery for team hunting sorcerer. Not sure. I think probably beam mastery is the go-to sorcerer wheel. All right. Shatterstorm. I don't like the name. It's a confusing name. All right, let's get some of these. So these are the weaker diamond arrows. So these are the level 50 diamond arrows. Good morning. Have they changed anything from yesterday? No, not yet. I think they probably will. Let me just check if there's any new posts. No, there's no new posts. EK Stonks, RP stinks. I don't know. Come on, I do think. Okay, let me see the size of this. Okay, so this is a little disappointing. So this is the new arrow. It's 4 extra SQM on the burst arrow. How much attack did burst arrow have? 27. You know what? I was under the impression that these new Shatterstorm arrows were going to be the size of diamond arrows, but they are literally burst arrows with 4 extra SQM. Like it's just an 8 box plus 1 on each corner. So it's like burst arrow plus 4 SQMs. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I thought that was a really good. I was really hoping that's a really good change for low level paladins. But I don't know that it really changes all that much. The new spells though should be good for paladins, right? What they're like level 60 and level 70, right? Let me check. I think they're level 60, level 70. Paladin, new spells. Level 60, level 70. Okay, so this is actually more relevant for low level paladins than the new arrows, I think. New spells have terrible size. They're not going to make them as big, I think. I do think that the new arrow needs to be bigger size, though. Just make it diamond arrow sized. Why? You're supposed to be learning how to use diamond arrows from level 50. But if you get a smaller size, then it doesn't work. Ah, tip soft. Better than use single target all the way to level 150? Sure, but you had burst arrows anyway, and burst arrows weren't all that good. And now those are like barely bigger than burst arrows, dude. I do think that the spells, if they were the size of diamond arrows, may be a little too strong. They may need to have a lower damage. Right, ED, please. It feels horrible. I know, and there's actually something that I didn't really think about even yesterday when we were testing ED, is that the fork has just such a small jump range. You will never ever get all of the maximum hits. So even though the cap of targets you can hit with the forks is 6 or 7, unless you get like a unbelievably lucky clump of monsters, you will never hit more than like 3 or 4. It's just horrible. But it's the same issue with like Chain Penance and Spiritual Albus on the Monk. The jump range is just not enough. And in the Fork, it's even worse because it's not even a jump. It's only from the target creature that it jumps. So it doesn't jump from one to another either. ED solo is not really not going to be better. ED solo is going to be worse. Or like at best the same. He's going to be more comfortable with using the new fork spells. They are fun to use, but he's not very good. What's your ranking for professions in the test server? I mean, I think EK's probably the best. Then probably Monk. I think it goes EK, then you've got Monk and Sorcerer on like joint second, third, then Paladin fourth, and Druid at the bottom. But, you know, the thing is, I evaluate those vocations from the perspective of a solo player, right? Team hunting Druid, I think, is getting some nice tools and some fun power. If you're a team hunting Druid, it's fine. Hello. Regarding Death Echo, we will try out the cursor position cast in the second test server. I know, yeah, they said that yesterday already. Do you think EK and MS will be able to hunt duo? I mean, it'll be easier. The only thing, well, it depends if the MS used to UH. If the MS used to UH before the rebalance, then it's going to be harder. But considering that he can't UH now, the sustain of the EK will help to do a duo without a druid, right? Or a monk. DH monk stonks as well, yep. Yeah, can't UH, but EK has higher sustain, exactly. So yeah, sure. But it's still probably not going to be super great for like really difficult spots. All right, so I'm actually disappointed with those Shatterstorm arrows. I was really under the impression that those going to be diamond arrow sized. Instead, they're like burst arrow, slightly better burst arrow, but probably also a much more expensive burst arrow because these cost now 45 gold. Well, burst arrow, well, I can't check it on the test server. Burst arrow is usually like 10 or 15, right? By the way, you might want to adjust micro a bit. It's different than yesterday. Is it worse or better? Because I moved it a little bit further because I saw on the VOD yesterday that when I was looking to the side, it wasn't picking up my voice very much. So I put it a bit further back. Burst arrows are 30 to 35. Okay. Have they replied on the forum hate? No. I'm surprised that the forums are so negative. I don't know. I wasn't looking at the forums and I was just playing around. And yeah, there are some things that need adjusting, sure, but ultimately I was kind of okay with majority of the changes. People are very negative though. Do you believe MS changes are going to make MS top damage on Team Hunt? Well, it should. I mean, he's the one with damage responsibility. He should be maximum damage. So if yeah, I mean, MS is not doing anything other than damage right now. They want to shift the game to, yeah, to more match the EK and monk hunting style of like, 5 to 10 creatures, right? I agree. But yeah, I guess people don't really love that necessarily. Can you show some EK gameplay? Yeah, we're gonna be. I think today we just have to kind of choose what we're gonna play. We couldn't go EK first and try a few EK spots. The only problem with my EK is that he doesn't have very many accesses. So I tried to go to Were Lions yesterday and I don't have access. I don't have access for almost anything. So it's just gonna be stuff that don't need accesses that I can go to. Okay, the voice is a bit different. Is this okay? So if I move my mic closer, is this better? This voice better now? People are overly negative. Yep. Yeah, it's always the test servers are tough for Tipsoft because everybody always goes into the test servers and they want to leave a comment that gets their vocation buffed, so they are overly negative, right? Is Asura Palace? Yeah, we could try Asura Palace. Do we have Dwarven Rings? Yeah, we have Dwarven Rings. Sure, let's go Asura Palace. Or Mirror even, right? I don't have Mirror access, but Mirror access is what is Mirror access? Is it just killing all the Asura Palace minis? You just enter? I don't think so. Yeah, Asura is going to be very easy, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we just here and there's no access. Let's just go for like 10 minutes. Yeah, the mini bosses. Yeah, I think it's the mini boss you have to kill. I don't think I have shortcut for mountain either. Let me have a look. Oh no, I might have the shortcut. Ah, nice. Some elves, but probably no access. No. Well, summer elves, I couldn't be hunting inside the TP. Talk to the trade guy first. Yep. Any changes done since yesterday? No, nothing yet. We'll get a bunch of changes for next week, and then that'll be that. I feel like there's way more changes needed than the time that they have. What weapon should I be using here? I guess gnome sword, right? Let's have a look. 51. Naga sword, 52. Phaser energy. Yeah. Go for gnome sword. All right. Yeah, they're gonna adjust the numbers, but I think they're pretty set with what they want the game to be, you know? I don't think we're gonna be getting some major changes. What's the EK level? This is like a level 300 EK now. It was level 200, but I used the test server assistant to get some more XP. Are you a shield meta believer? I see why. I don't see why not. I think there's going to be two ways in which EK is going to be played after the rebalance. You're going to have easy spots where I think two-handers are still going to be the way to go. Two-handers will still do a little bit more damage. So if survivability is not a concern for you, then it's going to be good. The crack on this floor, I don't think so. But for anything that's even remotely difficult, yeah, I think one-handed meta with shield is probably gonna be the way to go. Or also places where physical doesn't work, right? Because you can't use the shield slam thingy if a respawn is strong to physical. I suppose you can still do one-handed meta and just go with the old rotation, right? I suppose nothing's stopping you from using shield and one hand and just not using the shield spells. God. Yeah, the monk is not really getting nerfed. He's just virtue of justice is just no longer. I did say high mission. I did say high mission with the NPC outside. Don't worry. Night stances? You don't like it? I really like it. I mean, you can still rotate the stances on the EK. You can still change them. So, like, if you get yourself into a sticky situation, you can just use the stance like last time and just change it. It's no problem. They seem OP. I don't know. They just seem simple. I think EK is just supposed to be the go-to easy. Hang on. I think I think I forgot the guys here, right? Did I do those? I think I. All right, there we go. Any changes compared? No, yeah, not yet. Not any changes. We're going to be doing some actual testing today. See how we can do. See if we can break 6KK raw on a 300 EK or something. What do you think about changes related to druids? Fine for team hunt, but not really that great for solo. Are you talking about the paladin stances? Yeah, EK. Well, yeah, EK does take 15% more damage while in the stance, and I don't know. I don't see why everybody has to have a skill stance, right? Monk still has the virtue of harmony stance, which still gives him lots and lots of nice benefits. I mean, look, the sharpshooter. You don't need to convince me that it's slightly flawed. I don't really like the sharpshooter stance. Not being able to heal, I think, is too much of a drawback indeed. I think we've done this. Yeah. All right, let's see if we can use the mirror now. Monk with Sanctuary new meta for wall boxing. I think it's possible. I think I want to try it out. It was not possible to try it out properly yesterday because we had so many people online. Oh, so look at this. See, like, I really wish they made the test server longer. How am I supposed to test anything, dude? How am I? What? 700 druid testing Asura Palace. Is he leaving? Maybe he's leaving. Still, where's my range setter? One sec. Where's my range acceptor hotkey? Here it is. Avenetto. Yeah, we will be trying the sanctuary build a little bit later, Yukicha. I think it's got potential. All right, let me reset and see how Asura Mirror is for 300 EK. I assume it's going to be easy. I don't even know if we really need to be trapping Dawnfires. Maybe we do. Or maybe not. Yeah, I think we probably don't. I'm just healing, by the way. I'm not using any health potions. Yeah. Well, you don't need to trap true Dawnfire, true Asuras anymore. Back to EK after rebalance? No. Well, we'll see. I think right now, based on what we've seen so far, I would say I'm gonna go Paladin, actually. Oh. I would like to play a bit of Paladin. I feel like there's going to be a lot of room for showing that Paladin is not as crappy. I think EK, everybody's now expecting him to be quite good. So that's just, expected. But I do think there will be quite a lot of room for showcasing that that Paladin is still good. Just realized I was in the wrong stance. Don't know how it switched. Shouldn't have switched. Maybe I clicked it by accident. So right now, based on what I've seen, I would say I'm going to go Paladin into EK into Sorcerer after rebalance, maybe. %30 damage nerf? I don't think so. I think it's 30% damage nerf. And anyway, it was too strong before. I mean, clearly Paladin wasn't going to be buffed, so... Monks solo nerf? No, Monks isn't solo nerfed. People are being dramatic. I mean, even if you were using Virtue of Justice before for solo like ours, it was barely better. I saw some of the comments of the people on test server boards about solo Monk, and they were saying like they're going to lose like 15% experience. And it's just so fucking stupid because Virtue of Justice didn't even give you 15% extra experience. You could have no Virtue active and you wouldn't have even lost 15% experience. And the difference between VOJ and VOH is like marginal. So like in some respawns, maybe you'll lose like 2% experience or something. And people saying who are like they're losing like 15% are just full of shit, dude. Coming back to the EK, yes, but I need to remember that I don't need to stand by the wall anymore. Yeah, it's very smooth. I mean, this is extremely easy. I don't know what level EKs can normally hunt through Asura Mirror at the moment, but this is very easy, and I'm even killing the true Asuras. Okay, so now only VOH. So now you'll use VOH. So what? I mean, it's not that big of a deal. You may be gonna have a better wheel with FOB once people test it. It's not gonna be a net nerf. I'm sure of it. Yeah, it's still impossible to test anything, dude. It's still impossible. Whatever. Like I can tell that this is gonna be good and very easy. They all buffed EK. I mean, they've increased his survivability. That's the main thing. He's still not doing that much damage. Like, if I came here on a 300 monk, I would probably still do more experience than the EK. The EK has to stand still, do his box. Actually, I can just suicide, right? Let's suicide. The EK is just a simple tanky character that's not going to be doing like crazy results because he's just capped by the number of creatures he can kill. Try big Rosho with EK? Yeah. I mean, the problem is there's going to be 5 people there, right? Look at that. It's sure I can try it, but it's just really hard to test on a test server. You're not going to get any reasonable results. On Rosho, would I use a physical or ice on the EK? Probably ice, no? Physical? Sure. Destruction? I don't have destruction. I have a Cobra sword. And a Naga sword. They're kind of strong to ice, yeah, but it's elemental damage. Even if they're strong to ice, the elemental ignores the armor. Falcon longsword, don't have it. These play EK so the sips off nerfs it to the ground. Okay, physical, then fine. Let's see how it goes here. On a level 300 EK. I think upper rush would be too hard. Someone suggested upper rush. I think it would be too hard. And yeah, there's no respawn. Look at this. There's just so many people. I don't know. It's just frustrating. Like, how are you supposed to test anything on the test server? They should, I don't know. I feel like they should create more tests, more servers instead of just 3 per region. Like yesterday, they were so full. There was like a massive login queue. How are you supposed to test anything? Yeah, the EK still doesn't do all that much damage though. Like, you know, I'm hitting them for like 300 with Exori and stuff. It's nothing. There we go. I mean, the survivability is great. I'm taking like no damage, but I'm still not doing very much damage. That's the issue. 0 supplies hunt on EKs? Probably. I mean, MS is going to be doing 0 supplies everywhere as well. There's going to be lots. I'm definitely going to be doing MS 0 supply hunts. $1,000 MS ping, no oceanic server. Ah. I don't like the animation of the shield slam. It just feels like it's not on top of me. I feel like it should be moved down by like 10 pixels or something. It doesn't, I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's in the right place. I always feel like it's only hitting monsters to like one side. Has anyone got Soccer Mass on test server that you could test? I don't know. I'm not sharing my equipment. I want to have all the full equipment so I can switch between vocations. I need some paladin gear actually. If someone has an alicorn helmet or soul stalkers on test server, that would be helpful for when we go into paladin. The shield spell hits the same as Exori. Yes, the shield spell hits about the same as Exori. It makes the enemies not hit you the next turn. The auto is not hit. So look, I'm taking like no damage. I was just in a box and I'm taking no damage. Literally, I'm in a box at Russia West. Taking 0, dude. Taking 0. On a level 300. Without a trinket. Yeah, like the survivability is pretty nice. Let's see. Let's get in a box again. Here we go. I'm not even gonna be attacking. Just Exora. I'm not attacking. Let's see. Okay, I do think I will actually die if I do this. Never mind. Okay, so I will actually die just using Exura. We do need a bit of leech and a little bit of auto attack removal, and then it's very easy. Okay, they do magic level. They do magic level reductions, which actually do affect your healing a bit more now. What vocation generates more profit now after test? Dude, I don't think it changes pretty much anything. I mean, what's changing? Monk probably still most profitable. Paladins and mages will be doing slightly less profit on uber high levels. Monk is more or less the same. EK is probably going to be a little bit better. Sorcerer going to be a little bit more profit because he doesn't have to use runes anymore and it's going to be 0 supplies, but go Faraway with this sustain. I guess we can try. I think Faraway on level 300 seems a little crazy. Is it really worth to use the spell shield over Exori Mass? I mean, it's stronger than Exori Mass. It hits more than Exori Mass. But damage-wise, yeah. And it also makes them not hit you. And it has a shorter cooldown, so it's easier to fit into a rotation. Is RP any better solo hunting in terms of quality of life? Yes. By a lot for me. Okay, so it's going to be interesting. If the EK sustain doesn't get nerfed very much, the guides will have to be like adjusted for way lower level. Because you can easily hunt Rocha West now on level 300. I think level 300 and EK can go pretty much anywhere. That's like not, outrageous. Would you just grant Exori shield and repeat? Yeah, I think so. If you go in one-hander and the physical works at a spot, yeah, I think that would just be my rotation. Let you skip the Exori mass perks as well. So you go in the bottom left to get extra defense value on the shield, which is going to improve your shield bash as well. Let's check upper rush. I only have 117 manas, so I'm probably going to be out of manas in a sec, but let's have a look. Let's see if we can stand a box at rush. Chatter, paid chatter. That was paid chatter from stream. See if we can stand, if we can survive a box. Let's just get 8 monsters. How many do we have here? 7, 8. Okay, here we go. Let's try this. I'm just healing with Exura at the moment. Okay, I had to use 1 potion. I used 1 potion in that whole pull. Let's get another box. Six, 7. Need 1 more. Okay, let's just go, 4, 5, 6. Give me 8 monsters. God damn it. Let's just go to the north section. Maybe there's going to be fewer people there. We'll probably manage Faraway. Yeah, we can check Faraway in a sec. All right, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1 more. 8. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Let's see if we need to use any health potions. Not a single health potion. Just a couple manas. Not a single health potion in that pull.
Do you reckon that an Arga sword with shield will be better than Soul Shredder if update is like this?
Do I think Naga sword with shield will be better than Soul Shredder? Not for damage, but yes for survivability. Now, something that is okay. There's 2 reasons to use soul weapons right now. Okay, right now on live, you would use soul weapons and sanguine weapons that for free imbue slots. So you have free imbues, which at the moment on live servers is very valuable. Having the free imbue slots is like insane value. After the rebalance, you don't need free imbue slots. Free imbue slots versus 2 imbue slots, not a big deal. You just drop the void. It's very easy to sustain your mana. Like you don't really care about free imbue slots anymore. So that argument kind of goes out the window. So then the other argument for using two-handed weapons is more attack value, right? A Naga sword, let's have a look. A Naga sword is 8 plus 2, 44. And Soul Shredder is 10 plus 47. So clearly Soul Shredder does, probably 5 to 7% more damage. It also is going to have a better proficiency. So, a Soul Shredder will still do like 8% more damage maybe than a Naga Sword and a Shield. But the survivability of having the one-handed weapon with the shield, being able to use Shield Slam, I don't know. It's probably worth in a lot of places, right? It's definitely, I couldn't come to Upper Rush with a Soul Shredder even at level 400, or like Russia West or whatever. Or at Russia West, I could. It's like it just one-handed plus shield just makes you so tanky now and lets you really hunt places earlier. If you out level a respawn, if you're like 200 levels above when you can start going to a respawn, by all means, still go for your two-handed weapons to do more damage, more experience. But if you're just going to a respawn at like the boundary when it's viable, one-handed plus shield is definitely going to be better. Which jesteś Polak? Yes, I'm Polish. Yes. Can't wait to fight for a spot with 1,500 RPs and 300 EKs. Sounds like the Monk all over again. Sounds like the Monk release all over. All right, let's check Fairway. I don't know. Fuck it. Let's check Fairway. I need some distilled ultimate mana potions. Is that it here? No. Rebalance for EK is very good. Rebalance for EK at the moment is very good. I would expect maybe potentially some reductions in power for the EK right now. I don't think I would like to if EK isn't changed at all, I wouldn't be playing EK after the rebalance because I'd be worried that it's going to get nerfed over the next 2, 3, 6 months, to be honest. Monk will be strong or not? Yes, in my opinion, Monk will be strong. I mean, there will be a couple of places probably where he's a little bit worse because Virtue of Justice was much better. Like, for example, Virtue of Justice was definitely the go-to virtue for like Grim Reapers and Lava Lurkers and like small density respawns. And that's not really gonna be very viable anymore. Well, I mean, Virtue of Justice is not going to be possible to use anymore, basically, for solo. So you're going to have to use Virtue of Harmony. So, your results will be a tiny bit worse. But overall, on the whole, the Monk is getting a lot better. Library. Is the new Monk spell good? I mean, I haven't tested it so much because it's currently bugged and it doesn't reset its cooldown when you do a spender. So it's hard to use in a rotation. But it actually feels okay. I think it's going to be all right. It's going to have some room. It's going to potentially be part of the regular rotation. Yes, feeling that sustain on VOH is much worse. It's worse. It's not much worse. Well, yeah, it is, of course, a little bit worse because you're leeching a lot less from your autos, but you're leeching more from your spenders. Where did we want to go? We wanted to go Fairy, right? I'm gonna need some demonic essences to enter, right? Anybody on test server got some demonic essences for me so I can actually enter? I don't think I have demonic essences right now to enter Fairway. Test assist and giving scrolls instead of just MBO items is really nice. Yeah, I hope they leave it forever and on every test server. Tibia forums are full of RP complaining about the changes. Are they so bad? They're not so bad. It's just high-level RPs are, of course, getting a nerf. I would argue fairly deserved, but you're going to drop me some demonic essences? Okay. I'll wait in the Rashid Depot for somebody if you can drop me. I think it's 20 demonic essences or 30. Someone's going to drop some for me in a minute, chatter. Don't worry. It's 30. Yeah. I need 30 demonic essences. I'm sure somebody's gonna turn up in a sec. What do you think about rune area? This is this is a bad idea for low EDMS when they can't block mobs. I mean, I thank you, Peppy. Thank you. The hikes. Thank you. I don't think low level MS and Druid care that much about the rune change. I would actually argue that low if I don't know what you mean by low level, right? As like a level 50 Druid or Sorcerer, I'm happy with those changes. I'm happy with the rune changes because I was never really hitting all that many creatures anyway, right? You're not hunting 20 creatures at a time as a level 50. It's the higher levels that suffer from the lower area of runes. They need to allow for use that cursor. For what? For the grenade. Oh, right. Yeah, no, the grenade. I think the grenade became bugged actually, because of the death echo somehow. Here we go. Because the death echo is like it's kind of like the old rune style, and grenade is a similar spell. So I think they accidentally somehow made him um broke grenade with it. I don't think it's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna stay like this. Hey, Kushing, excited to hear you're interested in playing RP. I'm RP 600, and that's where the RP guide stopped. Yeah, I mean, if I play RP, I'm going to be playing basically from scratch, so there's not going to be all that much more. There's not going to be much past level 600 for a long time in any case. Just saying. I'm wondering if I should sell my Soul Shredder. I mean, everybody will still want a Soul Shredder. All right, let's see if we can. Let's see if we can do a faraway box. You ready? I definitely will need potions for this one. All right. Health potions, that is. Where should... Okay, that's probably too many. Let's try and actually get only 8 monsters or something. Here. Something like this. Let's see. I think I probably don't survive. But let's give it a go. No, okay. Not quite that strong. Not quite that strong. But wall boxing would probably work. Wall boxing would probably work. Quick question on EK. With the new changes, does EK need 2 mana imbues? No. 1 mana imbue is enough. You would survive with Hamo Tempo? Maybe. Yeah, true. True. Maybe. Let's check a different seal that I could... What is the easiest seal? Plague Seal, right? I could maybe do Plague Seal. Let's try Plague Seal. That would be energy, right? I think Plague Seal might be doable. And just not over law. What's the best option then to replace 1 mana imbue with? I mean, you would... Well, okay. So if you have a free imbue weapon, you're still going to go with 2 mana imbues. But if you've got a 2 imbue weapon, then you just drop the mana imbue, right? That's it. So you don't really replace the mana imbue per se. Like, I would still keep 2 mana imbues if I have a free imbue weapon. You're missing 2 strong fire imbues? True. True. Also true. Don't even have it. Yeah, don't even have protection imbues. Right. Okay, Venji, who's this? Okay, like, Chata, can you ban this Venji guy? He seems extremely aggressive for some reason. I don't know why. Or any other mod. All right, let's have a look what we got here. Unfortunately, I won't have Fatal Hold on Plague Smiths. It's kind of hard still. And what's messing me up is that I'm expecting an Exura to come in every second, but I don't get a heal for it until 2 seconds. But still kind of doable, right? Can you skip man on helmet, go skill and plus 2M level, magic level? I think you could, but you would definitely need to go for hello, Luquinho. You would definitely have to go for distilled ultimate mana potions, which are very expensive. So you could probably skip the void on the helmet, but it would cost you a lot in money, right? Yeah, I think you could feasibly hunt Plague Seal on a 300. It's not going to be very good because I don't do enough damage. But I think it's look, I've got what, 5 Grime Leeches, no problem, right? No problem at all. Imagine if you used magic level food. Yeah, yeah. And if I had like a trinket or something, or a bounty, or some praise. This is like very, very naked, right? Yes, Grime Leech, the duality of Grime Leech. Okay, let's see. So here we've got a triple health layer pull. This one could be dicey. Well, let's see. Triple health layer, double Plaguesmith, double Grime Leech. We vibing. Vibing. Easy. Don't miss your Exeter. True. I'm forgetting about Exeter. There we go. Ah, finally we're tanky. Finally we're tanky. Just how an EK should be. Here we go. Lovely stuff. All right. Pumin next, I guess. Private Tamo. I mean, the problem right now is is actually my damage, right? I don't do very much damage against these creatures. It takes forever to kill them. I have a weak weapon. I have a, weak level scaling. I have no charms. So going Otamo would take forever to kill anything, dude. All right, let's see if we can take a full box somewhere. Let's take a full box somewhere. With Otamo. All right, we've got Otamo. We've got like 14 monsters, 15 monsters on screen. Yeah. Let's go. Balanced. Gonna be out of potions in a minute though. Here we go. Full health, full mana, no problem. But the thing is, ultimately, the thing is, this is not going to be very good experience, right? Because I don't do enough damage for this to be good experience. But just as a showcase of how ridiculous this is, right? What is this? Balance, dude. Have you tried the MSEK with explosion rune on self? Yo. That sounds kind of funny. What's the explosion damage like? If something was really weak to physical, I guess it would be okay. Imagine having a monk with you in duo hunting. Yeah, I mean, imagine there was a monk standing here, 2 SQM north of me. Shit. EK can really tank now, right? Duo EK? With like a monk or a sorcerer? Yeah, I can see it. But look how easy this is, dude. Oh my god. I'm just doing no damage, though. That's the problem, right? I'm doing no damage, but it's so easy. Let's go back on with Tito. Crazy, dude. I've just been standing in, like, box of 15 monsters on Pumin on a level 300 with no protection imbues. I don't know. Feels good. Probably a little too good. What wheel am I using? Bottom left. I've got the extra defense value on the shield. No, don't come to me for a Wither Monk. I'm gonna be I've got 5 potions, so I'm just gonna actually suicide now, but it's pretty strong. Why is Monk stronger? Well, Monk just does more damage, that's all. Like, EK is crazy durable and easy now. But he still doesn't do that much damage, you know, and he's still limited by the box. That's all. But very tanky, as you could see. Let me get some Supremes. Run Gnome Prana. Run Gnome Prana. Do I need any access? I think I should be able to, right? There's no access there, really. Yeah, sure. Let's go run Gnome Prana. Why not? Why not? How you liking MS? I don't feel confident enough yet to really say how I like MS. I'm gonna need a little bit more time of playing it. We're gonna play it soon. For now, we're just having a bit of fun on the EK. 1.4 KK run minus 160k in 6 minutes. Don't look at the results because I'm not focusing on that. I'm just like I say, the experiences aren't going to be that great on the EK. But I'm not really focused on that now anyway, right? I'm just spamming potions without even looting, so yeah, raw XP will still not be that great, yes. But you know, I'm not going to be hunting Plague. A level 300 EK will just go like Mirror and make 5 KK raw plus. I never remember which one's the Steamboat. This one, okay. Yeah, don't. How do I go to Gnome Prana? Is it just from here? We are at Komea. I don't think so. Gnome Prana. Sorry, you are not on my list of traveling permits. Need to talk with the gnome. Okay. All right. Yeah. I forgot about that part. Yeah. First need a little pre-quest. True. Yeah. 1 sec. I think it's just talking to the NPC, right? I think it's any sailboat. I think it's any steamship you can use, but you need to have the Edron quest thingy. When RP test on 300 level to compare to this insane EK. Not fun though. Not fun. We're gonna play some RP as well. Let's play a bit of the EK for now. Let's give it another hour or so of EK limit testing. Then we may be gonna do like a couple of hours of Paladin, couple of hours of Sorcerer. This is it, right? Yeah, there we go. Now I can go to Komea. Does going combat mastery work good with the new skills? Yeah, that's what I think you would do. I think if you're going one-handed shield, I think probably, or at least on this level, it would make sense to go combat mastery. I do still think maybe Executioner's Throw might be better. Like Executioner's Throw is very, very nice. I haven't been playing EK much since it was added, so I'm not comfortable enough in using Executioner's Throw. I will definitely test it on live servers though. What names are the new spells for RP? Ethereal Barrage and Divine Barrage. Why RP Stonks? Well, it was RP Stonks down, right? It's the emoji downwards. Basically, RP is losing a bit of power in a lot of range. I mean, I'm just kind of baiting anyway. I'm baiting. That's what people are saying. I don't really think Paladin is getting that nerfed. I'm enjoying the gameplay. I really like the updated Paladin gameplay, even if the results maybe won't be like all that good always. How is RP strong? Who said that? Who said RP strong? I said stonks down in the title, not whatever. All right. So which one is this? All right. Which direction do we run? Let's just run around, yeah? Let's have a look. Maybe test right bottom corner. I don't have enough levels. You need this one. Battle healing, but you need like level 600 to get it. Something like that. So I don't have the level for it. But yeah, I think that one would be good as well. I think once you can get it, that's probably better than Battle Mastery. Yeah, I've got to Tamo. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a little run around here. Oh, dead end, I think. I'm not familiar enough with non-prana pathing. Yeah, it doesn't seem particularly difficult though. And I don't even have a ring. Let me switch to rings. If I had prismatic ring, this would be even easier. We're probably going to run into a dead end because I don't know the map, and that's when we die. But I don't think we would die just from running around. As you can see, I'm barely dropping to like half health at any point. Magma bubble run won't be a problem for an EK anymore for sure. Oh, dead end. Here is a situation where we might die. No, no. I thought I could go. All right. Now let's see if we can get out. No. Okay, we can't wall box, but other than that, pretty easy. Yeah, magma bubble run very easy. Considering the lack of damage, would you suggest for solo play shield or still two-handed? Depends on the difficulty of the spot. If the spot is pretty easy, so like Asura Mirror, you probably still go two-handed. But if a spot is hard, if you want to go Plague Sealed on level 400, then probably one-handed and shield is better. What else we can push? Let me check. He doesn't have any accesses. Keep that in mind. Let me just have a look on Tibia Pal real quick. Just to see. For ideas of what we could check. Ideally, something that's not like full of people. What about Azalon? Azalon Castle. Yeah? I don't need anything there, right? I just need to talk to the NPC. Azalon Castle, level 300 EK. Do you want to borrow 600 EK? Nah, not really. Not really. Thank you, but I'd rather just stick on my characters. Cobras, we could try Cobras too. What weapon does EK use on Azalon Castle? Because the monk uses energy. I think, is ice better? Is ice better on Azalon Castle? Level 400 difficulty, Nagas, Mitmars, or Wintercore? I don't think any of those are very difficult on level 400. Naga's probably the hardest. Ice or energy, okay. Falcons, I don't have the quest. Boltors, I don't have access. Hang on, what do I need to say here? High mission? Oh no, is it? Oh my god. Of course it's high mission. Obviously it's high mission. What else could it possibly be? I picked the blue words and it didn't actually help. Let's have a look. Utito or Otamo? Let's go with Otamo first and then try Utito later. All right, let's get a box. Oh, of course, there's like 10 people here, dude. God damn it. Well, here we go. All right, let's see if we can survive a box at Azalon. Yep, seems pretty easy. Yeah, we'll try with Tito in a second. So that was a box with Utamo. Utamo, very, very easy. Let's try a box with Utito. Okay. No. I think I probably wasn't ready. Let's try again because I kind of wasn't on full health and mana going into that box, which was a problem. Yeah, I think EK will actually have like two very distinct playstyles now. He can go this full-on tank and like Utamo tempo and just be like unkillable, but you know, give up experience because of that because he's not going to be doing that much damage. Or you can go for the damage build, right? Once that place is easy. You can only use the new spell with a shield. Yes, both of the new spells you can only use with shields. Better off turning stance? I don't think so. I feel like you want one or the other. I don't know. I'm not going to be hunting without stances, I think. I hate the fact that using the new spell doesn't do elemental damage. Yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that. I feel like it should. But it would be very strong. Okay, we've got Utito. Let's do a box here with Utito. Yeah, they do. Okay. They do too much damage. Okay. So yeah, Utito not possible. Otamo very easy. It's a huge swing. It is a really huge swing between them. Like in Otamo, I was chilling. Utito and yeah, they smack you. Interesting. When do you think this update will be out? I would guess 26th of May. What they changed with Otito? They haven't actually changed much with Otito. You still take more damage and stuff. What did we say? We say someone suggested Cobras, right? Let's have a look at Cobras. It's 100% uptime. It always should have been 100% uptime. I mean, if you were a good EK, you always have 100% uptime on Otito anyway. Hunt better spawns early with Protector. Hunt easier spawns with Blood Rage. I think for solo, you always going to want Blood Rage. But an EK with Utamo and the new healing and survivability, I think team hunts will potentially be a lot easier earlier, right? With such a tanky EK. Get Death Praise, some Fire Imbue, and you can try Azalon or Tito. Yeah, true, for sure. I mean, with Death Praise, for sure. So if you don't struggle with mana on EK, it would be better to use Life Leech, yes. I think on one-handed weapons, you use Life Leech and crit. Mitma Imbue from Death? I don't remember. I don't think you don't need Imbue on level 400 for Mitmas. Second stage is supposed to be with people's suggestions. Yeah, but I feel like Tipsoft kind of made the mind up with the direction of their rebalance. I don't think they like people saying like bigger spells for the paladin and stuff. I really don't think Tipsoft will go for it. I don't know. All right. Let's see. So let's go with Otamo. Start with town. What weapon do I want here? I think it doesn't matter, right? Ice will be fine. Energy will be fine. All right, let's see. Well, I'm doing like no damage though, is the problem. Yeah, so it's very easy. I just do no damage. Yeah, it's a trade-off. But yeah, like it's very easy to survive. Yeah, you come here with a duo with an actual monk or a sorcerer that can deal damage. The EK can tank whatever. And yeah, just have someone else responsible for the damage, right? This is a real tank. Yeah, that is true. It's actually a proper tank now. He just can't do any damage, so that, you know, it doesn't really matter because he's not going to be doing like crazy experience anyway. Sure is tanky though. So now you can. So now the new 4-man party is, you know, everybody except the druid, right? You don't need the druid to heal the EK anymore because EK is basically immortal. Forget the druid. Have free DPS. Oh, hang on. Oh, the viziers will fuck me up, won't they? Shit. The chains. I forgot about the chains. New 3-man party is EKMS Monk. Well, yeah, but I guess it depends what you can really do with that. If you really don't need all that much healing, I don't, you know, I still think you'll need a druid for like library, right? But yeah, for like Norks or Nemisats or whatever, you probably just skip the druid, to be honest. Yeah. Like proper team hunts, you still need a druid, but for like easier stuff, yeah, you probably don't need a druid anymore. All right, so this is very easy on Otamo, as you can see. We can try basement in a second, maybe with Utito, but I think I'll probably die with Utito. Yes, Druid is kind of screwed. Not really needed as much anymore with an unkillable EK. And sucks for solo. Yikes. Go with Tito and see how you do. Yeah, we're gonna go with Tito in a sec. Just wanted to make sure. Like, look at this. It's just so easy. I'm just doing basically, what, 7 box of Cobras. Zero issue whatsoever, dude. Zero issue whatsoever. Crazy. EK will be able to get out of like... Oh, I can't go to there. I have to kill Gafir. All right, let me do... All right, switch to Utito. Let me see if I can find a box somewhere now. On Bastion with Utito. Ideally not this one with the Viziers, though. Maybe let's go back to the entrance. God damn it. Freaking test server, dude. Maybe you can TH Gnome Pronoun level 300, 400. I don't know. All right, we've got Utito. Well, it doesn't really matter. Like, this is a stupid test because there's someone else here. God damn it. Stop following me, dude. Can we get... How many monsters we can get here? Not enough. Here, maybe. All right, this should be an okay test. All right, now we've got Utito. Let's see how we do in a box with Utito. Not great. But, you know, kind of still doable, though. Still cleared it. It was rough, but we cleared it. Stance is off. So how about we... Okay, fine. How about we just turn off Utito now and try again? Now, no... Oh, can I go through here? No. No stances at all. Let's see. It's kind of more monsters, though, now. Now, this is 11 monsters with 3 Cobra Scouts hitting me from outside the box. But no Utito. No. What about Monk? Monk couldn't do it there, actually. Not enough room for him to run around, and Monk can't box. And yeah, I have no imbues, actually. I could have had like 2 Earth imbues, right? If I had 2 Earth imbues there, that also would have been a lot easier. Well, I suppose not 2 Earth imbues because I have Lion Shield, but still. How do you know which stance you're on? It's highlighted when you click it. Look there. It's like got an orange border around it. I'll be right back. Gonna play a quick 60-second ad on Twitch because I'm gonna be gone for 60 seconds anyway. I'll be right back. Actually, that was the first time I ever run an ad like that, and it just killed my activity feed in OBS, so I can't see anything. I'll be right back. Did anybody on Twitch, did it actually trigger an ad when I pressed it? For anybody who doesn't have ad block on or whatever. One sec, I'm just trying to fix my OBS settings. And did it change anything since yesterday? Let's have a look if there's anything. No, still no new posts today, so no changes. Still no changes. Just so I understand, okay, we now have the same idea as monks. Start your hunt with a single Utito, then it will stay forever till you change it. Yep, exactly. And Utamo tempo can be switched to when dying. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, sounds good. Fair summary. All right, let me just give me a second because my widgets have died now. So what I get for trying to play an ad. Serves me right. I would assume they would do changes for next week's test. That's what I think as well. Yeah, that's what I think. Oh, I was hoping maybe they fix some bugs or whatever. Maybe they fix some bugs for tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised they didn't add anything for today, right? Because there hasn't been all that much time. Are you gonna try RP? Yeah. So let's yeah. You tell me, guys. Do you want me to try play a bit of Paladin or a bit of Sorcerer now? Because yeah, I feel like we've explored a bit of the EK. Let me just try and fix my widget. I don't know why my widget has just broken. God damn it! I don't want to have to restart the stream. All right, I've opened up a different widget. Should be okay. I'll just fix it for next time. All right. All right. See you later, Shatek. I beat my record XP on Paladin. We are strong. Trust me. What level is that? What level is that? Hey, Kisorvan. What level is that, Maru's? 1,300? All right, let's see what people were saying. Go Paladin, Paladin, MS, 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 Paladin, 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 MS, MS, Paladin, MS, 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 Sorcerer. Seems close. Maybe I should have done a poll. Maybe I should have done a poll, but should we do a poll? Let's do a poll. I've never done a poll before. Let's try one. Type your question here. What to test? Paladin, Sorcerer, create poll, link, view. All right. Well, I guess I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have. I'll let you guys. Here's a link. Is this it? Or is it this? This the link? No, this is the link. This is the link. Let me get it on YouTube as well. So vote if you want. Vote if you want Sorcerer or Paladin, and in like 30 seconds we'll decide. I'll vote for Paladin. I don't like this poll website. I'll have to figure this out for next time a bit better. I really like the idea to prove some people that Paladin is just different, not destroyed. I like that too. I think you can vote multiple times. Fuck it. Fuck the poll. We're gonna do both anyway. I do think when I read the comments, there was slightly like couple more votes for MS. So let's go do a little bit of MS, and then we're gonna do Paladin after. It's very hard to test anything because so many people everywhere. Yeah, exactly. All you can feel is really the feeling of something, right? So we've got the Sorcerer, we've got the equipment, we've got full equipment. So right now, the only thing that works well is the fire rotation and the fire mastery of fire. So I want to go somewhere with fire. Because the fire one really works well. And I also don't have all that many accesses here, unfortunately. Let me just, again, refer to Tibia Pal quickly for some ideas. Do I have Oskayat? Oskayat, fire would work in Were Tigers, right? Do I have Oskayat? Grimvale. No. I know. Okay. almost have it. I need to get Scarab Ocarina. I need to get Scarab Ocarina, and then I think I can have access to Oscar, and then we can try Were Tigers. So let me do that real quick, because I quite like that. It's simple enough. Flimsies. Well, Flimsies, I only have Venore. Or someone's offering me some equipment for Paladin for testing. Okay. Hasherine. All right, I'm going Tice Depot for some equipment first. I'm already in here. -1. Yes, if someone has some Paladin equipment for me, there he is. Yeah, yeah. Oh, someone sent me some yesterday as well. Thank you. Oh, excellent. Full set. Thank you very much. Thank you. Excellent. Ah, beautiful. Okay, so later we're going to be able to test some nice Paladin stuff with full gear. Here we go. Excellent. Thank you very much. All right, but for now, Sorcerer. Warzone 5. Warzone 5 is an interesting one. I'm a little bit over-leveled. But you know, I'm not a master sorcerer. I just kind of want to get used to the waving. Just want to get a feel for the waving, what the waving's going to look like. When I feel like Were Tigers are actually kind of an interesting. Oh shit! I need to go to Darashia first. I need to go speak to the NPC first, right? Fire and Lightning use same multi-action? No. The cooldowns don't align for the energy one. They will once they fix it. Right now, it doesn't work. Because if you do 2 energy spells back to back, which in the energy multi-action you do every 8 seconds, and it breaks. I tried it yesterday. Falcons? Yeah, maybe Falcons as well, but Falcons probably going to be busy. What vocation are you most excited about at the moment? I mean, all of EK Paladin and Sorcerer are going to be fun. What is the bug? So right now, one sec. If you cast, so say you're in an energy stance, right? And you want to convert your fire spell to energy. If you cast energy spell and then fire spell, then that works fine. But if you cast energy into fire, then it will not get converted because it's like the second energy cast eats up the conversion from the first one, but it shouldn't work like that. You should be able to go energy, and then whatever you cast, it should be converted, right? It should like refresh the conversion, but right now it's broken. All right, now I just need to get the Ocarina, right? Crypt Warriors and Bunak, I don't think I have access. What vocation am I most excited about at the moment? Oh, yeah, so well, I was going to say, I'm excited about playing all of EK Paladin and Sorcerer. So those 3 will be the first 3 vocations I play after the test server. It remains to be seen, remains to be confirmed which one's going to be first. Right now, I feel like I want to do Paladin because I do think there's going to be a big negative sentiment in the community around the Paladin and everyone acting like it's, you know, dead, which I really don't think is the case. So kind of like going to play Paladin after the rebalance and sort of recording how to hunt with the new Paladin, I think would be very valuable for the community. Nice testing with 500 RP with full best in slot equipment. I mean, you need to have full best in slot. The expectation is that everybody has full best in slot at all times. No? Is weapon type on EK even more important now? I don't think there's any... It's not any better or worse than before. The new spells give us so much leech. Yep. They hit way harder, which is better for leech. Low blow, savage blow, also probably going to be much more valuable, which also yield more leech. And you can use an extra potion, yeah, every 4 seconds. Don't think EK is going to stay the same way? Maybe. I mean, he's not, like, he just feels broken because he's so tanky, but it's not like he's breaking any respawn or anything, getting crazy results. Why is only RP and MS on the vote? Because we were just choosing what I'm going to play next. Anyway, I closed the vote now. Just decided I decided we go in MS. And then we're going to go Paladin afterwards. It's just for what we're going to test today in the next 2 hours. All right, let's try Were Tigers. Mine. Oh, I still need to do the pre-quest though, right? To access -2. I need to go gather the oh, God's sakes. Love questing in Tibia, dude. Love it. Love quests, bro. I need to go find the 5 switches, right? Utito tempo is one-time thing. Yeah, you hit it once and that's it. What about Utura Gran? I don't think Utura Gran has changed. Yeah, Utura still sucks. If anything, it's actually crappier now, right? Relatively speaking. All right, I need to find the tiles. Here's one. Yep, here's one. No spoiler. No spoiler. Let's see if I can find them. And there's one south of here. Where is it? Here. Okay, got this one. There's one here too. Got it. And then there's one more here, right? Up north. Yeah. Okay, I think I got them all. It's 5, right? 5 total. No. What is there 6 total? Is there one more to the left? Maybe there's one more here somewhere. Which one did I miss? We already had this one. I think I got them all. I saw the little notes on me. I have to step on the crocodiles. I did the crocodiles one. I swear I've done all of them. There's 5, right? Maybe I should have opened the quest spoiler. We've done this one. Yeah, it's not getting anything. We did the one on the right. We did this one. Is there one somewhere on the left? I'm going to have to look up the spoiler, I guess. I thought I remembered all of them. The little corner to the left of the portal. What are we testing here? I'm just going to play around a bit with the sorcerer, see how it is. I'm going to Grimvale quest spoiler. Where I've done them all. Oh, okay. No, there is another one here to the left. Guess this is the one I missed. I didn't see it here on the left, apparently. Oh, here in the corner. There was one here. Okay, you can barely see it. All right, there was that one. We're missing that one. All right, now we should be good. We're just gonna try some MS. Okay, we've got the stances. Hopefully, okay. So we've got a multi-action for the fire stance. All right, let's see how it goes. Still kind of hard to aim, of course. I'm not that experienced on Sorcerer at the moment, but it is just pure waving. Don't miss Yui. Oh yeah, I gotta remember Yui. I mean, it feels fun. I don't know if it's going to be stronger than old rune hunting, but it is comfy and fun. Ranged monk, yeah, it feels very similar to the monk. It's kind of harder to aim the waves, but yeah. Let me put the jewelry on. Waving feels suboptimal here. Well, it feels like tight corridors are actually kind of okay for the waves because I don't know, free SQM corridors kind of nice for energy wave and energy beam. But still, runes were much easier to use and aim. I don't know how good the results actually are compared to old playstyle, but it feels good. I just really wish that the waves were free SQM wide to start. Just like the beam. The beam being free SQM is very good. And it just feels like the waves need to all be free SQM wide. Because then you could stand like this and actually hit it. Now I'm just hitting one creature instead of free. But with the beam, I'm hitting free. I just wish that, yeah, I just really wish the waves were free SQM wide at the start. Then it would be very, very good. But it's always going to feel a little clunky as long as you have just that one SQM to start with, because then you really can't be next to the monsters when you use the wave. You can play around it, of course. Yeah, it's hard if monsters are fast, but that's always been the difficulty, right? Of mage waving. It's still better than it was, though, of course. And you can just use one nice multi-action now. Feels pretty good. What about Death Echo? I hate the way Death Echo functions right now. You can't stick it on a multi-action because you need to like cast it like an old rune with crosshairs. It really needs to be on cursor. or on target or something. Like it just feels very, very bad right now to use. I will not use Death Echo if in its current implementation at all. Anyway, yeah, the movement, the feel of the sorcerer once you've got a nice, if you've got a nice respawn where you can use a nice multi-action like this, like for fire, or once they fix the repeated, once they fix the mastery so that they work properly when you cast two spells of the same element back to back, then the energy one will also work very nicely. But for now, it's just the fire one that works, and the energy one's also going to be fine after they fix it. The death one is the only one that I'm not so sure at the moment, not until they fix the death echo to be more comfortable. What are we playing after rebalance? I'm tempted to go paladin. I think paladin is gonna be most useful for the community. EK I would definitely like just because I like playing EK, but I think I'm gonna like playing the paladin as well. Okay, so we've done I've done a few minutes here. I can feel how it is, and yeah, I mean it feels good. It's not like super comfy or anything, but I am literally just pressing two buttons. I'm using a button for my old multi action for my spells. Sometimes I'm using a button for heal. And well, I guess sometimes I'm using a third button for UE. I'm not using any supplies really. Sometimes just by habit, I'm pressing some supplies, but don't really need to. How much mana gives wand? 21. So yeah, I want to be using the wand as well. You use wave at target? Why do you spin? I don't use wave at target. Wave at target's terrible. I mean, I guess we could practice wave at target, but I don't think it's that good. You don't really have all that much control over it. Anyway, tried this spot. Feels pretty nice. I'm not sure if how good the results would be. I need more practice on the sorcerer to like land the waves properly and manage the pulls properly. I haven't got that much practice, but I feel it feels fine. It would be good. Give me another spot. Can you tank a box with Exura Vita and Ultimate Mana Pot? Well, let's see if we can tank a box then without doing any damage. Crypt Warriors, I don't think I have access. But yeah, Warzone 5 was a good idea, actually. Yeah, Barrier is pretty good. I've lasted a pretty long time. Try to get out now. Barrier has cooldown? No. Summer Court. I don't want to go summer court. We can do winter court. We can do winter court, but I want to. The energy. Well, what would you use at summer court? Does energy work at summer court well enough? Wouldn't summer court actually be death rotation? Falcons, Cobras, winter court. Any changes to RPs? Let me see if there's any changes. I don't think there's any changes yet. No, there's no new posts. Nothing. The druid healing is insane. Sure, for duo and team hunting, druid is great. Maybe not as necessary if the EKs are healing much more, but EK now heals more even on Utito, yes. And can use great mana potions, superior mana potions, and ultimate mana potions, although the superior and ultimate ones are the distilled version, which are more expensive. Thoughts about MS? It's fine. It's fine. I would like some changes. I think the beam mastery. I think I don't like that the beams you need to be level 300 to be able to use them. I think the triple SQM should be like the default behavior. Also, the damage that the outside beams deal is way too low. I'm not going Sphinxes until they change the I'm not using the death rotation until they change it. Until they fix the death echo casting. Right now, it's just too clunky to use. Let's go into courts, then maybe Cobras or Falcons after. What do you think is more important for low-level monks? Export Wraps or Stoic X-Robe? X-Robe, probably. Yeah, I'd say X-Robe. Do I have access to courts? I think I do. Yeah. Okay. What about RP Strong? Hey, Nishida. Will there be some Monk FOB Sanctuary gameplay? Should be. After this, we're gonna do like another, I don't know, another hour maybe of Sorcerer. Then we're gonna do an hour or two of Paladin, and then we're probably gonna finish off this stream with some Monk gameplay. No, Clay, it's still broken. It's broken when you cast 2 spells of the matching type in a row. If you cast, if you're in Fire Stance and you cast Fire Spell into Fire Spell, the 3rd spell will not be converted. It's just bugged right now. That's why using the energy stance is not very good right now, because the rotation doesn't quite work. They will fix, yeah, of course they will fix it, yeah. They already confirmed. Sanctuary plus Outburst T2 is better than Ascetic and Outburst? I don't know. Yet. I mean, it's going to... Look, the Monk requires a lot of testing to figure out what's going to be best, okay? And not like just on the test service. It requires 50 hours of testing on each setup. I guess sounds like it's of course somebody is here. This feels like Nevia, dude. It feels like Nevia. Nevia on steroids. Nevia, Sakura, and Antika in one, dude. What's the damage of the Death Echo, approximately? Well, it's got 2 hits. If you hit... let's check in the Magical Archive, just so I remember. The Death Echo has 85 base power, plus 42 on the bigger range. So it's got approximately 120 base power once you combine the 2 attacks. Although the bigger one is bigger. The second one with the weaker one is bigger, and the smaller one is more powerful. We're not going to hit very many monsters. You can call it a base power of 100 maybe on average. And if you compare it with Great Firewave has also 100. So it's approximately as much as a Great Firewave if you hit them with, on average, probably going to be as strong as Great Firewave. So it's okay. But it's just very much harder to target and aim, right? And also, yeah, the Firewave hits more targets on average. I have to assume, if you know how to use it. Also, the Death Beam, the Death Echo only procs charms on that very little 9 SQM one to start with. How does it feel to use only wave? It feels good to use only waves. Like that is, you know, that's always been the case though. Even before the rebalance, you could have used only waves and beams. That still feels fine. Now it's just even stronger because you can combine the same stance, so you can always have a good element. So it feels good. It's definitely definitely requires a fair amount of skill, I think, to do optimally. It's gonna be hard to be matching. I mean, this has always been the case for the sorcerer, right? It always had high ceiling and great results if you can match that ceiling, but it's not easy, you know. I think that's still going to be the case. 30% raw experience loss at level 1,300. I don't know. I don't think there should be a 30% decrease. I think once you actually get used to the changes and improve the gameplay, I think it should not be a 30% EXP increase for anybody at any level. You have to adjust to the new rotations and stuff. What are you testing now? I'm just playing sorcerer. I'm just not really testing anything in particular. Just testing the feel of the sorcerer. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm going to play after the rebalance. Right? Originally, we're always saying sorcerer. I mean, I'm not sure if I'm like in love with it though. I'm playing around with it and it's fine, but you know, it's going to be easier to be doing wave only rotations because of the conversions. But it's not. It's still the same gameplay that it is on live, just a little more comfortable. And the beam mastery is good, but those outer beams do like no damage. I don't know. We'll see. Why they boosted TH EXP bonuses? I mean, they haven't really. They've just improved duos and trios a little bit compared to full team hunt. But it's not really all that much better. Like, 4-man parties still make the same. It's just a little less punishing now to go for a duo or a trio, which I think is good. Duos and trios are obviously easier to organize than a 4-man. Mate, we saw the good changes. Can we see the only one that is not so good at the moment? Druid. Yeah, we'll do a little bit of Druid. The biggest problem on the Druid for me is that I don't really have a character, though. I have a level 300 Druid, but it was a level 80, so I just leveled up a level 80 Druid. Through the test server assistant level 300, I have like no gear, no imbues, no nothing. So it's not really a very good test. What about solo players? Well, I mean, EK solo is going to be better. Monk solo is going to be more or less the same. Sorcerer solo is going to be better. Druid solo is largely still. Is it better? I don't know. The rune changes probably fucks Druid a bit. And Paladin solo is going to be more comfortable, even if not better. Although I want to test the Paladin. I want to actually push some results, you know? Maybe we're going to push something like Oromont Catacombs if there's not going to be anyone there for a bit. Give Druid elemental stances. I would honestly really like that. Yeah, I know. Yeah, elemental stances for Druid would be really good. I think they should just have elemental stances for Earth, Ice, and Physical, and give them like an extra, like a physical spell as well, so they could have an actual rotation. And then they could at least just choose one element that works best at a given spot, and I think it would be fine. But well, also the waves kind of suck, right? The ice wave, the default ice wave is very small and very hard to use, and they've put the enlarged area like behind like a massive investment in the quadrant of the wheel that solo druids don't want to use, you know. So I don't know. Yeah, for druid they need to change where the enlarged strong ice wave is. I think it's a terrible place to put it. And no solo player will ever invest in there, or it means they can't get Ulus. I think EK needs a subtle fix. Yeah, I'm just not used to playing Sorcerer. I'm just not that used to playing Sorcerer. I was never a mage player, so maybe that's why it's still not all that comfortable to me. But I can feel that it's definitely more fun than it was. You're tanking more than global? Don't know. I don't play Sorcerer. I don't have a comparison point. I don't know. All right, how about some big open respawn? Oh shit. Here, this is where like the barrier now is nice, right? Even if I lost my health here in this kind of trap, the barrier saves me. Ingol surface? Yeah, we could try Ingol. Not sure if I'm not too weak. Yeah, we could try Ingol. What about Utamo Vita during barrier? If you can time it well, then yeah, it'd be better. You gotta stay full mana now always. Should be easy enough. Your waves do definitely leech more. I mean, Sorcerer is more fun, and you can always peak more with proper wave playstyle than with rune playstyle. If you no hand, you're a no hand and you just run around throwing runes, yeah, then of course you're going to be nerfed. But if you can actually, time and use your waves properly, then you're always going to do more damage than before. And now you can actually do the waves at every hunting ground because of the conversions. Energy ring barrier. Yeah, I'm still not like 100% feeling this also. Like I just really wish that the waves went one SQM. The one SQM width is the problem at the start. If the fire wave and energy wave started as a free SQM at the starting point, then it would be fine. But they won't change that because it'd be too close to like monk implementation. I don't know. I think we're gonna be going paladin, to be honest. I'm not feeling 100% going sorcerer. Like, it's fine. It's fun. Definitely going to be quite fun for mid levels. I don't know about high levels. Maybe on high levels, it's not going to be that fun like someone's telling me on private now. But for now. I'm more worried about druids, to be honest. Is it Pedro? Nice. Check folio death. 36. Shit, that's like almost like a mastermind shield. All right. Do I have Falcon's access? Yep. Vocations discussions seem gone on Discord. No, I just put them behind a role. You just don't have the Tibia role. Yesterday, I removed in the Discord server. I removed the requirement for like having a role assigned to view the Tibia content, just because loads of people were joining yesterday to download the client for the test server. But now everything is back like with like normal settings. You just need to have a role. You have a channel on the Discord called server roles, and you just need to click on Tibia there, and that's gonna let you see all the channels. That's why we had so many noobs there yesterday. Yeah, we had 1,600 people join the Discord yesterday. We went from like 4,000 members to like 5,600 members yesterday. Almost increased the Discord size by like almost 50%. Yeah. Thanks, Tipsoft. Thank you for growing my Discord channel with your poor development. I think hunting with runes on mage will still be meta over waving. I think maybe it's just going to be okay. I still think sometimes you will want to use runes, right? Just the way the game works, the way monster AI works. Yes, sometimes it will be beneficial to use runes, but I think a gameplay where you literally just run around using runes for an hour, cast 1,800 runes per hour, I don't think that's going to happen anymore. It's going to be more mixed. In certain respawns, you'll just be going straight up waving. And in some respawns, you will probably be mixing waving with runes. I don't think you're going to be doing runes only. It's not going to be very good, I think. Don't you think 50, 70, 85 for beam mastery would be good? Yeah, I mean, anything, right? I just think it's way too low. Like the 20, especially the 20, 30 is too low. The 50 at the end is kind of okay. I don't know. I would like to see like 50, 60, 70 as the free bonuses, or like, yeah, I think 20, 30, 50 is just, it's just laughable that you need to invest 1,000 points for it to be actually somewhat good. Do we have falcons and bestiary? Oh, we can even apply some charms. All right. I'm sure there's going to be tons of people here, though. I don't think we'll get a proper good test. Gain invaded on test server, bro. He hits me with a question mark. He hits me with a fucking question mark, dude. What are you doing, bro? Did you not see the letter? Oh, question mark, dude. Question mark. View grabber. Shut the fuck up. And leave. Oh my god. Bro. Fucking hell, that is funny, bro. Oh. Yeah, it feels good here. It definitely feels good. This is definitely a good respawn to try the how long? You gotta be kidding me. Bro, this is the test server. Just go. What the hell? No, we're not going to be able to do a proper test here, obviously. Maybe he's testing the XP per hour. Of course. I mean, everybody wants to test the XP per hour. I've been to 20 places that want to test the XP per hour. But it's Tipsoft who, you know, who don't create enough servers. And there's too many people who want to test. So what? What am I supposed to go? Am I supposed to go book world or something? It is what it is, dude. I waited 6 hours yesterday. Well, you shouldn't have waited, dude. Oh my god. You're not... Oh my god. He has work and family. Jesus Christ. What is going on? What is going on? What the hell? All right, let me just ignore him. He's clearly mentally unhinged. Clearly unhinged, dude. Is he farming on the test server or what? We're not going to stay here very long. I just want to get a feel for the waves. But Jesus Christ, this guy's like mentally unwell. He's trying to farm on the test server, dude. Look, you've got another person here. Yeah, okay, so this is definitely a respawn that I can undoubtedly say is going to be very, very nice with the new wave masteries, right? It's going to be very, very comfortable. Doesn't matter if you go energy here or fire. It doesn't, right? Energy and fire both work. Which one will be better? The fire gives you 4% base damage on the fire waves, and energy gives you like 4% crit chance or something. So I think probably fire is better, right? Yeah, this is a good respawn for the wave testing for sure. I still don't have that much fun. I don't know. You know what? I'm starting to come to the conclusion that perhaps mages just aren't for me. It's just not. I'm a soft person. I'm the sort of person who loves quality of life and comfortable hunting, and maybe mages just aren't it. You know, maybe mages just aren't it. Any plans to check RP yet? RP is next up. Isn't GFB better than the beam? Yeah, I think it probably is. The beam, with only doing 20%, is not very good, right? I only have the base beam, I think. Waves are for box monsters, ideally. Yeah. Ironically, the forks have more of a potential for being good for solo hunting, but their implementation is also very problematic, you know. Heal well for mages got worse, not better. Running around and throwing 1,500 runes per hour is also not very good. Cure well, I would say. It's still not very fun. Fork is changed so it sucks when mobs are not well packed. Exactly. Tips are still refusing to change and accept that like a two SQM jump range for chains, forks, whatever. It's just not enough, dude. It's just not enough. It just doesn't feel good. How do you switch instances? They're called stances, I think, not instances. You have to just cast the spell. Yeah, I'm not I don't know, I'm not feeling the sorcerer. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it too much. We're still gonna definitely do a playthrough at one point just to like record videos and stuff, but it's not. I don't think it's gonna be the sort of vocation that I'm just having lots of fun playing. You know, it's probably gonna be all right in team hunting. I'm gonna enjoy the sorcerer in a team hunt, but for solo, I don't know. Let's go on paladin for now. Hard to code though. Would have to jump to 5 random targets from first one, or else it's too much checking. I mean that's a. I don't know. I don't think it should be that difficult. I understand what you mean, but that's still not very computationally difficult. I've got alicorn ring as well. Okay, thank you again to the person who sent me all these items. Gave me all the items. Now we have a full set. Ooh, we still need some amulets. Any paladin on the test server got some pendulets for me? Maybe I could do with 1 or 2 pendulets if anyone has some. That would be much appreciated. I don't have any pendulets. Are you not considering Monk at all after the changes? I mean, he's not. The gameplay is not changing enough. You know, people aren't going to be that interested. I'm sure people will want to have information about what is the new best wheel, new best rotation from the Monk, and I will try to test that and share that information. But the gameplay itself is not really changing all that much. You know, buy from NPC. NPC has pendulets. Oh right, true. This picture, I knew it's picture. Hello, picture. Hello, picture. Oh yeah, they're not charged, right? I need to go charge them. No silver tokens. How did potion chugging evolve on EK? It's a lot better now, especially if you don't mind spending the money. Especially if you don't mind spending the money, you'll just be able to go for the ultimate mana potions. Actually, I wanted to do run the maths. I'm gonna do that actually in a second because this is gonna be that's a little bit interesting to me. We're gonna work out the value of the new distilled mana potions versus non-distilled for the EK to see how bad it is. What do I want? Special items, silver tokens, right? There we go. Yeah, he can use great mana potions for free, but EKs can also use distilled and distilled ultimate and superior mana potions. They're just more expensive. Let me open up Excel real quick. I know you all love a good Excel stream. All right. All right, what's the cost? So the distilled superior is 381 and 782. And yeah, 732. Great mana potion is 158. And now the average mana gain. Let me just look that up. Let me look that up on Wiki. So the distilled is 300 average. Great mana. What? Oh, this is the Polish Wiki. I don't want this. Why is it going to PL1? Here we go. Great mana potion. So an average of 200, right? 200 on average. Superior is 300 and ultimate, is it 300? 400? 500. Okay, so this one's 500. So you've got an average mana of 200, 300, and 500. So cost per mana is just that divided by that, right? So there you go. So you've got cost per mana for a great mana. This is an EK calculation, right? This is for an EK. So sorry, you can't see it fully. There we go. So an ultimate is almost twice as expensive as a great mana potion, right? Per mana. And regular superior, we can do regular superior as well, I guess. That would be relevant for paladins and monks, right? How much is the regular superior? Regular superior costs 254. Regular superior is not much more expensive than regular great mana potion, right? 079 into 085 cost per mana or mana per cost. This is how many GP. This right now is showing how much GP you have to pay for one mana, right? So you have to pay 0.79 GP for one mana when using great. Is it better the other way around if we do mana per GP? I mean, it's just going to be 1 over this, but Yeah, so I think superior. I mean, this difference in cost is like what? Not very much, right? It's like 7, 8%, 8%, 8, 9 maybe. No, so 9%, 9.3% difference. Is it? I guess it must be, or maybe if we do the other way around. Yeah, 7, 8%. I don't know. I think it's a no-brainer. If you can use the superior ones at level 100, I think and hell, I guess it's relevant for mages as well. For when you hit level 100, right? Once you hit the level 100, once you hit level 100 on a mage, you probably just go to superior from great as well, right? You don't bother with the greats. And then for the EK, you have these considerations, right? You've got so this is only relevant for monks and paladin primarily. You probably do just go to superiors. You don't worry about greats. But for the EK, let's hide this for a second. For the EK, you've got amazing comfort with the ultimates. I think with the EK, would you ever use distilled superior? I think probably not. The difference between distilled superior and distilled ultimate is like what? 20, about 13%, 15%. If you're going for ultimate comfort, I think you just go for distilled ultimate, right? You don't fuck around. You don't bother with the distilled superiors, right? So I think for the EK. Oh, hang on. Let me just hide this so we see the subscription. Bennisman with the Prime sub. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the subscription. Isn't that the old price of the great mana potions? No. And the client is 158 now. So I don't know. Looking at this value of these new potions, I think if you're an EK, if you go into like an easy spot where you don't have to be like spamming healing and stuff, you probably just go with greats. And if you go in somewhere that's very hard and you're spamming a lot of health potions and you just want to be comfortable, then you probably go for the distilled ultimates. I don't know if you ever really bother with the distilled superiors very much. Right? Now, that's how I see it. I think if you're using a lot of health potions at a spawn, then you probably go for distilled ultimates. If you don't need to use very many health potions and you can just use your great manas, then you probably just go for great manas, right? Can you add strongs for the comparison? I guess. Strong mana potion is 108 GP. And they give 150 on average. I'll just do it real quick here. Strong gives 0.72. So, that's another few percentage points, right? The greats are only a little bit less efficient, like less than 10% as well. Yeah, just use small mana potions, like pre the rebalance from 2020, dude. Yeah, I think this is my suggestion for the EK, right? If it's something very easy, you're not using any health potions anyway, so you're not really clashing the cooldowns. Just go with great manas. Otherwise, go with distilled ultimates. I don't think it's really worth going for the distilled superiors. They're so much more expensive than greats, but not really providing all that much comfort, right? 200 or 300 mana per use for like over 50% more cost. I think it's not worth it, right? What happened with EK today? We started on the EK with just like unkillable. It was fun. Is there still the option of increasing the size of the energy waves on the wheel? Yeah, that's still there. How is healing scaling on EK now? Do you heal considerably more? You heal noticeably more, yeah, and you're tankier too. What about for RP between great and superior? We did that. We just hit it. Here you go. For paladins and for monks, you've got this comparison, right? I think it's a no-brainer. Like the difference between great and superior is very little. I think the second you hit level 100, you don't use great mana potions anymore. Very small level window to use superior. Yep. Yeah, I guess from 100 to 130, right? Actually, for the EK, no. The distilled ones are available at a higher level, right? The distilled superiors are from level 130. Thank you, Hassan. Thank you. And the distilled ultimates are from 200. So for the EK, you may consider using the distilled superiors from 130 to 200. But 200, you probably just go for the distilled ultimates. Do you have comparison to strongman? We literally did it like a second ago. It's deleted now. It's like 0.72. Strongman is 0.72. Why sniper 6% don't work with elemental AoE arrows? I think that's a bug. If it doesn't work, I think it's a bug. Yeah, I mean, like you say, it's still an auto attack. I would expect the sniper 6% to work on elemental arrows. How have you tested that it's not working? I'm surprised if it's not working. All right. Well, we've done the analysis. Done analysis of EK potions. Simple ultimates. Well, they're going to be 50% better because it's 50% extra cost, right? So distilled ultimates will basically be 1. Regular ultimates will be like 1. It'll be like 0.98 or something, right? Because the distilled ones are 50% more expensive. They can just, you can just work it out backwards. So regular ultimates will be like 1 point, it will be 0.97, 0.98. Same damage to all monsters next to you and further with the sniper. Okay. Yeah, then I think it's bugged. I don't see why sniper wouldn't work on elemental arrows. So now what is best profession to play solo? What is your rank? EK is going to be probably most comfy and fun. But you know, the thing is, all right, you know what? If we're doing Excel, let's do paint as well. Okay, let's do paint. Let me whip up paint and I'll draw something out. All right. I know you love it. I know you love paint. All right. So that's not very straight. But this is a little graph of how good evocation is for solo. Okay. It's not really we don't need 2 axes. Okay, right now, before the rebalance, we have Knight, Paladin, Monk, you know, all of them basically near the top, right? Or like 8 out of 10 or something, right? And then we have Sorcerer and at like 4 out of 10 and Druid at like 3 out of 10. So this is like the current ranking of solo vocations. Whoop, hang on. This is like the current ranking of solo vocations today, I would say. Something like that, right? And if we and after the rebalance, it's probably gonna go something like this. It's probably gonna go Knight Monk. Fuck. Probably around similar level that it is right now. Then you're gonna have Paladin slightly lower. Then you're gonna have maybe Sorcerer just below. And then you're gonna have Druid maybe here. A little better, maybe. And this is like level dependent as well. It is more like quality of life, right? So previously, you know, Druid was like the worst by like a little bit, but now Druid is like the worst by a lot, right? I don't know, maybe Sorcerers, maybe those are a little bit too high. Maybe we can take those down a notch. Maybe something more like that, right? And maybe previously this can go a little bit lower as well. Maybe something like that, right? On the left, we have pre-balance. Druid will be better than Sorcerer? No, the chains aren't good enough. Not in the current implementation, they're not good enough. They have too low of a jump range. You're going to be hitting like 3 creatures on average with the forks. Our Sorcerer is better. It's more comfortable and more fun. We're not talking purely about results. We're talking about enjoyment. There is no y-axis. It's just their ranking. It's more like a tier list of solo hunting. Our Sorcerer is way worse. No, it's not. God, if you all just want to run around throwing runes, then yes, of course it's worse. But that's not the point. You're not supposed to. You're not supposed to be just throwing runes. If you want to just throw runes, then go play EK for a simple playstyle. We're gonna play a little bit with the Druid fork, but let me show it now. Let me just show it now real quick. Where's the Druid? Where's my garbage Druid? Where is it? This thing. The problem with the Druid is that the forks, maybe it'll even be easier to draw it out in paint as well. All right, we're doing more paint. We're doing more paint. It's gonna be easier to draw it out, okay? Get rid of this. So I don't know if this is actually all that helpful, but the problem with the Druid, okay, the forks, okay, the way the forks work right now, as far as I understand it, you have a target in the middle, and you can have a target like 1 SQM here, you know, maybe 2 SQM here, 2 SQM here, 2 SQM here, and if you hit this target, yeah, it's gonna fork and it's gonna jump, right? It's gonna jump to this target, this target, this target, and this target. But if you have a target here, the fork is not going to jump from this target to this target. You know, the way the chains work on the monk, for example, is if you have a target here, target here, target here, target here, target here, you hit the chain into this monster, then it's going to chain here, chain here, chain here, chain here, whatever. So it kind of works when you like kiting, right? And you just hit the closest monster and it jumps. Sometimes it doesn't, right? Sometimes you'll have a second monster here, and instead of going to the right, it's gonna go hit this one and then fizzle out, and you just hit 2 monsters, right? For the Druid, for the forks, you need to have monsters all clumped together. You need to have monsters next to each other, like 5 on top of each other, and then you hit this one in the middle and it'll fork everywhere. But if you have monsters not lumped together and more in like a realistic scenario, you know, where you'll have them like this or like this, whatever, and you decide that you hit this one with the fork, then it's going to spread, it's going to hit this one, and that's it. It won't go any further. You'll hit 2 creatures. Like it's you know, you can be better and you can hit this monster and then it's going to fork to this one, going to fork to this one. Maybe it's going to fork to this one, but it's not going to be jumping all that well, right? It's you really need to for the ED forks. The ED forks should work both like a chain and like a fork, that they can also jump from monster to monster, right? In my opinion, that if you have I don't know, if you have yeah, so this is how I think the fork should work. You hit this monster, it jumps in whatever it can reach, so it can reach those 2, and then once it reached those, it does recalculation if it can fork anywhere else from here. So it could fork to this one, fork to this one. It hits 5 targets. Right now, it would only hit 3 targets if you hit the middle one, right? It would only hit those 3. Or what you need to do is you need to increase the jump range. Instead of having the jump range be like 2 SQM, make it like 4 SQM. So it could jump from here to here, from here to here, from here to here, and from here to here. unless if they leave the jump range the way it is it's impossible to get that much use out of the forks. All right. Why wouldn't they just make the spell hit 5 random mobs on screen? That's kind of how it would work if the jump range was increased, right? It's just really going to be very awkward too. So we can try and test it. Let me get. I don't have the right hotkeys here. Sorcerer, apply, and copy this. What's this guy's name? Tikala Rx. Okay, like get him the hotkey set. So let's see. Like, let's just do a quick showcase maybe on the. Is there any way that I can block my auto attacks from going off? I don't have a shovel. God damn it. Let me get a shovel. Or maybe we can just go to Swamp Trolls. I don't think I need the shovel there. Even though the earth's not going to work there. Bow. Yeah, I could use bow. Yeah, thank you. Let me use bow. Good point. Because I don't want to, I want to be able to select creatures, but not like kill them with my autos. Yeah, bow. Good idea. Thank you. Indeed. I can just get that on. Perfect. Let me get a shovel while I'm here, I suppose. Do you think it's too crazy to think about 1H and 2H, 1 rod? Two-handed would hit in chain and transform the strikes into chain. Bro, sure. I mean, sounds fun, but it's not happening. Not right now. Okay, so let's see here. So can I target? Okay, so I can target the creatures, and I'm not going to kill them. So great. So look, I have all these cave rats, and you know, if I select, I don't know, if I select this one, it's going to jump to all of these around. Yeah, it jumped to all of them. That's great. If they so clumped together, it's great. But if you have something like this, let's actually get more of them running. Say you're in a kiting situation and things are chasing you, right? And they're all in like a random distance away. And I don't know, I'll throw it at a cave rat. I hit 4 creatures, right? Let's try again. I know you just got random monster selected. You're going to have to changing your targets a lot, right? If they're all clumped up, it's going to hit quite a lot of them. But if you happen to hit this one, bam, 3. You know, it's nothing. If I hit that one, it's hit 4. It feels fine, but you're going to have to either micromanage like to an extreme level what you select. And you know, when you have 20 monsters chasing you and they're all fast, they're not the speed of a bug or a cave rat, it's hard to target the exact one at the right moment so that your fork hits properly. And they don't jump enough. Like, I think a lot of, you know, people complain a lot about Monk's chains. You wait until people complaining about the forks if it gets released in this state. Yeah, the jump range should be much higher for chain and fork. I agree. The jump ranges, I don't know. I have to assume that they are genuinely worried about server performance or something, which says a lot about the infrastructure. But like, I don't see why they keep the jump ranges so short. It's so bad, and it makes it feel so bad to use, dude. So like, yeah, I think the spells themselves are actually kind of neat. I kind of like them. I like the fork in principle if they increase the jump range. And ideally if they maybe lower the cooldown to 4 seconds. What's the difference between chain and fork? Let me draw it out real quick again. A fork spreads from the target into all around the target. So if you have 5 targets like this, a fork, you hit this middle one, it spreads into this one, spreads into this one, spreads into this one, spreads into this one. They all spread out from the target. A chain jumps between targets. So if you hit chain with this one, it'll jump to this one, This one will jump to this one. This one will jump to this one, and this one will jump to this one. That's very different for a kiting situation. In a box, it doesn't make that much of a difference, but it's way different in a kiting situation because if you have 5 monsters in line, right, or 6, you hit this one with a chain, and it just all goes up. They all hit, right? If you hit the first one with a fork, it's going to hit this first one, and that's it. And then it'll fizzle out. It won't hit anything else. Yeah. I don't know. Like, it's the funny thing is, increasing the number of targets hit for the forks would change nothing because you're never going to be hitting the 6 or 7 targets that they can hit right now. Not unless you're literally like wall boxing. Or like just boxing. If I box, then sure, I can hit all the targets, right? I can hit all the targets, no problem. But nobody's going to be boxing on a druid. Yeah, I tried Plague Seal on my 300 EK, and I managed to survive like a 14 monster box without issues on Protector stance. How does it work if EK is full box? So if EK is full box, it's gonna work fine because it has a 2 jump range. So if EK is full box, so you have EK in the middle, and then you have 8 creatures, and it has 2 jump range. So if you use the fork on any of those 4 creatures, you'll hit the maximum number of targets. I think from those red targets, it can jump everywhere. If you hit it on this one in the corner ones, it's not going to hit the opposing corner. It's kind of like a diamond arrow, right? So if you hit this one, then you could potentially hit all those with the fork. If you hit this one, I think you could hit all 8 potentially. So with the forks, when the EK is in the box, you just want to target the sort of direct wave ones. And it's 6 max, yeah. So it doesn't really matter, I suppose. If there's a full box, it doesn't matter if you hit this one because it's going to hit the max number of creatures anyway, I suppose. Sure. Yeah, true. Good point. If you're in a box, I guess it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter. You may want to choose depending on the health of the monsters. So say you can hit 6 monsters, and those 3 monsters are like 50% health, while those 5 monsters are 100% health. Then I guess you would want to target like this one so that you hit those with the fork, right? That makes sense to keep their HP more stable between the box. It's 6 and 7 creatures total. Yeah, you've got 1 target and they spread to extra 5 or 6. Yeah. Let's check the box. I will get it on me. There's no need. There's no need. I can check the box on myself. It doesn't make a difference. It doesn't make a difference. There's an EK or not. Like, look, if I just get 8 creatures on me, I can test the box myself, right? It doesn't matter. Let's have a look. Do we have a box of creatures here? No, we've got 7 here, I think. 4, 5, 6, 7. I need 1 more. Oh, here we go. I can just try the box on myself. Which one does more targets? Which one did you say does the 7 targets? Frigo is 7 targets. So I'm assuming if I hit this one here, in the top left, everything's gonna die except this bottom right cave rat, okay? Everything other than this cave rat's gonna die. That's my expectation. Let's see. Yeah, exactly, right? So yeah, exactly as expected. So it's too big of a jump range for the corner one there anyway. Not that it would work anyway because you can't hit 8 targets, but I don't know. I think the feedback I will leave So let's see, what feedback will I leave today? Because I'm probably not going to be testing much tomorrow. I've got a lot of I don't have vacation tomorrow. I've got 2 days off for yesterday and today. So tomorrow I'm going to go to work and to the office. So I'm not going to be testing. So I can leave the feedback today. I think for the Druid forks, they need to increase the jump range. Like, oh my god, I've left the chain penance jump range feedback like 5 times and they always ignore it. But this is even worse. Like, this is even worse for solo hunting than the chain penance. If they don't, hey Makor, if they don't change the fork jump range, it's just not usable for solo hunting. It's usable, but you're going to be hitting 3 or 4 creatures max. It's just not going to be good enough, dude. So the druid is just still going to be running around throwing runes, throwing garbage, reduced area runes, right? I hope you enjoyed this avalanche size. It deals a bit more damage than runes, sure, but you're literally going to be hitting, like, for solo hunting, I'd be shocked if you were hitting more than like 4 creatures on average. You know? Like, sometimes you'll get lucky and you'll hit 6, but sometimes you won't get lucky and you'll hit 2 or 3, right? I don't know. I don't see it. I don't see it with this jump range. And besides they have 6-second cooldown, and sure, you can use one of those on a respawn, right? So you're gonna go Gazer Spectres. Well, Gazer Spectres might not be a good example. You're gonna go Winter Court, right? On Winter Court, you can't use the ice ones, so you've just got the earth one. So you've got an earth fork, and then what? Then you just throw in GFBs, right? So Druid after rebalance, when he goes like Winter Court, is just gonna be going earth fork, GFB, GFB, earth fork, GFB, GFB, earth fork. It's fucking boring. It's like what? Except the GFBs are now garbage, right? Terra Horror? I don't think you want to be using Terra Wave much for solo hunting, dude. I mean, sure you can. It's like, do I have it even on hotkey here somewhere? I don't even have it on hotkey on the Druid. Sure you can use the Terra Wave, but I mean, using Terra Wave solo sucks as well. And my other biggest complaint is that they've put this ice wave. Look, if they put the enlarged area of the ice wave on bottom left, if they switch those two perks around, it could be good. You then go for Ulus. As part of going for your Ulus, you've got the range increase on the strong ice wave. You can use strong ice wave when solo hunting too. Okay, it's better. But you're never going to go for strong ice wave here as a team hunter, as a solo hunter. Why would you? You don't care about the blessing of the grove, the revelation mastery here. So you basically don't get the bigger ice wave ever as a solo druid. Fork CD is 6 seconds, yeah. Would fork be interesting gameplay? To me, yes. I think fork gameplay, if you had fork would actually be, I mean, it's not super fun. It's just one spell. It's better than runes and it's better than waves. It's still not perfect. But yeah, I would much rather play on the forks. I would go like fork, Ulus, fork, strong ice wave, enlarged, fork, Ulus, fork, ice wave. I could see that. That would be kind of interesting. And yeah, actually, Luquinho, that's another good point. I haven't even considered that. Fork is gonna suck ass for ranged creatures. So if you're hunting anywhere with ranged creatures, yeah, good luck using fork, dude. And there's no gems for it. Yeah, for ranged creatures, you can't use fork. Druid, not good enough, dude. I'm sorry, but it's just not gonna be good. It's not gonna be good for solo. Team hunting Druid, fine. Obviously, team hunting Druid is fine. People are gonna enjoy it. It's gonna be strong as always and helpful, whatever. But solo Druid, nuh-uh. It never hits Mega Dragons. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. And Ingol, yeah, ranged creatures suck for mages now. 10% self-healing increase. Yeah, stonks, dude. Stonks. Go back to Falcons? Nah. Yeah, unlucky Druid. Unlucky. Yeah. Not the one. Yeah, I didn't even think about the ranged creatures, but yeah, that the fork is bad even for just melee creatures. It's still not going to be hitting that many targets, but for ranged creatures, it's like impossible. I don't know, dude. What do you think are the odds that they fix it before releasing it to the main server? I don't know. I don't know. I'm a little concerned that all of the changes that they released are basically what they said in like January, right? They sent what they're planning to do. And honestly, there's like barely any changes from the last post. They made that post in like January, right? Or like early February or something with what they're working on. And honestly, what they've given us is basically like 95% what they said then. So they made like no changes. So I think that makes me think they're pretty fucking set on what they want to do and they like it. And I don't know if they're going to be making huge changes. I'm not super optimistic. Runes shouldn't be doing more damage than the forks. I think the forks should be doing. Oh, hang on a minute. Isn't this Floofy? Hello. 1337. Hey up, Floofy. Looking back, they're always very stubborn with what they plan and what they give us. I think they've been a little better for the past few updates. I feel like the past few updates, they some feedback they really take to heart and they improve and they fix it. But sometimes it feels like there are a few decisions that they've decided on way before the test server. And like no matter if every single player in the game gives them a feedback that a particular change sucks, if they for some reason they've got it in their head that they like it that way, it's never getting changed. And if it just so happens that they've decided that they really like the forks and they're not getting changed, then unlucky. There's no arguing with them. But some other features they seem a lot more flexible on. It's just it seems kind of random what they are flexible on and what they are not flexible on. It seems like the jump range for chain penance is something they're not flexible on because people have been begging them for a better jump range on the chain penance since the monk came out, and they don't give a shit. So it seems like they're not flexible on that one. Are they going to be flexible on the fork jump range? Who the hell knows, dude? Who the hell knows, right? I don't know. I hope they're going to be more flexible on that. I feel like they're going to not. I feel like they're not going to be. For all the paladins watching, I'm going to be honest. I think they're not going to be flexible. In other words, they're going to stick to the size of the new barrage spells. I think the Ethereal barrage and the divine barrage spells. I don't think they're going to be bigger. I think I get a feeling that that is something they're going to be strict on. I don't know. I think saying they're not usable is a bit dramatic. It depends on the level. I'm sure that if you go and you hunt 20, you know, if you're hunting 20 creatures at a time, then runes probably are better. But for a lot of hunting grounds, the divine barrage and stuff will be better than using a rune. They were strict on Grand Frigo up until now. Yeah, and now they've put it on like a team hunting quadrant, and it's very high investment. I don't know. Do you think they will increase damage of elemental arrows? Probably not. I don't know. I knew that they were gonna be not very good. I knew they're not gonna be very good. Not bigger, but maybe stronger. Making things too strong is also hard to balance though, because then you'll be going like Grim Reapers or something. No, I don't speak Polish on stream. You've got plenty of other Polish streamers you can watch if you need to watch in Polish. So okay, what is the enlarged ice wave like? Because actually, I haven't seen any screenshots on the enlarged ice wave. Yeah, the elemental arrows will help to do with the bestiary, of course, of course. And where's the strong ice wave? I'm not sure if I have it on my hotkey. Here we go. Strong ice wave. So it hits 1 SQM and then 3, right? So how is it enlarged? It's like an ice wave. So it's just the size of a regular ice wave. Yeah? Is it? I can put picture in Discord if you want. Yes, if someone has a screenshot of the strong ice wave, that would be good. Is the size of a Grand Flam Horok? Really? If someone has a screenshot, they can share on Discord. I'll just grab that and share it. Oh. Do that. Can you do that again once you have off cooldown? Dadarki? Okay, so that is big. That is actually okay. So it adds an extra 5x5 and 5x5 at the end. So it adds extra 10 squares, right? So instead of being 1, 3, 3, it's 1, 3, 3, 5, 5, yeah? So it goes from being 7 squares to being 17, right? And yeah, yeah, okay, I see. Yeah. Thank you, Dadarki. Okay, I understand. So it goes from being like this small to have okay, that is nice. It's even bigger than regular Ice Wave, actually. Regular Ice Wave only has one of these here. And yeah, how many points in the wheel it needs? Yeah, I think is it 625 or something to get up to there? Actually, no, you need both of them, right? So yeah, 675, I think. I don't know. I do 625 for just wave. Okay. I do think they need to just switch those 2 points. Make it range increase by 2 for 50 points and then minus 2 seconds cooldown for 675. So if you go in for like this quadrant, you'll just get it. Or just make this minus 2 second cooldown as something different. What's the cooldown now? Is it 8 seconds? What's it? The cooldown now is it's 6 seconds. So if the minus 2 seconds, it becomes 4 seconds. So that's still very valuable. So I think, yeah, I think just putting a minus 2 seconds there is still very nice. Oh no, it's already minus. Oh no, never mind. It's 6 seconds for me because I already have the 2 seconds. So it's actually 8 seconds normally and goes down to 6 seconds with the perk. Yeah, I forgot I already have this allocated. That's why I could see the 6 seconds, yeah. They did say that the first week is just first dev node. Second week will give changes based on player feedback. All right. I read comments in all languages. Yes, I read comments, Polish comments as well, and try to answer them. Okay, well, I don't feel like testing the druid anymore. I don't know. I like on the monk. I like using the chain. Functionally, I think it should have a jump range, but I like using it, and I can see that I would like using the druid forks as well. But they're just not going to be strong enough because you're going to be hitting like 3 or 4 monsters max, and you're going to have the same problem that monks have been complaining for the past 13 months. That they just can't hit their targets, right? It'll jump in a weird way and it hits 2 targets and then whiffs, just like spiritual outburst, and it just doesn't feel good. I just don't think, I don't think that's what we want. Yeah, druid solo, no, thank you. Kujan, do you think that monk's profit will decline because of lack of justice? Marginally, maybe. Which new spell for RP will be meta replacement to runes, Holy or Fizz? Hey, Robin, it'll depend on the spot. They both deal more or less the same amount of damage. They have the same size because always going to have the increased size anyway of the Ethereal Barrage from the wheel. So it'll just depend on whichever spot is better. I assume that most people will be using Divine because in majority of respawns, the Divine Holy is better, right, than Physical. But if it so happens that a given spot has more weakness to Physical than to Holy, I'm sure there are some, definitely, then you would use the Physical, right? It's just going to come down to that. It's going to be Physical easier. If Physical monster weaker to Physical, use the Physical spell. Monsters weaker to Holy, use the Holy spell. And you always use Mass San. Go do some RP testing. Yeah. We can mess around on the RP for a bit now. We've got the Pendulets. Right, we got the pendulets, got the alicorn ring. It's just, it's hard because everything's going to be taken, I'm sure of it. Divine Barrage has slightly higher base too. It has a slightly higher base than Massan, but the base damages aren't comparable for the two barrages because the Divine Barrage has 165, while the Ethereal Barrage has 40, but that's because one scaled with magic level and one scales with distance, so it's not strictly comparable. But when I was testing them on monsters that had basically the same physical and holy, they were basically doing the same damage. And but that does assume that you kind of keep your distance and magic level in line, right? If you have 40 magic level but 80 distance, then Divine Barrage is going to be much stronger. Paladins can probably hunt carnivores as soon as they enter with elemental arrows. Sure. Great. Yeah. Dramcho, hello. I've watched your YouTube video yesterday. Really thoughtful. When the first rebalance announcement was made, most people said that MS will reap most benefits from rebalance. Any more details on MS so far? I mean, MS does get some nice benefits, like comfort-wise. The stances are very nice. Very nice to just be able to have one element and just go wild with it. But the rune change is obviously impacting quite significantly, especially on higher levels when you hunt big packs, right? If you're hunting Ingol, if you're hunting Nemisat, if you're hunting, I don't know, fuck it, Ingol and Nemisat are just two good examples, right? If you're a druid or a sorcerer hunting those, the rune change is impactful, and I don't think you will be making as much experience. But for like more dense respawns where you're hunting fewer creatures at a time, I think sorcerer is going to be nicer. How broken is this barrier mechanic? Yeah, actually, that's something that people don't really talk about yet because this is the test server, so nobody cares about dying, so nobody cares about the barrier mechanic. Also, it's not called the barrier anymore; it's called the buffer, right? But on real server, like the survivability from the buffer mechanic is just really nice, right? What are your thoughts on beam mastery? I just think they need, for beam mastery, I would like to see two things for the beam mastery. I would like, first of all, to make beams free SQM by default. I don't really think it needs to be behind beam mastery. Having to invest 250 points is a big investment to make them usable. And it would be nice for low levels if the beams were already free SQM from the get-go. And second of all, then behind the beam mastery, I guess you could put the damage scaling of beams, of the wider beams. And I still think it needs to be higher, right? It could be like 20. Now it's 20, 30, 50, right? What I think it should be, leave it as 20, but like the default value without beam mastery, right? So for like level 60, would have the free SQM beam with 20% damage. And behind the beam mastery, add some extra damage to it. So instead of having to 20, once you have tier 1 beam mastery, make it go to 40, 60, 80, something like that. Effersan, Ethersan, not sure how to pronounce it. Thank you very much for the prime sub. Thank you. Appreciate it. Can you watch this clip I made of adult using barrier? One sec. Okay. So you're just running around DLC. He's not triggering the barrier all that much, actually. He triggered it once or twice. Intentional ads. Someone asked, no. Bad ad timing? Okay, let's wait for people to... Yeah, so clearly, the barrier is going to be very nice. But the thing is, the thing with things like that, which just give you survivability, it's underappreciated by people, right? Because people don't really think, don't really notice it as much. It doesn't increase your experience per hour, so who cares, right? Level 750. Hang on, was that only level 750? I didn't actually look at the level. Okay, so that was a level 750. Okay. Yeah, pretty strong. Pretty strong barrier. Pretty strong. For sure. Anyone thinks that a new spell has slower animation? You mean death? Which spell? On which vocation we talking? Level 400 Paladin is okay. Yeah, I think so too. I think level 400 Paladin. I think Paladins from level 50 all the way through to like level 7, 800 are probably actually stronger. The barrages of the Paladin. Yeah, maybe a little slow. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, probably. Hey, adult. We're probably not going to be able to actually hunt here, right? Looks like it's just that guy though. There's no dead bodies anywhere else. Annoying. I would like to do 15 minutes here just to see what I can do. I know that a paladin of this level can do like over 6k raw here right now. Unfortunately, I don't think I can. Well, now I'm gonna have to go to the shitty side and then pointless, dude. God, it's there's too many people on the server. Hey, John, you're now from Brazil. Did you already test EK with 200 weapons? No. Not been testing 200 weapons. I don't have any 200 weapons on the test server anyways. Instances on test server, please. Yes. Test E-ring. We've tested the E-ring. It's you can't abuse the E-ring right now. It still functions for like a save if you're really about to die, but you can't just pop the E-ring on and stand in the E-ring for 10 seconds. I mean, that was a bit abusive, let's be honest. Go Crypt Warriors. Crypt Warriors could be good. I think I have access here too. How do I get there? It's Droom, right? What are the odds of Crypt Warriors being taken, boys? I think pretty high. Anyway, Crypt Warriors should be very good now that I have 2 divine spells. Crypt Warriors should be really good. Definitely taken though, right? Can't you get any items from test server NPC? You can get the stag items and the crypt items because those were added for the last test server for the winter update. But my EK is only level 307, so he can't use any of those anyway. Yeah, you lose. You are supposed to lose. You're not supposed. Look, Paladins got too used to using energy ring as like a instant survivability thing. Like it was never supposed to be used in a way that paladins use energy ring, right? It's supposed to be an emergency thing. You pop for just a second when you're really about to die. But paladins mana just ended up meaning that they like use it all the time. And now they're just gonna have to learn to play without it. And you still can use it if you get yourself in a real sticky situation. But yeah, you're basically gonna pop it and then immediately gonna have to take it off. And if that's not enough for you, then it means you really overdid it with the pull or whatever. Well, someone else has just come, so maybe he's gonna leave. I don't know. Anyway, double holy spell, very comfy here. By the way, very comfy. Survivability is a bit rough. Like I can tell that if I stood in a box, I would die almost immediately. Oh, hell, I'm almost dying now. Ah! Damn. I forgot how untanky Paladin could be. Where's my energy ring? Where's my energy ring, bro? Going for carnies. All right. Cool. I think Tipsoft just wants Paladins to be ranged vocation that they envisioned for them, okay? You're supposed to be kiting. You're supposed to be running around. The 2 new spells don't really work in a box. So if I think people just need to readjust their expectations for a Paladin. The fact that for the past 5 years, Paladins were basically EKs. You'd get into a box and you'd just be killing monsters with Mass San and Rune. And if you took too much, then you just put Energy Ring on. That is not what Tipsoft wants Paladin to be. Tipsoft doesn't want Paladins to just be EKs that deal more damage, dude. They want them to be ranged creatures that kite and move around. That's why they didn't like the Energy Ring, and that's why the new spells that they got don't really work in a box, right? If you use those new spells in a box, you barely hit anything. So I think you just need to readjust your expectations for the vocation, because it seems that that's what Tipsoft decided, and they didn't like how people were playing it, and that's that. And you may not like it because you've gotten used to a nice, comfy Paladin playstyle, but you know, you can always vote with your wallet and quit, or you can help Tipsoft by selling your character on Bazaar and buying another one, and they get the cut. Probably what they want. I mean, to me right now, this playstyle that I'm doing right now on Paladin is much more fun. This may be the monk in me talking, because this really plays very much like a monk, right? This plays very, very much like a monk. And I think Tipsoft seems to like this monk type playstyle, right? When you're running around kiting. And I just don't think they liked how Paladins were not doing that, and they were basically just standing in boxes, right? And this is like their answer to it. Gut the energy ring and lower the area of your spells. I'm surprised they didn't actually lower the area of Mass San while they were at it. I'm kind of surprised that Mass San area of effect wasn't lowered to match the new spells too. Ooh, Forum would be on fire if they did that, but I guess they knew that they can't get away with it. Seems like I'm actually overkilling a bit, by the way. Seems like I'm overkilling. I don't think I've got full respawn. What about Divine Empowerment then? Yeah. Doesn't really work. Divine Empowerment, I guess, for Team Hunt, right? In Team Hunt, you can still kind of stand still, I suppose. But for solo, yeah, don't know. I guess you can still finish a box in Divine Empowerment. I don't know, dude. Don't ask me. Don't ask me. Maybe they should change it somehow. Maybe they should just make Divine Empowerment more of an applied buff rather than be related to the floor. And whenever you use it, you just get stronger for a few seconds. Without 135 skills raw. I don't have 135. I have 129. Get it right. Oh, you're talking about EK. Well, EK skill is still going to be very nice, right? Hey, Wackit. Why are you turning the character muscle memory? Oh, shit, you're right. Yeah, it is as well. I've just realized I've been turning the character to, like, wave. Yeah, you're right. I don't need to do that. Oh. Yeah, good point. I can't help it. I can't help it. Yeah, I've been turning the character. Oh god, yeah, true. Don't need to do it. Don't need to do it. Thoughts on new mana pots for RP? They're what, like 500 mana average? Well, ultimate mana potions are 500 mana average. The superior ones are 300. And yeah, we were doing a little comparison of the superior cost versus great cost and stuff. And yeah, I think on a paladin and monk, you should be using the superior mana potions. It's kind of a no-brainer. Forget great mana potions. As soon as you can use the superior ones, use the superior ones. Yeah, I can't stop myself from like turning towards the creatures. Jesus. I have to actively stop myself from turning. And it's very comfy, very nice. It's very pleasant with the double holy spell. I think we need to do a pull downstairs though. How is RP better or not? It's more comfortable, I would say. It's for anybody who's been watching my stream for some time, it's no surprise that I am happy with the paladin changes. I always complained about the runes. I never enjoyed using runes on a paladin. It was uncomfortable to me. I don't like using items in Tibia with the way the cooldowns interact with auto attacks and spells and stuff. So I'm very happy that runes don't seem to really be much of a thing for paladin anymore. Or at least you can just get away without using runes. You probably still want to carry some for like certain pulls. But you can really get away with not using runes, which just makes for a much more comfortable hunt. Spells are much easier and more comfortable to use than runes. And you get to use an extra potion every 4 seconds, right? Because you don't need to stop it now. Yeah, I don't know. Skill ceiling is lower. Yeah, for sure. Getting like 600 arrows per hour. 1600 arrows per hour is going to be much easier now than it was before rebalance. Like before rebalance, like getting even like 1500 arrows was, pretty good for majority of players. But I think the benchmark for how many arrows you should be firing after the rebalance should be much higher, because you really should not be blocking your arrows anymore. Considering how many high-level spots are weak to physical, second AoE seems big, no? It's not really very different from this holy one. They're both around the same power level. So yeah, if spawns are weak to physical, yeah, you just be using the other one. But it's not like, I don't think there's many spots which are like 130, 140% weak to physical, because that'd be pretty broken. 110 doesn't really matter. Do you have any stance active? Yeah, I have sniper active. I don't think I'm ever going to really be using the defensive one. Will I? I mean, I guess maybe. Especially if you don't, especially in I suppose in respawns where physical damage is not that great. You don't really care that much about the auto attack damage, right? Maybe. And then you would go for the defensive one, potentially. Don't know. In team hunts doing big lures? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, because it's... Yeah, I don't know. That's going to require a little bit more testing and practice to decide which stance. I think sniper is obviously like the sort of default one, right? I mean, it's more damage, so why not? Whereas the defensive one is going to be more situational, I think. I think if you don't know, then you probably just want to go with sniper. But there's probably going to be situations where the defensive one will also be okay. Are you using bullseye and berserker potions? Nah, I'm not used to it. On the monk, I'm used to using transcendence potions. On the paladin and the EK, I'll have to build the muscle memory again. You can't heal yourself on offensive stance. You can. You still have Utito. This is different. It's different. Utito and offensive stance for the paladin are separate. Utito still works the same way that it worked before. It's just their wheel bonuses have been removed and just added to the base version of Utito. So once you pop Utito, yeah, you can't heal yourself. So I've popped Utito now, and now I just need to be using ultimate potions. Let's see if I survive. No, I don't think so. I don't think I survive. Energy ring. Okay, and now Utito's off. Now I can keep playing. Yeah, I don't know. Utito with the new energy ring. Kind of scary, dude. Kind of scary. Utamo, Tempo, San, and Utani Hura stack. At the moment, they do. I think it probably won't. I think they'll probably fix that. Yeah, Utito. I think Utito is going to be reserved for very easy spots now. Like, I could probably Utito at, like, a Sura Mirror. Maybe at Rocha West. But you really need to know the limits of your character now to use Utito. Whereas previously, you'd pop Utito. You'd pop Energy Ring if needed. Now, it's like, You better know what you're doing before you pop with Tito, you know? Seems smoother to play for sure. It feels very, very smooth to play. Yeah, for sure. Especially a respawn like this where, you know, Holy just works really, really nice. It just perma Holy rotation. I don't know. I think it's fine. I think the changes are pretty fine. Of course, if you're a high level paladin, your charm loss and your rune area loss is gonna hit you hard. But for like low to mid level paladins, I think it's very smooth, very nice. No, Andre, no. The Ethereal Barrage is always physical, regardless of arrow type. RP will be stronger in bosses. Yeah, I guess those new spells have a fairly high base damage. I mean, you're still mostly just using Grand Con, right? Not that much will change. I'd love to see some Venore Flimsy with the new fire arrows. Venore Flimsy, though, there's going to be like 10 people there. It's one of those respawns that's full of people because it's the go-to for many vocations, so it's kind of hard to test on a test server. Yeah, this feels fun. This feels a lot smoother and a lot easier than hunting Crypt Warriors on live servers right now. And I've got a pretty good arrow count without trying at all, you know? Got 12 minutes. I've just gone 13 minutes, 315 arrows. Wow. It's all right. But once I practice a bit more Paladin, I feel like I'll finally be able to hit, you know, 1,600 arrows and stuff. Which I never could do with runes. Is it more tanky? It's not more or less tanky. It's just it can't use the energy ring like it used in the past. So if you overdo the pull and you get yourself boxed too soon and you can't survive a box, then you're screwed, right? Because energy ring doesn't really work anywhere near as well. This is 5.5 raw without Animus, without me like really focusing all that much. I'm sure I could crack over 6 without breaking a sweat, to be honest. So you need to do smaller pulls. You need to do more careful pulls. Like you can't, you know, you can't do this thing that people used to do, just go into a massive pull and just stand still and just box. I think if you do a big pull now, you have to be doing the kiting, right? And running like a ranged character would. All right, someone's come here. We're just about to leave anyway. It's kind of good timing. You feel Monk is tankier than Paladins? I don't know about tankier, but I think Monk now has more tools for surviving. Hey, Palm. Like, Monk has the virtue of sustain that he can easily switch to and become, like, very, very hard to kill. Paladin doesn't quite have something like that, you know? Crazy that an archer doesn't play like a melee. Oh, I know. It's insane, right? Mental. Should have just suicided. I don't know why. I keep forgetting that I can get a free teleport. Am I able to tell? On this respawn, I think it would be about the same. When focusing on live, I used to get like 6 KK raw on Crypt Warriors. Now, while streaming and not really focusing, I was just doing just 5.5 now. I'm sure I could get that up to 6 with a little bit of focus. So about the same, probably. I want a suicide. Go on, come get me. Hey, Brandon. So generally, I find my melee, my auto attacks, make up between like 8 to 10% of my overall damage on the monk. So there you go. Where's that, Palm? Where do you do 5.6 raw? Test Falcons. We can try. We can see if it's available. I don't really want to have to deal with that guy. Well, he was waiting for 6 hours to hunt there. So maybe, he's making the most of it and he's still there. We can try Falcons. Yeah, E-ring is just like proper emergency now. You're not supposed to just be like using every other box just to maintain your health a bit. Feels like Nevia, yeah. Xura Grandsan should heal for more. Yeah, it does kind of feel like the healing on Xura Grandsan is a little low. Maybe I think that could be a fair trade-off. Buff Xura Grandsan a little bit, a few percentage points more, so that so that the E-ring nerf. I think that would be a fair trade-off. Let me stick some charms on here. I'm sure there's going to be someone there though. Probably won't get to test anyway. The rebalance was supposed to I think here's a tough pill to swallow, okay? Here's a tough pill to swallow. Paladins were supposed to be nerfed as part of the rebalance, okay? All of you complaining that the Paladin is weaker, yeah, no fucking shit. That was the purpose of the rebalance, okay? And I know it sucks. I've been through like 6 monk nerfs over the past year. I know it sucks, but Paladins were too strong, especially the higher and higher level they got, okay? It's tough to accept it, but you're not supposed to get stronger as part of the rebalance, dude. And I don't think that Paladins are getting all that much weaker in their level range where they were okay. Like I for the level range that they were okay, from like, whatever, 200 to 600, they are not getting any weaker. They're only getting weaker on higher levels. 700, level 700, maybe they're a tiny bit weaker. 1000, maybe they're a fair bit weaker. 2000, they're probably considerably weaker. But guess what? That is the purpose of the rebalance. And I know it sucks. I understand that it sucks for you as a Paladin player because I've been through those nerfs myself. But if you really take a step back and you really think about it and you're really honest with yourself, okay, someone is here. Then if you're really honest with yourself, I don't think it's terribly unfair. All right? I'm 593. I missed the overpowered arc of RP. Then it's then you're probably one of the lucky ones. It's actually better to miss the overpowered arc because then you don't feel like you're losing everything, I would much rather start like this is the thing. If you start playing the monk today on live servers, you're gonna think it's a great vocation and you're gonna have lots of fun because it's fine. But somebody who's been playing the monk since the start, been playing the monk since the start, is still longing for the glory days of release monk, of how broken it was. They're always like, oh, look how they butchered my monk. Oh, look, it's so bad now. It's fine. It's fine. If you're able to get over like the overpowered nerfed stages and forget about them, it's fine. And it's the same with the Paladin. Yeah, it sucks right now. It sucks. It sucks to be a 2K Paladin having invested 10 years into the character and now it's weaker. And yeah, it's going to suck. Of course you're going to be weaker. And it's not nice. But it's pretty fair. It's pretty fair. If we're being honest, they were too strong, okay? That's it. All right, well, this guy told me he's on stream and he asked me to come in, so let's see if we can we can test a little bit. All right, we've got the charms. No animus, no praise. Let's see how we do on Falcons and how easy it is. Thank you, Modzo. Why is it worse for higher level paladins? Because a lot of the power of higher level paladins came through charms. And now runes are smaller area of effect, so they're applying fewer charms through runes and dealing less damage through runes in general, because even though they're higher damage, they hit way fewer targets, and they removed their double charm proc through the diamond arrows as well. So yeah, paladins are getting nerfed. Okay, there's like a direct correlation between how much power of a paladin came from charms versus how much they're getting nerfed overall. Like a level 400 paladin did not derive all that much power from charms. I mean, yeah, sure, they were helpful. If you were hunting Asuras or if you were hunting Rashomon or whatever, if you had charms, sure, it was a little bit better. It was nice, but it wasn't all about the charms, right? A level 2000 paladin hunting Darklight Core derives a fuck ton of the power through the charms, therefore is going to be nerfed substantially more than a level 400. So that's why higher level paladins gain hit. And it's like a sliding scale, right? It's the higher level you go, the more of a reliance you had on charms. Anyway, let's try the Falcons a bit. Actually maybe I'm able to get like an actual 15-minute hunt here. Let's see how we do. It would be nice to get 15 minutes worth of results. I don't remember how much I used to be able to get here on my Paladin. I think around 6k raw as well. Oh shit. Oh god, what no? I clicked a random label on the floor and got myself trapped. Thankfully, it's the end of the pull. I think I used to be able to do around 6 raw here on live. So if nobody comes in, we maybe will get a like nice comparison. On the other hand, though, I haven't been playing much Paladin in ages, so my overall skill on the Paladin is down. So if we can even get anywhere close to 6, it's probably pretty good. Does this mean I can't full box Catacombs as a 430 RP anymore? Yeah, I imagine you probably can't. I imagine probably not. A 430 Paladin full box in Catacombs? Yeah, probably not. In any case, if you're going to be using the new barrage spells, you don't want to be full boxing anyway, because they're not really going to hit. They're going to hit even fewer creatures, right? You want to be using the barrage spells, and they're going to be hitting even fewer creatures than if you're full boxing, because of their area of effect. And they're not designed to hit properly when full boxing. We can check duo EDRP when you two finish solo. Maybe. I'm not sure if I want to stay here for 30 minutes. I'm not sure if I want to stay here for that long, to be honest. But we'll see. Remember that sniper stance is not working as it's supposed to. What's wrong with the sniper stance, Shatek? Is it not just not working, or what? Is it not working on the distant creatures? Not 6% for the distance ones. Okay. All right. Well, whatever. It's not that big of a deal, right? So instead we gain 3% instead of 6%. I mean, auto attacks. I don't know. That's like realistically, that's like 1% damage difference. It's not really going to make that much more of a difference, if we're being honest. Let's see what arrow count we can do in 15 minutes. I wasn't really focusing on the arrows, but I guess we can try focus on the arrows for a bit. How can you miss arrows now if you don't use runes? Yeah, hopefully you shouldn't. I was saying that earlier. You can still block them a little bit with your potions if you're using a lot of potions. But yeah, I was saying earlier that I do think that the benchmark for what is a good arrow count per hour is going to be higher now, of course. Like previously, an average paladin would maybe get 1400 arrows per hour. A pretty good paladin would maybe do like 1500 per hour, and like really good paladins did like over 1600, and Mazarin did 1700 or whatever, right? Now, all those are going up by like 100. Like an average paladin should be looking at like 1500. A good paladin should be looking at like 1600, and like all the like wannabe excellent paladins should all be looking probably at like 1700 arrows, right? Because blocking arrows while using only spells should be it should be way easier to manage arrows, So the skill is going down a little bit. Like the skill ceiling the skill ceiling is probably still up there, but the skill floor has been raised a bit, so it's easier now, right? For like the less experienced players. My guy is still turning his character. Okay, I'm gonna be turning my character because it's like it's a habit. If I don't want to turn the character, I need to think of it consciously. Like I just turn it without thinking about it. If I start trying to think to not turn my character, it's actually going to slow me down. So just let me be. Just let me turn my character, okay? Just let me turn my character. Isn't it better to attack falcons that are further away? Yeah. That is another thing that I've got from the monk, right? Because I'm always on the monk, I always target the closest or one of the closest in melee range falcons, because then I can get my auto attacks off. Yeah, of course, on paladin, it's not necessary, but you have to forgive me. I am not currently a paladin player. I am a monk player, and I'm gonna need some time to readjust, right? If we do go for paladin after the rebalance, then I'll practice and hopefully we'll improve the playstyle a fair amount. But at the moment, I'm turning like I'm waving, I'm selecting the paladin, the falcons in melee range. I can't help it, okay? I'll need to practice. Will you take a show paladin's endurance once we finish? Then maybe I do want to do, now that I've actually got this place for 15 minutes. I'd quite like to do full 15 minutes and see. It's very comfy so far. Much comfy than using runes. If the results hold up, then what the hell. Like I said, on live I can do like 6kk raw here, give or take, on the paladin. But I'm not very practiced at the moment. So we'll see what we can do. Oh, shit. No, we're all right. What is rotation now? I just have a multi-action of Divine Caldera and Divine Barrage. It's just so comfy. It's just 2 spells, dude. You could still go for Grenade. You could still go for a Grenade as your 3rd spell, but I don't know if it's all that much better. Previously, Grenade was really good because it let you skip the rune, right? You'd have Holy... You'd have Massan into Grenade into Massan, and that was great. But now you don't really need to worry about it because you've got this other Holy spell. Now, Grenade is still better than Divine Barrage, but it does have like an activation, plus it requires an investment in the wheel. So I don't actually know what wheel I would run on a Paladin right now. Maybe you do go for the carpet on tier 1, tier 2, and sometimes just use the carpet, but still just keep the base rotation of the two holy spells. Not sure. That would require a little bit of testing to figure out for sure. Ah, missed an arrow there. Grenade and Empowerment still meta? We'll see. Is this with the 10% in wheel for Divine Barrage? I don't think so, actually. I don't think so. No, I don't. Or is it? I have tier 1 Barrage. I don't remember which one that is. Is that a 10% base damage in the tier 1? Or is it a tier 2? I have tier 1 Barrage here, I think. Tier 2, I think, is just Leech, no? So I think maybe we do have the 10%. 5.5? We've got 5.5 in 10 minutes. All right. I don't know. I feel like Falcons are going to be better. Definitely much more comfortable and more fun compared to pre-rebalance on a Paladin. Yeah, it seems like I'm going to be able to do like similar results, right? Let's give it the full 15 minutes. Let's do it until we finish a box after 15 minutes, right? To get the peak experience and see what we can get. And again, this is me on being very, very rusty on Paladin as well. With 2 holy spells, do you think Crypt will be better than Sanguine? Probably not. It'll probably be better than Soul Bleeder, but I don't think it'll be better than Sanguine. You're also not looting. Looting doesn't cost me anything. Looting doesn't slow me down. I'm only not looting because I don't have backpacks set up properly here. Looting, since the hotkey for looting virtually does not slow me down like at all. Maybe like 0.25%. Like barely anything. Missed an arrow there. You can still miss arrows sometimes if you're too eager with your spells, but it shouldn't happen very often. 6.3 raw already. Okay. I don't know, dude. I think people are dooming. I don't know if I ever had 6.3 raw on Falcons on live. With full equipment and nice skills. I'm comparing against what I can do on live. On live, I had a tier 2 Soul Bleeder, so. Any changes since yesterday? I don't think so. Looks really comfy. Yeah, that's the main thing. Like, this is the thing. Like, Paladin in this mid-level is definitely comfier. Maybe he's going to be a little bit worse in certain respawns, and majority of them is going to be the same or better, though. It's just team hunting Paladins and high-level Paladins that suffer, but they had it coming, so. Of course, they won't agree that they had it coming, but it is what it is. Go one where it's better. Well, it seems like I'm literally showing one where it's better right now. At least I don't recall making this much experience on Falcons solo before rebalance. Plus, I'm rusty as hell. We're going to do one more pull. The big one down south. We're now on 6.5 raw. Let's do one more big pull here. Down south, and then we'll finish. I don't understand why sustain feels worse. Which vocation? Sustain should be better on basically every vocation because you're hitting fewer creatures but for more damage. That should always result in more sustain. Also, crit charms should be better. which means that, you know, if you use crit charms, sustain should also be going up. I don't know where you're struggling on sustain. Leech is capped. I don't think Leech is capped. It's just that Leech favors hard-hitting hits and scales of the hit damage, not the number of creatures, very well. All right, let's finish this box and see what experience we have after this box. If I don't die. Nice. 6.6 raw. This is with no animus. So with animus, this would be like 6.8. And this is with me honestly not being a very good paladin player right now. Like, well, look at arrows. 415, but this is 16 minutes. So we're probably looking at like 1,580 arrows or something. It's not even like all that good. I think that's a really good result. This is, and you have no stance. Oh yeah. And look, I have no stance. I didn't even have a... I didn't even have the sniper stance. I don't know. Like, I don't think I could do this on live right now. I think for mid-game respawns that aren't like, I don't know. I think like Falcons are going to be better. I think Nagas are going to be better. Roshamore West is going to be better. Flimsies are going to be better. I don't know. I honestly think... No, let's have a look. Nimisat, I think Nimisat is probably the first respawn that I think may be worse for Paladin. Because Nimisat is like crazy density where runes really did a lot of work. I feel like Nimisat maybe is the first respawn where it's going to be worse results for a Paladin than before. Ferruway, yeah, Ferruway probably is going to be worse as well. Is it? I don't know. I actually don't know. I think Holy's going to work well. I think Ferruway may be better as well. It's going to be high density, high health respawns. Yeah, Charms did a lot of... actually, Charms did a lot of damage on Ferruway, right? Health layers, 14k health. Maybe. Ferruway is kind of tricky. I'm not sure about Ferruway. Upper Rosh will be better, yeah. I think team hunts in Paladins are hit though. Obviously, if you're going to be going Ice, Energy, Fire Library in a team hunt, you're probably going to do less damage on the Paladin. Right? But for solo hunting in the mid-level, like, yeah, again, Falcons, Nagas, Rosh, or whatever, it's going to be like no difference or better, I think. Have you tested EK? Yeah, we were doing... Where you actually full... Are you going to hunt somewhere where you actually full box? Where do you... You don't full box anymore. Where do you gonna go full box? You're not gonna full box. What charms did you use, by the way? I used the elementals. I used the Divine Wrath and Freeze. Spells can't hit an EK box. Yeah, true. True. The spells, it's hard to target the... Yeah, the new spells do kind of suck for Team Hunt as well because they don't... You can't hit the box, right? Exactly. Exactly, Ricardo. I think they did a good job on Paladin, made it worse where they needed it to make it. That's how I see it so far. It's like I said, I was saying 15 minutes earlier, it's a tough pill to swallow. But Paladin was too strong on the high levels, and they've adjusted it. And it sucks if you're a Paladin. But if you were honest with yourself for a little bit, you'd recognize that it's fair. Yeah, I will agree. I will agree with that comment, though. I will agree that the Grenade and Divine Empowerment perks were designed for a boxing Paladin. Both of those are like basically boxing style. And neither of those really works for the kiting style. Like, you know, Divine Empowerment is okay. Like, you can pop it and then just like run around like the 3x3. But thing is, like, think about the Monk. The Monk has the Sanctuary perk in the bottom right, which is Divine Empowerment but one SQM only. And Monk is always supposed to be kiting, right? Monk was always the kiting vocation, and they got a wheel perk or whatever where it was just one SQM. Divine Empowerment, it was at least 3x3. The Monk one was just one SQM. So I don't know. Yes, it's a weird design. I think if they really do want to go for this kiting and movement playstyle, maybe they should consider reworking Divine Empowerment and Grenade. Yes, I can agree with that. I'm gonna make myself a quick coffee. I'm gonna make myself a quick coffee, so I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'm just gonna run some Twitch ads so you don't get an ad break later on. I'll be back in just 1 minute, 2 minutes. Okay. Actually, I don't know. I've never done it before. Let me see if I'm looking at the ad manager and I run it now. I can't click the button. 1 second. Let me just check the settings real quick. And I'm going to make my coffee in a sec. Fuck it. I don't know how to run ads. Never mind. No ad. I'll have to look at this another time. Okay, I'll be right back. Just gonna make a coffee and then we'll then let me know in the comments what you want me to test next. Should we still do some paladin or should we go into monk? Should we maybe go back to the EK for a bit? I'll be right back. Hey, is someone trying to kill me here? Hey. I kind of need to die anyway, so whatever. It doesn't matter. It's all right. It's all right. I let me suicide. Let me suicide. I need to get TP out. Death Echo. Death Echo will be fixed. Tipsoft needs to rework Divine Empowerment. They needed to rework Sanctuary for the monk, and they've just kind of doubled down on it. Actually, for the Sanctuary of the monk, they actually just gave it a permanent part to the buff that always works regardless of being in the one SQM. So maybe they need to rework Divine Empowerment like that instead of it just boosting your damage. Just boosting your damage while you're on the field. Maybe just halve it, right? So instead of having 8, 10, 12, make it so that it's 4, 5, 6. But for both being in the field and for like outside the field. So if you're outside the field, you still get like half the bonus. But if you're in the field, you get the full bonus. Something like that, right? Dragons are better at testing live. Yeah, so I feel like there's just a lot of people who just haven't properly tested it. which I can't blame them for because there's so many people on the test server. It's hard to test, but I do think a lot of people are jumping to conclusions. I think it's going to be fine. Oh, I see. I'm sorry, Shamazord. I didn't. Yeah, okay. When you fall into an uncontrollable trap, yeah, that's a fair question. I'm sorry. Yeah, I should have checked that for you. Yeah, I mean, I will say, you know what? Actually, that is an interesting thought. Paladins are the worst vocation right now for getting out of a trap, right? Monk has Virtue of Sustain, very pog. Druid and Sorcerer has the buffer, very pog. EK has the defensive stance and just crazy sustain, very pog. Paladin, well, I guess Paladin just dies, right? Paladin just dies, dude. Maybe you can be, maybe you can be doing stone skin and might ring swaps and whatnot, and maybe you can pop that energy ring on and some mana food and whatever. But generally speaking, yeah, you're probably the worst at getting out of a deadly trap now. Yeah, you can take out your crossbow and kill one monster dead. Yeah, I guess. You can do that if you're very quick at if you have a peace of mind. Yeah, maybe. Any chance for Druid tests? We were doing Druid earlier on in the stream, and it's just not the one. There's not much to change. It's just not that good. Kuja, can you check how TP from Buried Cathedral has changed? Yeah, they fixed that yesterday, right? Yeah, we were doing a bit of Druid running around and testing the forks and how they spread and stuff. I wish they changed the area of elemental arrows. Yeah, that is something I find weird. I think the elemental arrows and the level 50 physical arrows for low levels, they should all be the same size as diamond arrows. I don't think that would be in any way broken. I don't know why they're just so stubborn on like making things shitty. Yeah, Druid is not the one. Druid is not the one. I don't know. Druid is still fine. You're still winning for team hunt, but like solo Druid is just that. All right, so they said they changed this, did they? They put you here now. Is that different? I swear this is where it always was. It just puts you on this square now. Is this any different? How do you prevent the trap then? I think they haven't really fixed this very well. They should just make this SQM like protection zone or something. They should just they didn't change on the test server then. They didn't change on the test server. Okay. Maybe they just didn't change on the test server. Is there a point to skill as paladin on test server? Progress is erased on next stage test server. Well, that's a niche question. No, it's not. It's not going to get reset. Your character will still be where you left it. Between today and next week, you're gonna be. It's gonna be persisted. So yeah, I guess you can skill if you want to. Christian, do you think changes to fork spells for Druid might improve solo Druid experience, or is it just cooked? Yes. Increase the jump range, increase the target's hits, and it's fine. But they're not going to do it. Of course, it could be improved. I mean, it functionally it's fine. Increase the jump range from 2 to 4, and increase the number of targets hit by like 1 or 2, and they're going to be very pog, very nice. But I don't think they'll do it. How are the elemental arrows? Bestiary only. Yesterday there was an update along with the opening of the test server globally. Yeah, I know, but I assumed that would have come onto the test server as well. But it seems like it didn't make it onto the test server itself, right? Why do you think they won't do it? I just feel like this is something that they're going to be stubborn about. It just seems to me like they've designed the fork spells how they like them. I just think they're going to be stubborn about them. Maybe they'll increase the jump range by 1. Maybe. It just doesn't seem like a type of change that they will make. And increasing the number of targets hit without also increasing the jump range is pointless because you're never going to be hitting all that many targets with that jump range anyway. You don't think the elemental arrow? I don't like the elemental arrow. They're fine, but they're just bestiary only, right? It's previously if you wanted to do Spectre bestiary on the paladin, you'd like imbue your crossbow with elemental imbue, and you'd go single target on gazers or gate or bursters or whatever. Now you just get the elemental arrows and you go buried cathedral, and it's fine. Hell, I can showcase it again. We tried it yesterday. We can showcase it again. Do I still have some? Yeah, I still have some. Shatterstorm. No, what are they called? What are they called? Fuck, what are they called? We can go again. Storm. Right, this is it. Storm. Let me. I don't know if it looks like I don't have them anymore. Let me go buy some. We can go like Buried Cathedral again and test. Actually, yesterday it was bad because there were so many people at Buried Cathedral. It was hard to test, but we could actually do 15 minutes on Buried if there's not going to be anyone there and actually get a good result. But yeah, let's see. And maybe apply some charms and stuff. But yeah, now it's actually going to be okay to do those bestiary at Buried Cathedral, right? And that's it. I honestly, okay, so wisdom of the crowd, people. Where else are you going to use elemental arrows? Flimsies? Flimsies are 50 to physical and 100 to fire. Diamond arrows have a bigger area of effect and over twice the attack. I don't think you use fire arrows at flimsies. I don't think you use fire arrows at flimsies. Really? Is it because of the armor, maybe, and armor penetration? But obviously specters. So specters I know. Buried Cathedral and specters obviously use elemental arrows. Yeah, that I agree. So you say carnivores as well? Carnivoras, right? Those guys. Yeah, I guess you use elemental arrows there as well. I'm not so sure about Flimsy, though. I'm not so sure about Flimsy. It's 50% versus 100%, but then the fire one has 18 attack and the physical one has 38, so it's twice as strong. I can only maybe agree that it's better because of the armor. They have 78 armor, so they probably block like 60 attack. Maybe because of the armor, maybe flimsies are better. I can maybe see it. I can maybe see that it is better, but it's not going to be like drastically better. And do remember that the size of the elemental arrows is smaller. The size of the elemental arrows is just a burst arrow plus 4, so it's only 12, well, 13 squares technically, whereas the diamond arrow is what, 21, right? So diamond arrow is much bigger. So I don't think there's going to be a huge difference between using elemental arrows at flimsies versus using diamond arrows. You're not counting the attack of the bow. Okay, I can concede that maybe elemental arrows are a bit better at flimsies, but I don't think it's like a, insane no-brainer. It's like a million times better, It's probably going to be like a little better. Sure. I just arrived here. Sorry if you already answered, but do you think that if they keep this rebalance changes on the EK, are the respawns for hunt level 300 going to change much? I don't think they'll change actually as much as people expect. Yeah, sure, it's fun to take a level 300 EK and go to Plague Seal or Azalon or whatever, or Cobras, but it's not actually going to be better experience than just hunting the same places that you hunt now, like Mirror or Bookworld or whatever. Because it's still, there'll be a couple of places you can probably hunt a little earlier and a little bit more comfortably, but I don't think it's going to make such a massive, massive difference, Yeah, so I feel like the elemental arrows, I can definitely say, all types of specters, buried, Port Hope, whatever. Carnivoras and Carnivoras Rock, yes. Flimsies, okay. I can, whatever. It's going to be close enough, but yeah, okay, call it flimsies. Anywhere else? You said phantasms. Yeah, I guess phantasms. If you go to Inquisition because you want to do your phantasm bestiary, sure, you're going to use elemental arrows there. Winter Court? No. No, definitely not. You've got 100 physical versus 120 fire. Definitely not. No, you're still using diamond arrows at Winter Court. Boltors? I don't. Boltors? I don't know. Make a trap for Brain Stealer on the test server? Nah, nobody's got time for that. So yeah, so the elemental arrows are they're gonna make your bestiaries better. All the places that I can definitely say that are gonna be better. So Buried Cathedral, Carnivoras, and Phantasms all those places are basically bestiary places for Paladin. Paladin's never going to be hunting at Buried Cathedral. It's not going to be like a, really, really great respawn. EK's being able to sustain boxes or better creatures makes no massive difference on team hunts. On team hunts, it does. Okay, always do try and remember that I am a solo player and majority of the stuff that comes of my mouth is related to solo hunting. Yes, for team hunting, tankier EKs, of course, will allow team hunts to go to places earlier. Even if the EK is not doing all that much damage, it's fine. Of course, of course. Let me just apply some stuff here. Inflame, Zap, Divine Wrath on Arachno. Hopefully it's going to be free. Gazers. We'll see. All right. Let's actually see what we can do. What is happening? I just go here? Nothing. We're just testing a bunch of stuff. Right now, we're going to, again, try and test the elemental arrows at Buried Cathedral. We tried that yesterday without too many people. Can you show the new RP offensive spells? And before I forget, thank you for actually mentioning. Let me just stick the actual stance on right now. I didn't have the stance earlier. Okay, here we go. Let's go. Let's try, if we can, let's try 15 minutes at Buried Cathedral. See how we do with those earth arrows. Again, I don't expect this to be like some great hunting ground, right? Because it is still those scuffed elemental arrows, but it's obviously going to be a lot better, I would say, than it was before, right? Yeah, it's a smaller mass sand basically, but it hits pretty hard. It hits way harder than a rune. It hits like a mass sand, but just smaller. But, mass sand is basically the best spell in the game, so can't exactly expect another mass sand, right? Snipe stance increases your damage against with auto attack damage. The defensive one reduces the damage you take. They're pretty basic, pretty simple. Paladins didn't hunt specters? No. Not solo, they didn't. In team hunts, sure. They were mostly backpacks, though, because, all these monsters are mostly immune to physical damage, which is, like, majority of a paladin's damage at this level when you would hunt here. They don't want us to box anymore. It seems so. It seems like boxing is not really going to be that great for paladins anymore, indeed. Indeed. Stop it. Stop it. It's the best vocation so far. I don't know. I think everybody other than Druid is more or less okay or better. Except high-level paladins. Of course, high-level paladins are nerfed. Something annoying about the arrow, about this new spell, I'm noticing every now and then, is if your arrow finishes off your target and you're just about to cast the spell, it won't cast, right? Because you need a target. I don't know why you need a target. It should just cast at your feet if you don't have a target. I hope they change that. Wait, I've definitely caught myself a couple of times not casting it because the target I had selected died from the arrow, and then I can't cast it. Seems weird. I don't think that's a necessary part of the spell, Doesn't the wheel have an upgrade for AoE on one of the new spells? Yes, but it just makes it into a normal, into the same size. Like the physical one by default is just a box. It's like a burst arrow, and upgrading the size makes it the same size as the one you're seeing now, the holy barrage. So, and it only costs 50 points, so you're always going to have it. You're always going to have it. It's not like hidden high in the wheel. If you're ever going to use the physical one, you're going to have the enlarged area. So it's kind of, they may as well just make it the same area because no one's ever going to use the non-full area. I suppose unless you're like level 70 and you don't even have 50 points in the wheel. That's only spell instead of rune. Yep. Now we're just using 2 spells on repeat. So no more runes. If something's strong to holy, then you probably just use their physical spell. You would still use runes if things are strong to both holy and physical, but I don't know that that's very many respawns in the game, if any. Would an auto attack automatically on next target on the battle list be really cool? Yeah, if something, yeah, I would, yeah, that could be an interesting little mechanic. That if you don't have a target, then automatically select the next target. The only thing is that could potentially be a little bit abusive for bots, right? You place your character on like some sort of little island with a few monsters that spawn through spawn bubbles, and you just leave yourself AFK, and it's killing them for like 15 minutes on respawn, you know? And look, this feels fine, right? This is not going to be some amazing hunt, I would say, although the results look pretty good. 3.2 raw in 5 minutes is actually not bad. Let's give it proper 15 minutes. This actually feels better than I thought. I still don't think it's necessarily going to be like a meta spot or anything, but it actually, you know what? It's not terrible, I would say. Can you hit the whole box with that new area? No, you can't. If you're in a box, you can hit at most 5 creatures with that spell. That's why you don't want to really be boxing. This is definitely great compared to before, yes. Spectres are definitely much improved. Hello, Amike. Do you think Tipsoft will nerf Knight? They may nerf it from the current state on the test server. I mean, the current state on the test server is pretty strong. I think they may lower the healing a little bit. And that's it. But I don't think they need to nerf him all that much because, you know, the fact that you can, well, it may be a little bit too strong for team hunts, like what Keith was saying. Like for solo hunting, I don't think this extra healing is that big a deal because his damage is still lackluster and he still doesn't scale all that hard. But team hunts, for low-level team hunts, it may be a little bit too much, right? You may have like level 50 EKs blocking Gazer Spectres and stuff. Maybe it's a little too good, but we'll see. If boxing is gone, they should adjust the wheel properly. Yeah, I mean, we spoke about this earlier as well. That I can agree with, right? I do think that the grenade and empowerment are designed with a boxing style playstyle in mind, and that does not really seem to be the direction anymore. So yeah, I think that's a fair statement, and I do think maybe over time they will adjust them. But I would be surprised to see any adjustments to those in on the test server still. But I do think maybe over the next 2 years or so, those spells maybe will get adjusted to fit a kite in playstyle a little bit more. 2 years to balance is insanity. Well, welcome to Tipsoft's pace of development. Unfortunately. What do I think about the mitigation gems right now? I think they're going to be best in slot for basically, definitely for monks, EKs, and paladins on like high enough level. They're all going to be best in slot. On low levels, HP is still better. For mages, I'm not sure. For mages, now that mages have barrier, I think mitigation gems probably best in slot as well. Like with barrier basically extends your HP pool massively, right? So HP gems for mages not as valuable anymore. So yeah, I think mitigation gems probably are best in slot for the lesser gem slots, basically for everybody. Of course, if you are like a huge spender and you have every single elemental protection gem in your wheel and you've got those upgraded and whatever, then yeah, the optimal thing would still to just be choosing the elemental gems that so happen to fit the spawn that you're going to. But mitigation gems will be on average the best bang for your buck and most versatile. And also, you know, mitigation works against physical. So if you've got physical heavy respawns, mitigation is actually going to work there, whereas otherwise you don't really have much of it in you don't have elemental gems for that in the lesser slot anyway. Yeah, mitigation is going to be good now, yeah. The mitigation gems anyway. I don't know about the mitigation lesser perks, the small little bits of the wheel. I mean, nobody really chooses the wheel based on the small bonuses, so they just better now. So if you happen to pick up mitigation previously, you're gonna just get a little bit more now, but it's not really relevant. But the mitigation gems are good, yeah. XP per hour looking just juicy. Actually, kind of good, yeah. 5.2, 11 minutes. We'll probably end on like 5.5, 5.6. I mean, you know, it's not like an amazing respawn or anything, but considering where we are on a paladin solo, then pretty good, right? RP nerfed only on high levels and primarily for team hunting. Solo paladin shouldn't be complaining. As a solo paladin, well,
I have small question. I play for now solo. I want to have option for multiple spots and make profits. Monk will be good. How much monk make per hour max profit you see?
So yeah, if you want to have a wide variety of respawns and profit, yeah, monk is probably your best bet. What is the most profit I see? The most profit at the moment is around 5k per hour at Warzone 7 and Warzone 9 for like a 600 plus monk. But you know, I pretty much don't have any respawns where I make less than like 2k per hour on like a level 7, 800 monk. But paladins and EKs are good for profit too. I don't think there's like all that much in it. I do think monk is a little bit better on average for profit these days. On a very, very high level, maybe paladin will still be a bit better. But yeah, generally speaking, if you want profit, monk is definitely a good choice. $5.6k raw. What is going on? Okay, maybe we're gonna do a little better than 5.6 even. Yo, this is shit. This is actually a viable respawn now for a paladin. I mean, what 550 paladin, like 6k raw ballpark is a pretty good experience, right? For a 550 paladin. Of course, you can do more, right? If you push falcons, if you push Rush West and stuff, you can probably maybe start like flirting with like 7k raw or so. But considering this is freaking buried cathedral paladin solo, looks like we're looking at like 6k raw. Shit. Not bad, dude. I think. This is why I think I want to go paladin after rebalance, because there's still going to be a lot of naysayers and complainers and haters of the paladin rebalance. And I think going paladin and just showcasing that it's not so bad. I think maybe quite fun. This is super comfy and easy. Yep. For some reason that I used the physical. Did you see that, by the way? Did everybody see that just 5 seconds ago? It used the physical spell, even though it shouldn't have. The way I have set up the multi-action, I have the physical spell in third place. It should have never happened. There was a bug, a small bug with the multi-action. It should never, ever be cast. Because we have 2 4-second spells in front of it. So yeah, there was a little bug there on that. 5.9. Yeah, we're doing 6kk raw. No animus. No animus. Remember, I have 0 animus on the paladin. 6kk raw at Buried Cathedral. Shit. Someone's just come as well. Good timing. Just as I'm about to finish. Low profit on the paladin. Yeah, low level paladins have barely any profit. Yeah, that is the problem with the diamond arrow costs, right? Yeah, sure. Paladins low levels not very profitable, of course. All right, here we go. 5-9. Yeah, I was not expecting this one. I do have charms. I do have charms active. I don't know. I don't know. I think people are dooming on Paladin. I really think it's not. Okay, and you know what? The most important part, like, forget the results. The results seem okay. I can tell you that I am having so much more fun with this rotation and with this playstyle than I had when we had to use runes. Like, the fun is like way higher. And sure, if you're a high level paladin team hunting, yeah, you're weak. Of course you are, but you had it coming. So no M level dish, no nothing. Of course. What else? Well, I would really love to try Upper Rosh, but I think Upper Rosh is. I'm never gonna get 15 minutes on Upper Rosh. Right? Yeah, no bullseye potion, no magic level food. Yeah, I'm just, and you know what? I'm not even. I wouldn't consider myself a particularly good paladin player right now. I've really had a long break. So I'm sure people can do even more than that. Upper Rush North, not that good though. Sharks were free yesterday. Sharks are okay. You would play on Nevia? No. If I'm actually gonna start playing this paladin or the sorcerer at this level, I would transfer off of Nevia. I'm not playing on Nevia ever again. I have this low level paladin, level 90. This one, Kuznia Baby Paladin. This one is on Nevia, and this one I would level through on Nevia. What my plan for the Paladin would be is to take this level 90 Paladin, level him up to around level 400, so that I record all the guides from like level 90 to level 400. And then I would switch from the level 400 Paladin, I would sell him off, and I would switch onto this main Paladin on level 550, and I would use this one to record everything from like 500 upwards, all the way up to like 800 or something. But as soon as I'd actually start playing this Paladin, I would be transferring it off of Nevia onto like Kalanta or Bravori or something. I had the stance. I did have the stance at Buried Cathedral. It's just when you die, you lose the stance. So they need to maintain stances, persist stances through death. Did I sell my monk? No, I didn't sell my monk, and I'm not planning to sell it. Thoughts on MS spell for only solo hunting? It's okay. I'm not having a ton of fun with it. It's, if you like the mage playstyle, it's just a lot better now, a lot more fun and flexible. But I don't know. I just think sorcerers aren't for me. What about Rashomon Mines? I don't know if I have them on Bestiary. I do have them. I could try them, I suppose. I suppose we could try. But at this level, is it any good at this level? Is it any good at this level? What level is Terror Sleep Mines for a paladin? I haven't hunted them much. Let's check Terror Sleep Mines. But is this a good spot now on this level? I can see that Cathedral was without stance. Really? I remember putting it on. I'm even going to look at the VOD. I'm going to look on the VOD. I don't believe you. Let me go back. No, I have it on. I have it on. Don't lie to me. If you look on the VOD, there is an outline on the sniper stuff. Hey, I'm watching you. Is Calante Bravoria better for claims? I mean, there is like no claims. You just go and most places are free. So yeah, it's better. Hello, I am a level 350 paladin with freeze and zap. Do you think I should hold for divine, low blow, or something else just for general solo hunting? Yeah, I think low blow and savage blow are going to be much better on paladin going forward. So yeah, I think divine wrath, low blow, and savage blow are probably the next three charms you should go for. Maybe poison because it's quite cheap. But yeah. No problem. I'm tired. No problem. I know you didn't do it on purpose. I just had to check. Did you check Druid? Yeah, don't like it. Don't like it unless they change the jump range on the fork. Is EK double-handed weapons totally gone now? No, I don't think so. Double-handed is still better for damage and pushing experience. So if you can manage a respawn with two-handed weapons on the EK, it's still going to be the way to go. However, single-handed plus shield is just much more comfortable and easier. So if you're struggling at a respawn or you want to go to it a little bit earlier, then one-handed and shield is the way to go. If you're overkilling a respawn, if you're very powerful, then two-handed is better because it is still going to push higher experience per hour. Right, let's see if there's anybody here. Okay, looks free. All right, let me get charms on. Fine, let's try this. Do we go crit charms here? They have little health, don't they? 7.2k and Fever Sleep has 5.9. I think we go crit charms actually. Let's go crit charms. Remember Fatal Hold? Oh yeah, don't worry, don't worry. And Thunder Arrows? No, you wouldn't use Thunder Arrows here. Do you think Low Blow, Savage Blow will lose some value? No. Low Blow, Savage Blow for EKs. Okay, so for EKs. I mean, I still think Low Blow and Savage Blow will basically be best for EK, but yes, I think there is an argument to be made that they lose. The gap between Elemental Charms and Low Blow, Savage Blow for the EK is going to be a little bit smaller, but I still think the crit charms are going to be better. Is it the end for 1k plus ED solo hunts? I think so. I mean, it's not the end. You're just still going to be using runes, except they're just going to be much worse, right? But yeah, you can't use the forks for solo hunting at like Ingle or Nimesat or whatever. It's not good enough. All right. I haven't hunted it in ages, by the way, as well. So bear with me. What? Okay, so can someone either? Okay, how about this? Can someone check Tibia Pal, hunting and paladin section and tell me what value I have for this respawn for the paladin? Because I honestly do not remember. Is it 5kk? I honestly don't know what to expect here. So I'd like to have a little bit of an idea of what I can get here, so we have something to compare against. 5.5kk, 5.5. 5 on Tibia Pal. Okay, so Tibia Pal says 5. And what level do I have it recommended for paladins? 500 plus? 450 plus. Okay, so 450 plus 5kk it says. All right, well, let's see. I never know what to do with this free box. It always feels bad to stand here and kill the free monsters, but also feels bad not killing them. I'm always conflicted about this free kill here. I think you probably don't kill it, if I'm being honest. At your level on test, I reckon 6 plus. You think? We'll see. skip them. Okay. All right, let's skip them then. I trust you. I trust you, chat. You know what? There's a bunch of monsters here on like red health. What we're gonna do is we're gonna. I don't think there's gonna be very many places where they're useful, but the places that they are useful, it's nice. I mean, we did Buried Cathedral just now, and we hit like 6 KK raw at Buried Cathedral on a 550 paladin. It's very good compared to what you could do there beforehand. So. RP seems more fun to play now. Yep. I'm really going to enjoy playing it. Yeah. Right now, I think it's looking like a Paladin playthrough. Looking like a Paladin playthrough after the rebalance. And then second will be either EK or Sorcerer. We'll see. I'm personally for this character, for a level 550 RP, I'm for a solo 550 RP, honestly, I'm over the moon with the Paladin changes. I'm happy. I'm looking forward to playing it a lot more than current live version. If I was a team hunter or a much higher level, then, you know, of course I wouldn't be so happy, but for my playstyle, I'm really looking forward to it. I think it's great. What do you like most? The fact that I don't have to use runes. Like, using 2 spells on an easy rotation is just so comfortable, dude. So comfortable. You put them in multi-action? Yep. I just have a multi-action on those 2 spells. Giga easy, dude. Giga comfy. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted sub on Kick. La Profus. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks so much. Looks like we're overkilling. Yeah, we're overkilling. I may need to do that triple kill now. Definitely overkilling. Shit, beast mode. Are we gonna have to do that triple kill there, I guess? Thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate it. Your stream booked out there, some error message appeared. What to know about that? Anybody else had an error or anything? I tested elementals at Crypt Warriors. Yeah, it's gonna be worse. Some text failed to authenticate appeared. Okay. Okay. All right. Odds. I don't know. All right. I used an Utito. I'm not actually. I'm not. I'm not. That is something that I will need to work on when I do actually play the Paladin a bit more. Like, I've never really gotten comfortable with using Utito. Definitely something that I will need to work on. However, the changes to the energy ring do definitely impact Utito usage. You do want to be very, very careful about your Utito usage, because if you overdo it and you can't heal yourself and you get boxed, your energy ring might not be enough to save you. So Utito, yeah, definitely still has room to be used. It's still a very, very powerful ability. But you want to be mindful of how you use it. You definitely want to be mindful of how you use it, because yeah, the energy ring change hits that hard. At what level are you using spirit potions? I am fairly wealthy in Tibia terms. I have a lot of money. I don't really worry with mana potions. I just use spirit potions all the time because it's just simpler and easier, and it's not the most efficient, but what the hell, you know? If something is like supremely easy, then I'll use mana potions, but generally I just go for spirits. Are you doing an opinion video per vocation after? Yep. Absolutely. All right, let's skip this for one more turn and see what the respawn is like now. Maybe we don't need it. I don't know. I'm not sure if we need it or not. Hey, Letisa. People seem to cry a lot, as always. Every update, dude. Always. Tipsoft is immune to the cries of the player base, though. Paladins can use ultimate mana potion. They can use all distilled ultimate mana potions, which are very expensive. I think Paladins should just use the superior mana potions now. The default potion for a Paladin now should be the distilled one. They're not that much more expensive per mana than the great mana potions. So yeah, you should be using the superior mana potions. If I played an ED, I may cry. Me too. Me too, bro. I hope they do tweak the jump range. I do hope they tweak the jump range. Because without it, it is going to be very, very rough. Solo Druid unplayable, more or less. What's the opinion about Paladin? Fine. I mean, we've done some really great hunts. We've done on Falcons. I can do more than on Real Tibia. Crypt Warriors seemed very good. When I say Real Tibia, I mean the pre-rebalance stuff, of course. On Buried Cathedral, I could do 6kk raw with elemental arrows, which is great. So far, I don't know. It looks pretty good to me. Of course, if I was a high-level team hunting Paladin, then, you know, it's a significant nerf. But for this kind of mid-level, considering the improvement in the playstyle, I'm happy, dude. I'm happy. I'm gonna be doing a Paladin playthrough after rebalance. I think we go in Paladin, and we are going to prove people wrong, and we are going to break some respawns. Of course, it's going to be weaker in some places, but for solo hunting, it's going to be largely same or better. Damage as MS went down from 10kk to 6.5? I don't know. I'm a little skeptical. I'm talking largely about solo gameplay. Solo gameplay Paladin, we had people test stuff out. Like I can see that, I don't know, like Ingle, right? Or like Crypt spawns at like level 1.5k, whatever. Yeah, sure, they're gonna be weaker. But 95% of the player base of solo Paladins, you know, between levels 0 to 1,000, it's not going to be nerfed overall. You're just going to adjust to the new rotation and you'll realize it's not actually that much worse. Team hunting is a different matter, of course. Yeah, Paladin and team hunt's going to do less damage from like library plus. I don't think, you know, a team hunt at Cobras or whatever is going to be that different for a Paladin. Yeah, I'm just using sniper stance as well. I'm not sure when I would use the defensive stance. There's probably some room for it, but I don't know. Okay, this respawn definitely seems a little worse than I was expecting. I haven't hunted it in a long time. Maybe I'm just doing bad pulls and stuff. We're only looking at 4 raw 9 minutes in, so this is looking like, yeah, about 5 or something. Six times Overseer and no battle tactics. I think I looted 2 in 6, so it's not got like a crazy high drop rate. He's still the top damage. Velo's still top damage. Well. 4.6 at this pace. Yeah, so this respawn seems a bit weaker. I don't really know why. I think I would attribute the lower results here more to my play style than necessarily the nerf, because this is actually a place where I don't think the nerf would be particularly high, because it's fairly low density. I think I just need to practice this respawn a little bit more, because I haven't hunted here in a very, very long time. And the fact that, you know, falcons were better makes me very surprised to see that this respawn would be much worse. Will you test flimsy with fire arrows? I don't think I can test flimsies. I do not expect flimsies to ever be free enough for a proper test. Plus, I never even hunted flimsies beforehand anyway, so I wouldn't really have much of a comparison point. Your bow is level 7? Yes. Does that new night stance make berserker potions usable? Yes. If we could aim this spell without target, it would be better. It would be clunkier. Unless you mean that if you don't have a target, it just casts it underneath you. I wouldn't want it to be like a rune. I wouldn't want it to be like you selecting the target every time. I prefer this. But if you don't have a target, it should just cast it under your feet. That I can agree with, yeah. We're doing 4.5 now, 11 minutes. So maybe after we finish this lap and we do the downstairs bit, which is the best bit, maybe we'll hit like 5 rolls. So maybe we'll match more or less what it says on Tibia Pal. You'd expect a little bit more because I'm higher level, but maybe then we can blame that on the playstyle and lack of experience here now. What do you think is needed for Druid to make it viable solo? They need to drastically improve the jump range of the fork spell. But considering that Monk players, I've been begging them to improve the jump range of Chain Penance for a year, and they haven't. I'm skeptical. I'm skeptical on them doing it, so... Jump range and damage. I haven't tested the damage, so I don't know what the damage is like. I have to assume that the damage is pretty high if it's going to be replacing runes with fewer targets. It should be hitting quite a lot. But I haven't really tested it enough to know what damage it does. If the damage is weak, then maybe damage as well. But the jump range is the main thing. Or maybe more targets too, if they increase the jump range. I think we lost a couple of them back there. Let me see if I can pull this one out. Yeah, the problem with the forks, even if they increase the jump range, though, you're realistically only using one of them at a team in a place. It's not many places you can use both of them at. So the elements are still going to be kind of tricky to make work. So you're still going to be using like one fork and then like 2 runes or something. So it's still significantly nerfed. Yeah, solo druid is I don't know. Sorry, but you have a passive spell like Mass San. So there is a new divine new holy spell that is like a smaller Mass San, and it has a 4-second cooldown. So you just alternate. You go Mass San, new spell. The new spell is called Divine Barrage. It does about the same amount of damage as a Mass San, with a slightly smaller area of effect. Well, it's just a straight up nice holy rotation now. All right, let's see what experience we have after we clear this room, because this room is like the best room that like bumps your experience a lot. So after this room, we've just hit 15 minutes too, so it's kind of perfect. Let's finish this room, and then we'll see what experience we get. But yeah, it looks like this is maybe a little bit worse. But I do think a lot of it may be to do with my play style. And being a little unused to Paladin. Could you show us your wheel? I'll have a scuffed wheel as well. Yeah, I'll show you a wheel. I basically don't have a wheel or gems, so that's also part of it, probably. 4.7, I can see. Maybe after I kill these, I'll have 4.8. It's fine, but this one is not, like, as good as I was hoping, to be honest. Yeah, 4.76. Okay, so this is fine, but not such a great spot. I would really like to try Upper Rosh, but no such luck. My wheel, you can look at my wheel. I have a really garbage wheel too. I have I have like nothing. I have a tier 1 base damage. Yeah, this is actually another thing to consider, right? All those tests we've done at Falcons and at Buried Cathedral is basically with no wheel. I don't even have a single revelation perk. It's total garbage. I don't have like I'm missing like +8 damage from revelation perks, and I'm missing like 2 gem slots as well. Probably could have done a fair bit better with proper wheel too. What was the spell that looked like a golden cross? This is the new divine spell. It's called Divine Barrage. Barrage. I still don't know how to pronounce it. Do some test on Monk, new spell, also FOB augments. Yeah, maybe we can do some Monk. I think Druid Chain should always jump to 7 targets, just damage a little, and then it should proc one more time for 50% damage. Yeah, well. Yep, Divine Barrage, yep. Is it worth testing to use Rune on yourself to hit full box? I'm not going to test it, but I guess it could work. I guess it could work. Yeah, Paladin's still good, but mostly for low to mid levels, depending on how you define. I think it's still fine, at least until like level 800 or so. Maybe past 800, you're going to start noticing a bit of a nerf. Monk's still the best solo class. Don't know. It's close. I think Monk and EK are probably best. Paladin maybe just a little bit below, but I don't know. We're gonna test everything properly on live servers without people invading every respawn, after the rebalance. Area of this new spell is too small. Mass San has a bigger area, but it's like the best spell in the game. I don't know. I don't see how. I think increasing it much more would make it too strong. Trying to think what we might want to do here. I mean, the monk hasn't really changed very much. Do we have some we have 4 greater spiritualist gems. Let's see if we can hit greater flurry of blows. If we hit greater flurry of blows, we can upgrade that and actually test greater flurry of blows. We've got 4. Let's see. Augmented sweeping takedown critical extra damage. No. Dodge. No. Mana leech. No. Spiritual outburst base damage. That one's not bad, but we don't need it. Does assistant have gems? Don't know. Greater. I need the greater ones because I want to hit the base damage on the flurry and the greater perk. Does this assistant have gems? Don't think so. Anybody got some greater spiritualist gems you can send me? I'm gonna go to Thais Depot. If anybody there's a gem? Is there? What are you talking about? Is there short gems? Where? Update general imbuements, soul cores, rings, and necklaces or special items. I don't see a gem. I don't think there is gems. I don't think so. I'm gonna go to Ty's Depot. If anybody is online right now and has some greater spiritualist gems in the stash and can donate them to me, that would be very welcome. Very appreciated. Let me just grab some water. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, it took a little bit longer than I anticipated because I just noticed the time and I didn't realize it was so late already. I I need to have some lunch. So I'll put some food in the microwave, so I'm going to be eating in a minute. Thank you, somebody, whoever threw me these spiritualist gems. Looks like we've got 28 now. Oh, and even more. We've got 40 now. Surely 40 will be enough to get base damage on Flurry of Blows, right? Thank you very much. Thank you very much, whoever gave them to me. Now let's get some money. We're going to need a lot of money to upgrade this shit. All right. Sent you 5, didn't have more. No problem. No worries. I think we should have enough now. All right, let's see. Bam. Sweep and takedown, critical extra damage. Dodge again. Augmented mass spirit man, base healing. Mana leech. Revelation mastery, avatar of balance. Sweep and takedown, crit damage. Dodge. Augmented greater flurry of blows with physical res and fire res. Here we go. So how many did that take? We just used 8 now. And previously we had, how many did I have? I had 4, right? So it took 12. So it took 12 openings to get a pretty beastly one, right? Pretty good one. Now we just need to upgrade it. Carbon asked a relevant question. Did you mean normal FOB and not G? Oh, shit. I did mean regular FOB. This is greater FOB. No. Yes, I don't want. I want normal. Ah, fuck. Damn it. Never mind. Yes, I want normal flurry of blows. I want normal. I want normal flurry of blows. Fuck it. We keep opening. Let's go. Forceful uppercut. No. Forceful uppercut. No. Spiritual outburst base. No. Avatar of balance. Another revelation mastery. Revelation mastery spiritual outburst. This one would have been nice overall, but still not what I'm looking for. Dodge. No. Here we go. Here we got one. With HP, earth resistance, and holy resistance, and minus 1% death. It's all right. I mean, we'll take this one. We'll take this one, but it's not that great. Now let me how do I dismantle? Here we go. Dismantle everything so we get some fragments. Where's the one I want? So I don't dismantle the one I want. I can lock them, right? There's a like lock mechanism. Oh, there we go. We lock this one. All right. And lock this one. And now let's keep dismantling. Okay. So now let's upgrade it. We want this one. What was the base one? Hit points and earth resistance. This one. Okay. Enhance. Lesser fragments. Oh shit, I need lesser fragments. Of course. Dismantle some of the lesser ones. Okay. Now let's upgrade. No, it's still not enough. I need 4 more lesser fragments. There we go. Now I need money. Jesus. You can buy fragments? Oh, really? From... Oh, yeah. 750k. All right. Kind of expensive. I guess money ain't no thing on the test server, though. All right, that should be enough. A bit to derive from the temple. Okay. Let me see if I still need some more lesser ones. If we need to buy some more, then I'll just go buy some. Where is it? Where is the... This one. Okay, so we've got this upgraded now. So what is on the gem? Holy and death resistance. Plus holy minus death. This one. Okay, we need lesser fragments here. Okay, so let's go buy some lesser fragments. Needed what, like 60 or something? NPC Hannah, where is she? A bit to the right from temple. Hannah, here you go. Holy and death. Here we go. Okay, got that one. And now Flurry. Okay, here we go. All right, we got it. We got this gem. So what wheel should we go for? So this Sanctuary. I unfortunately don't have enough. I would really like to have Sanctuary. Plus T2 Flurry of Blows, but I don't quite have enough. You need 900 points for that. For Greater Gem, Sanctuary, and T2 Flurry of Blows. So you need 900 points. So the question is, do I give up Sanctuary? Do I give up the base 15% base damage. I think I give up Sanctuary, right? EK is much tankier now. EK is gonna be fun. What if you upgrade all gems? There's not enough. There's 69 total, right? I already have one, so I could get 68 points if I upgraded everything. So it's still not enough. I need 74. So I need to get 6 more levels still. I'm not going to get 6 levels on the test server. Use Sanctuary. I don't think so. I'm sorry. I think we're going to have to give up Sanctuary. I guess we do something like this, right? 25 in here. So we got T2 Flurry of Blows. Was a great gem. And then I guess we go 50 points here. And then we'll have 26 leftover points. Can you level up for free in test 7? No. Not in this level, I think. I don't have Falcon Cove. Shema Sentek. And then I have 26 points left over. I guess I can just stick in here for HP and mana. Yeah, so this is a T2 Flurry of Blows plus 15% base damage with a 9.75% base damage here. So we have plus 25% base damage on Flurry of Blows. I think I'm not using Thousand Fizz Blows. I'm not using Thousand Fizz Blows because I think it's bugged at the moment. Once Thousand Fizz Blows is fixed, I would use it over Chain, maybe. For now, I'm just going to use Tier 1 Chain with the extra jump. So my multi-action would become regular Flurry of Blows, greater Flurry of Blows, and then Chain Penance once. Okay, I've just got myself some food. I'm just going to eat real quick. It's only going to take me 1 minute. And then we can go and test something, okay? I'll be just 1 second. They will do some buff for RP and nerf EK. I don't think so. Okay, so what about? Okay, so here's my predictions. Here's my predictions for what they're gonna change. I think they will improve forks somehow. I think maybe they will relent and increase the jump range by 1. I still think it's not going to be enough, but I think they will do that. I think they will improve Death Echo on the MS. Plus fakes bugs related to the masteries. Thank you for the raid, Impact. Thank you. Welcome everybody. I'm just doing. Okay, let me restart now that we've got the raid. I'm just doing a little my predictions for what they will actually change, what they're likely to change over the test server. What I think they will actually tweak. So on the Druid, I think they will probably relent and fix and increase the jump range on the forks a little bit, so they're more usable. On the Sorcerer, I think they will improve Death Echo somehow. Maybe increase the size of that first blast by a little bit, maybe. Not sure yet. Maybe increase the damage. I think the Death Echo needs a little bit more. And maybe they will increase the damage of the beams a little bit. They won't do it by much, though. They got 20, 30, 50 now. Maybe they'll increase it to like 30, 40, 60, maybe. I still think it's kind of not enough, but I think it's something. On the EK, I think they will probably lower the heal and survivability by like a few percent. Not much, maybe by like 5%. On the Monk, I don't know if much on the Monk needs changing, to be honest. I think they may nerf the Augmented Spirit Mend, because the Mass Spirit Mend. I think the Mass Spirit Mend, the fact that you use it in solo because it's so much stronger than your regular Spirit Mend, I think is not intentional. I could see a nerf to the Mass Spirit Mend healing so that it heals less than Spirit Mend. At that point, it's basically garbage again, but I think they're probably not going to leave it as is. But other than that, I don't know if they're going to change much on the monk. I think they're probably pretty okay with the changes on the monk. I wouldn't be expecting many monk changes. And for the paladin, I don't think they're going to do many changes to the paladin. Let me just open up the browser real quick, and let me check the paladin changes. So paladin. So paladin stances, new spells, new animation. For the stances, I don't know. Maybe they will. I don't. Maybe they can tweak those numbers up a little bit, but I probably not. I think they probably don't change the stances. For the new spells, let's go back to the new spells in a minute. I think they will. I will leave the feedback that I think they should make those arrows a bit bigger. I think that these arrows should all match the diamond arrow size. I don't see why they're 13 squares. I think they maybe will tweak this, but this is not really relevant. It doesn't really change that much. And then you've got the 2 new spells, right? Honestly, I don't think they changed them. If I had to bet money on it, I think they don't change them. I don't think Paladin's going to get many changes. I think Paladin's going to more or less end up the way it is now. Maybe they'll tweak like these arrows here. Maybe they'll tweak these stances by a little bit, but I don't think the 2 new spells are changing very much. I'd be shocked if they make them bigger. The ring, energy ring, I don't think so. I don't think they'll change the energy ring. They had a ton of feedback on the energy ring when they published the notes, and they had all these monsters and decided against it. So more people just saying change the ring, I don't think it's going to change their mind. I think the ring is staying. I actually don't think there's going to be. I think the biggest changes. Yeah, I think the biggest changes from where we are now is likely some tweaking to the survivability of the EK. It's probably a little bit too much. Some tweaks to the solo druid for the forks, and maybe some tweaks to the death echo. And I think those are the major changes we're going to see next week, and probably not much else. If I had to bet on the changes, I think that's about it. New bingo for stage 2. Don't know. I don't think we have enough time. I have to finish in like 40 minutes. So let me finish eating real quick, and then we're going to test the monk a bit more with the new wheel. Do you use Tibia Vision? Yes, I use Tibia Vision. How does Jin Invasion work in Burst of Spectre? I think it's just random. Just it's sometimes active, sometimes inactive. You mean tweaks to battle healing? I mean, I wasn't using battle healing on my 300 EK, and I could stand in an 14 monster box on Plague Seal on a level 300 with no elemental protection. So I'm not sure if that is balanced. Not sure if that is balanced. Can you show your weapon proficiency with the best in slot weapons? I mean, you can see this one. I'm eating salmon with rice. Yes, salmon with rice. Look. Pink fish, salmon. All right. Did it adjust EK weapon proficiency for healing with 1 heal a turn? I doubt it. I doubt it. Base damage is better than 1 attack. Yep. 10% yes. I believe on Soul Mass it's 7.5, and that is not better. It's somewhere between 7.5 and 10 where it becomes better. Do you have any predictions that what will be changes on what will be changes on the second test server to Paladins? I suggest you go on Kick or YouTube where you've got the rewind mechanic on the stream and literally rewind 5 or 10 minutes because I've just discussed all my predictions for the second stage of the test server. I don't really want to repeat myself literally 5 minutes later. No worries. Okay, so we've got the new wheel on the monk. But TLDR, I don't think they will change the paladin much. I actually don't think that we're going to see many paladin changes. So if you're hoping for a bunch of paladin changes, yeah, you're probably coping. You're not going to get that many changes. I think. I just realized I don't have a gem in the top left, so let me just stick something in. No shit. Place. All right. So this is the flurry of blows rotation. Let's try Norks maybe, if it's going to be free. Change predictions. One who guesses most wins Tibia coins. I mean, well, I don't know. I would just encourage you to make as many predictions as possible, though. But if you limit them, then there's going to be multiple winners. Bro, you're playing EK. You will show it later. We did EK at the start of the stream. We're going to be definitely playing some EK after the rebalance, though. I think right now it looks like I'm going to go Paladin into EK into Sorcerer after rebalance. I think there's someone here, unfortunately. Test server. Yes, there's a 550 monk. Well, I really want to try Fortress. I don't want to go dungeons. Okay, let's see if Nimisat is free. Let's go Nimisat then instead. Do I suicide? Is suicide going to be faster? I think suicide's going to be faster than running. Just had so much fun on flimsies with my RP. Update is fine. People are panicking. Yep. Exactly why I said I think it's fine too. I mean, we've done the most testing on Paladin today, I would say, and had some really good results. Of course, yeah. Again, like I keep saying, high level Paladin is probably gonna feel the nerf a little bit, especially if they team hunting. But they had it coming, dude. They had it coming. And if you don't think you had it coming, then you're just kidding yourself. I think Solo Monk is going to be out. Solo Monk is going to be more or less the same. Maybe, a tiny bit better here and there, tiny bit worse here and there. Generally, Solo Monk is unchanged, but Team Hunting Monk is much more valuable. All right. Let's see if we can do zero supplies. I don't have the supply analyze open though. There we go. Supply analyze open just to track the supply usage. I'm going to actually try and focus. I hope nobody is here, you know. I don't know. I would actually quite like to do a proper 15-minute hunt here. I just don't know if it's going to be possible. I don't know. Just doing the 2 pulls so far feels pretty freaking good. I don't know if it's going to be better than 3 rebalance, but it feels very smooth. Which Wheel of Destiny are you testing? Right now I'm testing tier 2 Flurry of Blows with Greater Gem upgraded as well. So we have 25% base damage on Flurry of Blows here. And we basically switched the rotation where Flurry of Blows is now like my default builder instead of Chain Penance. I think once they fix 1,000 Fist Blows, I would probably use 1,000 Fist Blows, maybe even over Chain. Although that's kind of hard to hard to say for sure until they actually fix it and I'm able to use it. And yeah, by the way, it looks like comfy zero supply, right? And on live, I think I actually struggle to do zero supply here. Unless I'm hyper focused. So I don't know. People complaining about supply usage. I don't know, maybe on lower level it's more noticeable, but I guess I'll run out of mana. Because my mana is over time slowly going down. But like it feels pretty good. It'd be really nice if I could get a proper 15-minute hunt here and compare. When really focused on live, I can do about like 8 raw in 15 minutes. That's actually usually with a bounty. So if we can get anywhere close to 8 raw, then that's it's a very good result.
Hello.
Hello. It feels very smooth. Their rotation feels better. Like I always liked using Flurry of Blows a little bit more. Oh shit, I just missed an attack there. I don't know. Chain is nice, but their whiffing sometimes really hurts. It's easier to target your waves. You know for sure exactly where they're gonna go. As with Chain, it's a little bit hit and miss, right? It's more waves are more reliable because you know exactly where they're going. Sometimes the Chain will just hit 2 targets and you're kind of screwed. I don't know. It feels good, but it does require a greater gem, upgraded greater gem. Yeah, no, the stonks plummeting on the RP is a bit of a joke. I think on high level Paladin, sure, but yeah, on my 550 Paladin, I was getting some really good results, and the comfort is like way better. I felt much better on my 550 Paladin with regards to, you know, enjoyment of the gameplay. Is this FOBT2? Yep. FOBT2 with an FOB greater gem. I'll be honest, it feels better. I mean, I've done 4 minutes, right? It's really hard to say, right? But I've hunted here a lot, and I'll say that it feels better than a T2 chain build that we do on retail right now on live servers. Like if I had to choose based on the 4 minutes that I've done on 5 minutes, I would say FOB is going to win out. This is, of course, very anecdotal and 5 minutes. So I would actually have to test for much longer. But it feels very, very promising. And it's 0 supplies, right? You test MS already? Yeah, we played it a little bit. I have to concede that I think I'm just not a mage player. I keep trying to play MS. This is like my 4th attempt at playing mage, and every time I try it, like no matter what, I just don't feel it, you know? I think maybe I should just accept that I'm not a solo mage player. I just don't enjoy the waves that mages have. We'll still do a playthrough for sure after the rebalance, right? Because I want to update the guides and stuff, but I don't think I'm going to be like a go-to mage player, you know? I don't know. I'm still not like loving it or anything. At least FOB hits the whole box in a team hunt. Yep. Yes, hey, Mercs. Indeed. Indeed. Yes, the team hunt, the area of effect of the new spells is a little funky for boxing or for team hunting. If only you could target the EK. I think we're about to lose the 0 supply, though. I think I will probably need to use a potion or two. Mana is under 50%. ED solo is dead. It definitely feels even worse than it was, yeah. On on lower levels, it's probably a little better. On high levels, it's almost certainly significantly worse. And it's also with the current fork implementation, basically awful for respawns with ranged monsters. Like the forks do not work for ranged monsters. All right, we have to use a few potions here. It's not like proper 0 supply, but you know, it's pretty close. And I don't think we even have we don't even have an elemental imbue, and we're using wrong boots. So let me switch to X foot wraps. And we're not even using an elemental imbue. Maybe with elemental imbue we could manage the 0 supply. Hey, hello, Decrease. What's up? I'm just focusing a little bit, trying to get that 15-minute hunt here. See, we're doing an FOB, tier 2 FOB test. Feeling good. What the results will show, we'll see. And I'm never quite trust you know, results on stream because I'm always a little bit distracted. Yeah, Masmiko. But from the, you know, moment to moment feeling and movement, it feels pretty good. Will they redo some of the changes for the RP? I don't think so. I don't anticipate many changes for the Paladin, to be honest. Minor tweaks, maybe. Minor numerical tweaks. But I think the general goal and the implementation is not going to change very much. If I had to guess, that is. Tipsoft will do whatever they want to do. Are you testing the new area spell? No, I'm not using the new area spell because it's currently bugged and its cooldown does not get reset with a spender. Hence, it's got a 12-second cooldown, which doesn't really work in a rotation. So, no, I'm not using the new spell. I would give it a go. Right now, I'm using 2 Flurry of Blows, single Greater Flurry of Blows, and 1 Chain. I would be up for testing the 1,000 Fist Blows instead of the singular Chain. But it needs to work properly with the cooldown resetting on the spender before I try that. And currently, it doesn't. Seems promising. Yeah, it seems fine. I don't know if it's definitely going to be better or not, but it feels I don't know. It feels good. 7.1 raw in 11 minutes. So yeah, so like I say, on live servers, if I'm like giga focused, I'll be able to do like 8 raw or so. Considering I'm streaming, you know, I'm I don't know. If we even get anywhere near 8 raw, then that means it's pretty good. Is it going to be better? I think it's going to be spot dependent, but it definitely looks pretty close. Hello, Grushka. Hey. Just joined How is Monk. We're just doing 15 minutes of a test here, and I'll have some more thoughts on the Monk in like 3 minutes. But, you know, Monk is not getting changed all that much, ultimately. Like, let's be honest. Maybe the wheel will change a little bit. There'll be a couple more options for the wheel and stuff. But generally speaking, you know, your Monk is going to be more or less the same. It's going to be better for team hunts, of course. People will want the Monk in the team hunts. I think there's going to be much more varied team hunts. Monk can replace the Druid. Monk can replace the Paladin. Much more reliably now. Maybe he can replace the Sorcerer too. So I think we're going to have much more fluidity with team compositions, I'd like to think. What are you most excited for? Not having to use runes on a Paladin. Honestly, the Paladin gameplay is very smooth. Totally ignoring results. I still think the results are fine, even especially for mid-level. But just not having to use runes, man, I'm super stoked about that. Okay, we're doing 8 raw, 13 minutes in. Okay, I don't know. Antaria, are you there? Whoever, you know, is into Monk. I can do 8 raw while giga focused on live servers now. Now I'm streaming and doing 8 comfortably. So I think I'm fairly confident that the FOB wheel and FOB greater gem beats the current T2 chain. And I just had an avatar proc. Doesn't really matter. It's my first proc. Let's have a look what experience we get here. 8.1. Yeah, 8.1. Yeah, 8.1. 14 minutes in. I don't know. I think, yeah, I think it feels good. Sanctuary wheel with FOB. Yeah, I don't have enough levels for it, though. Sanctuary wheel with FOB, though, will be... You need 900 points for that, though. T2 FOB plus Sanctuary plus Greater Gem. I suppose I could drop... Well, you can't drop the Greater Gem because you want the base damage on Flurry of Blows for the Greater Gem. So you need 900 points. But yeah, Sanctuary with T2 FOB is probably going to be the go-to wheel, if I had to guess. Plus, this works really nice for team hunts too, right? Maybe you can go... Hell, maybe you can go for team hunts. Maybe you're going to go for the Guiding Presence perk. Maybe you go for the Mantra Share. Right, T2 FOB plus Mantra Share also could work if you want to. If you're going without a Druid, if you're replacing a Druid, for example, I don't know. This is good. This is good. All right, let me run out because there's no point doing anymore. But this is shit. This is good, dude. Oh, and this is not even using the 1,000 Fizz blows. Even the 1,000 Fizz blows may be even better. No, just as I'm about to leave, someone else is coming in. Okay, go to wheel. It's a little scuffed because you kind of get you get the T2 fist, and then you kind of, you know, fishing for something. I guess the greater gem in the Gift of Life would be better. I think I'd probably rather have T2 Gift of Life than T2 Avatar. How does a flurry of punches hit more targets than a barrage of arrows? Already test RP? Yeah, we did a bunch of RP tests, and 500 RP feels fine. I think I have some shadow ban on Kuznets's eyes. Did I miss the messages? Let me scroll up. Antaria, sorry, I'm not even sure if you're using best wheel right now. Yeah, what do you think? What do you think would be a better wheel than this? T2, maybe T2 Ascetic, and then grab the... Let me see, does that work? T2 Ascetic and T2 FOB, would that be possible? Let me suicide somewhere. Sorry, Antari. Like, as you can imagine, as you can see the chat, there's a lot going on. I'm sorry. I do unfortunately miss some messages. We got quite a lot of viewers, obviously a lot of interest in the rebalance. So I do unfortunately miss some messages. I'm sorry. All right, let me check the wheel then. Can you do that then? I'll have a look. If I reset and go. Is that? Can I do this? Shit, you're right. I can get tier 2 Ascetic plus T2 Flurry of Blows. Holy. You're right. This is better. This is definitely better. Shit, I wasn't even doing the right wheel. And if I had upgraded Revelation Mastery, I could even get T1 Outburst here. Oh, well, you want the FOB base damage. Never mind. You do want the FOB base damage. And I guess you get the gem here. Yeah? So you need, how many points do you need for this? 775. 775. So about level 800 and a bit. Oh, no. Yeah, 775, is it? Yeah, 775. They need around like level 815, 820 or something. But no Sanctuary. I didn't have Sanctuary anyway. Now I get T2 Ascetic, which is great. Much better than T1 Gift of Life and T1 Avatar. Yeah, no, this would be considerably better too. Let me move this one around. Why can I not switch the domain? Why can I not switch the domain? Unlock gem. Oh, okay. I didn't realize. I thought locked just prevented it from being dismantled. I didn't think it would. Okay, all right, fine. Thank you. And we have 51 points, so we could even get this gem slot here too. Yeah, this would be better. Shit. Yeah, but no sanctuary was like, good. Do you use chains when kiting or not at all? I mean, on live server, I do. I think with this wheel, I would probably replace a singular chain cast with a singular Thousand Fist Blows cast. Let me see the size. Oh, Letiso, stop it. I need a target, right, for to cast Thousand Fist Blows. Where do I have it? Here. What's the area of that again? It's pretty big. It's reasonably big. And yeah, this means you can hit invisible monsters all the time. I don't know. I think it's good. I think it's good. What do you think about a buff on mitigation for Monk Lesser gems? Yes, I think mitigations are best in slot. If I could, at this level, if I could choose best in slot gem For this lesser gem here, I would definitely replace with a mitigation gem if I had one. Yes, I do think a mitigation gem would be better here than this flat hit points one. Monk has bigger AoE than Mage. What is the rotation? Do you need any EK gear? I think I'm alright actually. I have owned a chest plate. Sure, lion plate. Nah, it's alright. I've got stuff, Litty, so I'm alright. Thank you. Trinkets? Sure, send me the trinkets. Send the trinkets. I'm not sure if I'm going to be playing much more. But yeah, you can send the trinkets to my EK. I just sent you the name. Thank you. Thank you, Letiso. I'm liking this. I'm liking this, though. I got the 20% mitigation gem in real Tibia. Well, there you go. You're going to have to upgrade it, but yeah, it's going to be good. Can grab the new items from NPC. Yeah, but my EK is only level 300, so he can't use them. Yeah, nice, Grushka. I mean, for me, if I go back to the monk, I guess I will need to spend some money, right? And open this one. Hopefully, I'll get a slightly better one. I don't like this minus death resistance. I hopefully get a slightly better one on real Tibia on live servers. This one's not too bad. It's tomorrow, 16. It's tomorrow. We've still got 24 hours. And yeah, I guess slightly with a slightly higher level, you could have another 250 points, another 250 points, and you could get greater gem in here as well, like level 1000 and so 1100 or something. You could have a greater gem base flurry of blows damage here. That'd be pretty good, I think. I don't think you need the FOB gem necessarily. I suppose not. It's 10% base damage on a spell that you use 40% of the time. It realistically makes up maybe 25 to 30% of your DPS because it's weaker than the other spells. 10% base damage on it. Yeah, I guess it's not that big a deal. I suppose the greater gem. I suppose this 9.75% base damage on flurry of blows, and this rotation gives you like, I don't know, 2 to 3% more damage, right? It's just pretty good, but I guess it's not. Yeah, it's not super necessary, I suppose. I guess you're right. Will Tipsoft nerf Knight, or is it a new age? Maybe they'll nerf it a bit. I think buffing just G-Fob is similar because even with one cast base damage is much higher. It's not that much higher, I think. It's 55 to 86. So Flurry of Blows gem raises it by approximately 5.5. And the upgraded Greater Flurry of Blows, where is it? Does it by 7.5%. 7.5% of 86 is about what 6.5. So yeah, I mean, but then you use the greater flurry of blows. You use the flurry of blows twice. So if you erase it by 5.5, that's about 11 total base damage increase in 2 casts versus about 6.5, 6.7 maybe here. So yeah, I guess yeah. But I mean, if you're spending the big bucks to open a ton of gems, you probably may as well just keep opening until you get the one you want, right? I think the Flurry of Blows one will be better. Plans changes on forum. All right, plan changes on forum. We're switching. Just published now 2 minutes ago. Planned changes. All right. Are they in? All right, here we go. Planned changes, first batch. Let's read. Hi there, thanks for the large amount of feedback, both for the dev notes as well during the test server. Now that you actually had the chance to test the changes yourself, blah, 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 blah. All right, whatever. So far, we are looking at the following changes. Increase size of runes by 4 squares. Reducing the multiplier from energy ring. Okay. I didn't think they would do it. They're actually making lots of changes. All right. Energy ring. I mean, it's okay. That's kind of back to the boxing style. I mean, that's welcome. Increasing the affected area by 4 squares for a total of 25 squares. Now it's just going to be a 5x5. That's going to look weird as fuck, by the way. It's just like a square, which looks funky. Anyway, Knight. Chivalrous Challenge rework will be changed from a chain spell to a self-centered area that hits a very large area. However, does not hit adjacent squares. Isn't this just fucking monk ranged, etc.? Hey, Risa with the raid, thank you. They've just published some planned changes for the test server. We're just looking at those now. Literally just 2 minutes ago. You missed it, I think. Okay, so they change in range etc. for the EK. I mean, this is also something I didn't anticipate. I don't think it was all that necessary. I never had a problem with the range etc. for the EK, but fine. Ground Shaker. We will switch Augment 1 and Augment 2 in the Wheel of Destiny and in turn allow Knights to access a new rotation much earlier. Okay. All right. All right. I mean, that's good. Missed what? They've just published the changes, planned changes. You missed some good changes. Front Sweep. Before ditching this spell completely, so they recognize it's not that good, we want to try out one more change. Increase base power. Changing the first perk to plus 40% base power. And Wheel of Destiny 2. Increase in shape to 2 additional squares to the side of your character for a total of 5 affected squares. Holy! Oh my god. If these front sweep changes are still lackluster, 40%. Hang on a minute. That goes to 112 base power. 112 base power. What is Exori Gran? What? 92. So it's going to be stronger than Fierce Berserk. It's going to be about 20% stronger than Exori Gran, dude. Link? One sec. What? Let me just share the link in every chat. A what? Exori Min. Yo, where is it in the wheel? Tier 2 Exori Min is gonna freaking slap, dude. Here, okay, so you do still need it. It's a big investment to get the bigger one, but still, plus 40% base damage. That's like Exori Grand Con shit, dude. All right, let's keep going. I still want to read more, but that is Poggies. Shield Bash Slam. The defensive impact is a bit too high for our taste. No. We'll adjust the applied debuff to reduce the damage of the next attack by 50% instead of dodging it. Okay. All right, fine. Stealth Healing. Weapon proficiency perks that grant healing based on your skills will be doubled to account for the higher cooldown. Better healing. We're still watching the paralyzed situation, but this time there is no change to be announced. Okay, all right. Paladin, Sharpshooter, and Sniper. We decided that we rather adjust the Sharpshooter functionality and turn it into the offensive stance, replacing the current Sniper stance. Okay, no more Sharpshooter, but you get a Sniper stance. Plus 35% of distance fighting. Gain 5% of your distance skill as holy magic level. No longer reduces speed, but reduces healing by 15% instead. Oh my god. Everybody apologize to Tipsoft right now. Apologize to Tipsoft right now. Everybody, say sorry, Tipsoft. You fucking paladins, apologize right now. Oh my god. All right. Woo, we keep reading. Whoa, I'm getting hot. Divine Defiance. We will adjust and improve its effect. It now will grant a 5% chance to dodge damage from non-adjacent enemies and additionally increase your self-healing by 15%. These two changes should provide a clear usage. Okay, you also get 15% extra more heal. Shit, I still think you don't use it though. I still think you 35 distance fighting for free plus 5% of distance as holy magic level. If you have like 180 dist, that's like plus 9 magic level or some shit. What? It does reduce your healing by 15%. Does holy magic level increase Exura Grand San? I feel like it doesn't. But still. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. Divine and Ethereal Barrage. We will rework the targeting behavior and create something unique. Both barrage spells will hit all adjacent targets, as well as a 3x3 area around your target. Squares cannot be double hit, and you can cast this spell without the target, which will result in only hitting adjacent squares. So this is up to 18 targets. So this is like a double boxing spell, right? You're boxing next to an EK, you hit everything around you, and you hit... Holy. Okay, interesting. Very interesting indeed. Very interesting. Very strong. Okay, additional changes. Divine Grenade will be returned to its old targeting behavior. Good. Elemental Arrows will have their attack slightly increased. Okay. Poggies as well. Haste and Swift will no longer stack. Okay, all right. Oh my god, looking at the EK and Paladin changes, so far, amazing. Sorcerer, Death Echo. We will improve the targeting of the spell. You will be able to decide if targets with a crosshair or at your current cursor position. Yeah, okay. You want cursor position. Additionally, the spell will be buffed in the following way. Reducing the delay to 1 second. Good. Increasing the base area to a 5x5 area, making the initial cast and the echo cover the same squares. Good. Wheel of Destiny, changing to -2 seconds cooldown. What is it right now? It's 6 seconds, right? So it's what, going to be 4-second cooldown? Yeah. That's actually good. Then you just skip the Great Death Beam. You just use this. Shit, that's good. Plus 8% base damage. Shit, if it's -2, it's 6 seconds now, right? So it's going to be a 4-second spell. That's just your death rotation. You could do like this could work in like a fire rotation. You've got Great Fire Wave plus this Death Echo. 2 spells back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Yeah. Damn. And yeah, even create simple death rotations that do not include the Great Death Beam if you so desire. Oh my god. Beam Mastery, buffing the values. What is going on? Oh my god. What? I mean, good. But I did not expect this. I mean, this is necessary, but holy shit. I'm sorry for ever doubting you, Tipsoft. Damn, additional changes. Lightning now chains to 2 additional targets with a jump range of 5, reducing its damage by 25% with each jump. Okay. I mean, that's still a bossing spell, I think, but great. Switching the position of Death Echo and special spells. I don't think that matters too much. Fixed. Okay. Woo! Druid. Stances. We will remove both the rejuvenation and the channeled preservation stances and in turn adjust shared conservation. New offensive stance called Elemental Synthesis. Plus 10% self-healing and 10% of your magic level as additional ice and earth magic level. Okay. That's a better solo stance. Okay. Forward Glacier Thorns increased the jump range to 4 from 3. I swear the jump range was 2, not 3. But good. That's necessary. I'm going to be looking forward to testing that, but I'm not sure if this is enough. Switching the position of Strong, Ice Wave, and Heal Friend to better match the augments with the Revelation perks. Okay, that's good. Where is the Heal Friend right now? Which one's Heal Friend? Oh, it's this one, right? Okay, so that's good. Now you can go for the bottom left solo wheel and get the better. You can get the enlarged Ice Wave on like level 600 together with Ulus, right? Okay, that's a good change too. Not sure if this is enough for the Druid, to be honest. I mean, these are some good changes. I still feel like Druid's still not quite enough. You know, Sorcerer, great changes. Knight, great changes. Paladin, great changes. Druid, yeah, okay. Monk, chain spells. We are removing the special chaining logic that prioritizes high health enemies and making these chain spells always jump to the closest enemy. This should improve their consistency. Okay. I'll give it a go. I'm not convinced. Maybe a little better. Still going to be a problem. Anyway, Virtue of Harmony and Justice. Our intent was not nerfing the vocation, and we will remedy that with the following change. Virtue of Justice will return to granting 16% fist fighting. No! The questions whether you should use Virtue of Justice or Virtue of Harmony are coming back. Not like this. No! No! God damn it. They nerfed the Sorcerer stuff, though. They nerfed Sorcerer. They nerfed Sorcerer from 9% to 6%. Unless they just copy-pasted and got it wrong. Okay, all right. Ooh. Where can I read this? It's on the test server forum. And there was another post. Let me just check the other post. Oh, this is it. Never mind, this is just it. This is just the second post, okay. All right. Oh my god. It's pointless to keep testing anything today and tomorrow, right? Yeah. Oh my. Oof. Yeah. They should make the augmented FOB with VOJ even better. Yes, because you'll get it 3 times, right? You'll get it 3 times. Probably, yeah. Probably will make it. Maybe. I'm not going to be a huge difference. Okay, let's just revisit one more time. Now that I've actually read everything, let me just take another look. Runes increased to 25 squares. Okay, I mean, I don't know if that's going to make the runes competitive still. Okay, but that's good. Reducing the multiplier to 2. I mean, that's just a survivability bonus for Paladin and for Monk. So yeah, good. I mean, I really wasn't expecting this. I really thought they were going to stick to the guns with the energy ring. Knight, range, etc. rework. Okay. I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing how big it actually is. Very large area, so probably pretty big. But the cooldown will be increased to 6 seconds. That can be reduced to 2 seconds. Okay. Ground Shaker is going to be, you only need tier 1 Ground Shaker now, so that's going to be better. The front sweep, I'm interested. It's interesting that they're talking about ditching this spell completely, right? They kind of don't like that people don't like using it, you know? They may just get rid of it altogether. But this is like crazy base power. Dude. They want RP to box again, it seems so, yeah, with the energy ring change. But you're still gonna have 15% less healing in the sniper stance, so you are still gonna be a little risky to box if you overdo it. Okay, I'm glad I'm not gonna have to learn to sharpshooter. Okay. And they nerfing the survivability a little bit of the shield slam. I mean, that was very, very strong. The full auto attack blockage. So they slightly nerfing that, but overall a big improvement to the EK still from what is there right now. Big improvement to the Paladin. I mean, plus 35% distance fighting. My God. And magic level. And reduced healing by 15%. I don't think this matters very much. And and you can just switch, right? You can be using virtue swapping or stance swapping. You know, if you see that your health is dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping and dropping, you just switch to the defensive one, Define Defiance, right? You are stuck in it for 30 seconds because the cooldown on it is 30 seconds, but then you have 15% more healing and 5% chance to dodge damage. 5% dodge, dude. I don't know. And these spells will have to test. I'm worried that they may nerf the damage of those. a little bit, but this is really good as well. Oh, Paladin's looking. I mean, look, I've just been testing Paladin in this stream quite a bit, and I was doing on a 550 Paladin, I was doing same or better results than on live. With these changes, with extra 35% distance, with bigger Divine and Ethereal Barrage, with better Energy Ring, I'm gonna be way stronger than on current live version of a Paladin on like a 550. On an 8 or 900, maybe, you know, it won't be as big of a difference, or 2000, but on a like 4, 5, 600 Paladin, this is like a giga buff to the current existing live version. Okay, Sorcerer. This Death Echo change is actually kind of cool as well. The delay to 1 second, 4-second cooldown is really nice. You will want this 4-second cooldown for sure. And then you can just like, you can have like a fire rotation with Great Fire Wave plus Death Echo. That's going to be a really nice rotation. Fire Mastery, Fire Wave into Death Echo. Fire Wave, Death Echo, Fire Wave, Death Echo. Really nice rotation. Only waves half the time. Beam Mastery. You don't need Beam Mastery then either. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Druid changes. I think Druid's still crying in the corner, to be honest. So yeah, based on those changes, EK, good changes for sure. I mean, the range etc. is going to be good. Ground Shaker change, good. The rest is kind of meh. We'll see on the front. Generally, EK is already very, very strong. Probably good changes overall. Paladin, great changes compared to what you have right now. It's going to be much, much better, even though I already felt it was pretty fine. Sorcerer, I'll have to test out this Death Echo, but also looks a lot better. Druid is going to be better, but I don't know. I don't know. We'll see if this jump range is enough, but I still think it's not enough against range creatures. And then Monk is nothing. Monk is not getting any changes really. I don't think this chain logic will change all that much. Wow. Anyway, crazy stuff. We're gonna have to see. Next week how it goes, right? All right. Very, very good changes though. I guess Tipsoft, listen. Yeah, I guess they just wanted to implement. But thing is that they had to have this ready. I feel like they released the test server knowing what the feedback's going to be like. I don't think they came up with these changes in the past 24 hours. You know? I don't think they came up with these in the past 24 hours. I think they kind of on purpose. But yeah, this I hate this. I hate that I'm gonna have this should you use Virtue of Harmony or Justice at this spot? I hate that question, dude. I was so happy that it wasn't gonna be a question anymore. Can you share the link, please? Yeah. Let me share it on YouTube too. Crazy. Ixori min base power that with the buff will be bigger than Ixori Grand by a big amount. No, by 20%, I think. It goes from like 92 to like 112. Yeah, so it's about 22. Yeah, with this base power, it's going to be 22% stronger than Ixori Gran. If it's hitting 5 squares, I can see it being good. It's a big investment though. It's a big investment. Is there any good Ixori Min gems? Don't know. The life leech will be insane. If you go Ixori Gran, Ixori Min, such high hitting spells, yeah, the leech will be crazy with that kind of build. I feel like they're actually mixing things up quite a bit here. Monk or Paladin more tanky, not including Virtue of Sustain? I think it's similar. I don't know. I think it's similar. They haven't mentioned anything about the Monk healing spell, the Mass Spirit Mend, which currently heals a crazy amount. All vocations got 200 lines of text, and Druid that lacks the most got 10 lines. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, all the Druid changes are good. Like, don't get me wrong, they are good changes, but Druid did need the most and got the least, I think. Well, Monk got the least, probably, but Druid also didn't get very much. Runes, we see how many SQMs. It's going to be 25, so it's going to be 5 by 5. Previously, it was like 5 by 5 without the corners, without the 4 corners. Now it's going to be proper 5 by 5 square. My God. Don't think Divine and Ethereal Barrage needs changing. I think the change to Sharpshooter was necessary. Yeah, I mean, they only changing this for like team hunting, I think, because right now they are kind of small. I still think I'm going to be playing Paladin after the rebalance. I think we go in Paladin, boys. But now Sorcerer, like, this is the thing. This Death Echo having a 4-second cooldown actually makes me think I may want to play Sorcerer too. So, because in a Death rotation and a Fire rotation, you don't need any beams and you only need the Fire Wave. And in the Energy rotation, the Energy rotation would still require the Beam Mastery for the wider beam. But for Fire and Death, you probably don't need the Beam Mastery because you don't use any beams. When are we testing this new changes? Probably next Tuesday. The Gains with 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much, Gains. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks very much. Much love. Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you. Thank you, Gains. Thank you, Gains. 120 subs now in the channel on Kick. And another 70 on Twitch, I think. Thank you. Thank you. You're going to have Big Wave and Beam Mastery. Energy Wave location on wheel. Yeah, that's a good idea too. I'm really blown away. I do have to say I'm gonna have to finish soon though. I do have to finish shortly. It's getting to the time where I'm gonna have to finish the stream in just a few minutes. I'm glad they published this now, so I had a chance to actually review this with you guys. But Christ, crazy! Lightning gets a random chain and is better than Druid's Forks. Yeah, jump range of 5. It is as well. This Lightning will probably be doing more damage and hitting about the same amount of targets as Forks. Unlucky Druids, dude. Any elemental arrows changes? Yeah, they increase the damage from 18 to 21. That's about a 15% damage increase on the elemental arrows. It's good. Now I'll definitely agree that the fire arrows are better on flimsies. What is even this lightning? Currently, it's a single target spell. It's a single target energy spell. It's like the stronger Exori Vis, basically. But now it's gonna... Is it? I think it is, right? Shit. Lightning Tibia. Yeah, it's just a single target energy Vis, right? Now that's going to chain to 2 targets as well. Because why not? It is saying first batch is more coming. So there was always the first batch is basically the second phase of the test server, and maybe they'll add some more changes. You know, they're not basically by saying first batch. I think they just mean that this is not necessarily final, right? Changing stance now means plus 30% healing. Yes. So now full boxing with I don't think you're going to be using runes on Paladin, especially with the changes to Divine and Ethereal Barrage here. I think runes on Paladin are still dead. But I think what you might want to do is you want to be switching between the stances. You'll be in the sniper stance with the less healing, and if you feel like you're overdoing it, you can pop an energy ring, or you can switch to this defensive stance and get plus 30% healing, right? Because it's a reduced 15 up to increased 15. That's a big swing. So if you're trapped now with the energy ring only 2-to-1 ratio plus the extra healing, I think it's actually going to be it's going to be Gonna be good. Yeah, I don't know. Sounds fun, dude. Who's the winner of the rebalance so far? I don't know. I think Sorcerer, Knight, and Paladin should all be happy with the changes. Definitely. I still think Paladin uber high level. I think Mazarin and co probably still a little weaker than current live version, but not by much. But everybody else, I think Paladins from level 50 all the way through to like level 1000, 1500 are actually going to be reasonably stronger. And let's be honest, how many Paladins effectively use Sharpshooter or Utito right now? Not that many. Not that many. Whereas now using Utito is just trivial. You just put Sniper on, you get fucking 35% distance fighting easy. Right? Yeah, not many people use Utito permanently right now. Yeah, just a few people use it properly. Like, and now it's going to be for free. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I think those are great changes. I still think, to me personally, Paladin is the winner with regards of how much I want to play the vocation, right? Like, if looking at the vocations based on how they are pre-test server versus on the test server, I really want to play Paladin, and I want to play Knight and Sorcerer a bit as well. Monk, I'm not that bothered. Monk doesn't change all that much. He's still strong. He's still fun. And Druid, the less said about Druid, the better. Yeah, no using runes on RP is very, very nice. Royal Paladin game strikes again, boys. Royal Paladin game strikes again. Never in doubt. It was never in doubt. Royal Paladin game, never in doubt, dude. Oh my god. Dev's still maining Paladins. Yep. Did you already explain the 3x3 area? Okay, so let's draw it out. All right, fine. Why not? Let's draw it out. So the new spell. All right, new spell. New barrage spell. So the new barrage spells. Paladin is red, okay? Paladin, this is Paladin in the middle. The new barrage spells always hit. Oh, you can't see it properly. Hang on 1 sec. Let me extend this a bit. Here we go. So the barrage spell always hits the 8 squares around the Paladin. Always hits the 8 squares around the Paladin. Plus, it hits a target and hits the current, I'm assuming the existing area size. So currently it hits 3x3 plus the corners, right? I know I'm not very artistic, okay? No comment, please. No comment on the skills. This is paint. So yeah, so so now how I understand it is if maybe it's a different color. If Paladin is red and blue is the target, the new barrage will hit everything around the Paladin plus the size of the barrage around the target. So you could theoretically hit what 13 squares 13 squares on there plus 8 squares next to the Paladin. So up to 21 monsters you could hit, I think. That's how I read it, right? Let me just read it again. Let me read it again. Divine and Ethereal Barrage. We will rework the target and behavior and create something unique. Both barrage spells will hit all adjacent targets. So by all adjacent targets, they mean all the 8 targets around Paladin, as well as a 3x3 area. Okay, so they did lower the barrage area, so never mind. So it's not quite like that, okay? So it is a 3x3. So it's just a standard box. So it hits that. So it hits a box around you plus a box around your target, right? So it's a little worse than I thought, but it's still very, very good, right? So yeah. So it hits potentially up to 9 targets here and 8 targets around you. So up to 17 targets, right? Oh, so I know it's not showing now. Sorry. There we go. I forgot to switch the scene. Here we go. This is. So if red is the paladin, it hits 8 targets around you. And if your target is the blue, then it would hit like the 9 squares, including the target around the target. Yeah, Exori on you, Exori on target, basically, and they can't overlap. So if the if the target was here, your target was here, then it would just extend the box here, extend the affected area. But they do not overlap, right? So then if the target was blue here, then it would just be like this kind of box. This will be awkward hit an EK box. Yeah, so if you're with an EK, so if you've got, let's have a look. So if you're with an EK, and EK is here, what is the optimal SQM to hit? I guess one of these ones, right? Like a diamond arrow. You'd be like a diamond arrow. So you'd hit one of those. So EK is blue. You are red. You hit one of the green ones. And say you hit green one on the left. Then the resultant area would be... Let me choose a different color for the resultant area. If you were targeting this one on the left, you would hit like that, right? You would hit those squares. So you would hit a 5 box on the EK, right? So you would hit 5 monsters, definitely, right? If an EK is boxed, you would hit those 5 plus anything around you. So you'd realistically be hitting up to 13 creatures, right? Something like that. And maybe if there were some other monsters running around here on the left, you would maybe also hit those. You attack the furthest and hit all? No. No, you don't. Yeah. Allowed to target EK in non-PvP. You can use this spell without a target so you can hit the EK. No. If you use it without a target, it's just going to hit the 8 squares around you. It's not going to hit anything around target. You always choose green on the south because you want effective diamond. You would have overlap if you chose the... No, you wouldn't. You would never choose this one. If you were in a box in a situation like this and you're red and EK is blue, you never choose the bottom one. Oh, well, I suppose maybe you do for diamond arrows, right? Okay, for that shit, yeah, for diamond arrows is a consideration because if you hit that, then your diamond arrows hit more creatures here, right? Yeah, okay, all right, yeah. True. I suppose you do that. Yeah, I suppose you do that. I suppose you target this one, and then the effective area is this, right? A 3x5. What's the cooldown of it? Right now, the cooldown is 4 seconds. We'll see. Just overlap your box with the EK so you only have 5 around you. Well, if you're here as the paladin. Yeah, I mean that kind of work. I don't think that really improves all that much though. But sure, let's just draw it out. So say you're the paladin here, right? So you're always gonna hit here, and here, because that's all around you. So then which one do you target? Then you can target this one. You can target this one on the far corner, and then you're gonna hit everything here as well, right? But then your diamond arrows aren't as effective because you're not hitting like, You're not hitting the stuff at the bottom, right? You're not hitting all this stuff with your diamond arrow. That gives you, yeah, attacking there gives you a full coverage on the diamond arrow, on the barrage, but not a full coverage on the diamond arrow. You can change target. Sure. You change the target, you cast a spell on this one, then you switch your target back to this one. A little bit of micromanaging, I suppose, but yeah, you could do that. You could do that. Min-max cancer. Okay. Well, that's interesting. That is interesting. I like the crosshair grenade. Nah, it wasn't nice. I didn't like it. All right. Well, that's cool stuff. Cool stuff. 5% dodge sounds amazing as well. I mean, I preferred 5% damage reduction, I think. It's more reliable. 5% dodge is basically the same thing, but I don't know. This is better for kiting, though. This is much better for kiting, right? Forget the EK. Forget the EK. But if you're kiting, you just want to be targeting creatures away from you, right? If you're kiting as the paladin, you just target creatures, further away, like here or here or here, whatever. And if you have anything around you, then everything around you, like here's gonna get hit. You're gonna have like you're gonna hit like everything around you, whatever may be around you. Usually they'll only, assuming your target is the orange, you'll probably have like 3 or 4 monsters like in the blue area, and then you'll probably have like a few more monsters around the target as well. Nice. 100% we are leeching more than 15% healing through the 35% dist. Yeah, Paladin winning again, dude. Paladin, never fear. Paladin always gonna come out on top. Never bet against the Paladin. Never bet against the Paladin, my friends. A Royal Paladin game, boys. All right. They will nerf it for sure. Yeah. I actually think it's pretty likely. It's pretty likely that I think this 35% distance fighting is a little too much. I wouldn't be surprised to see this sniper bonus between maybe from 35 to like 15 or 20. And maybe this 5% of distance skill as holy magic to like 2 or 3. And hell, I wouldn't even be surprised if they don't like reduce this further. I think I think this is a little too strong for free. I think this is maybe a little bit too strong. Sounds very strong, dude. Sounds very strong. All right. All right. Thanks, everybody. I'm going to finish the stream. I've got to go. It's getting late. I've got to go. I'm afraid I've got to go. The schedule for the next few days for me, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, to be honest. Like the test server is basically dead for now, right? I mean, there's no point playing anymore until the changes go live, which will be next Tuesday. Now, I don't have I'm thinking, can I take next Tuesday off work? That would be nice, taking next Tuesday off work. I'll see if I can take next Tuesday off work. I'll try. And if I take next Tuesday off work, then we'll have a long stream next Tuesday, because it will be good to test all this out on stream. I'll try. I'll do my best. But yeah, maybe we'll have like a stream on Saturday or Sunday or something, but it'll be just real Tibia. I'm not sure. Maybe I'll just see you next Tuesday when the next set of changes are out. I'm just waiting for the rebalance. And yeah, right now, we're going to have to test the Death Echo on the Sorcerer, but this is increasing the stonks of me considering playing Sorcerer again. But I still think I like the Paladin. I still like Paladin. Paladin definitely feeling very good. Pain skills lacking. Hey, I think that's pretty good. I think it was better than in the past. All right, I'm going to go. Let's just find somebody to raid, I guess. Let's find somebody to raid. Let me have a look who's on Twitch. Let's have a quick look. Fiery is streaming, but we did raid him a couple of times, so maybe there's Valor, Is Mazarin? What's Mazarin up to? Let me check Mazarin real quick. What is he doing? Is he on the test server? Okay, let's go to Mazarin. I'll send you all over to Mazarin on Twitch. Grimely is Grimely streaming on Kick? Let me have a look. He is as well. All right, fine. On Kick, I'll send you all over to Grimeleech. On Twitch, I'll send you all over to Mazarin. So yeah, thank you very much, everybody, for watching. Having plenty of fun. Good shit from Tipsoft. I'll see you all definitely next week. Maybe maybe a little bit earlier. All right, thanks for watching, everybody. Bye.